Good morning, everybody. Gotta talk a little bit quieter. My dad's sleeping still. Um, so grateful for everybody. Oh my goodness, what a great start to the morning. Whew. I just want to start off with I desire to start off to say that I am so grateful. I'm just getting ready for the day. Uh, YouTube is going to be sending out, you know, my video in like a few minutes. Good morning, Casey. I have to whisper a little. My dad's sleeping at the moment. Last night we were, hi Jay, hi sister. Dad is sleeping at the moment. Just getting ready, started for the day. How are you both doing today? How are your hearts and souls and mind doing and feeling right now? Last night when we were like singing the meow, like mom's like, can you keep it down a little? It was awesome. We had a fun night last night. Just getting everything all set up here. What a great start to the day though. I get to be alive. I get to be here. I get to see family again. Oof, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You know, there are things in the world. I am better. No fear this morning. Yes, good stuff, sister. Good stuff. I'm happy that you're feeling better. I'll use the tuning forks later when my dad's awake, because if I go now, it would be like, what are you doing? So I'm doing my best to like kind of speak a little quiet. It takes more energy to actually be quiet than to be loud. It's funny, but I respect my dad a lot, so I'm very considerate of other people's noise level. But when we live in our beautiful home in San Diego, California, I'm gonna amp it up even more. I desire to sleep more. Casey, did you not sleep enough? I mean, you have the day off today. If you feel tired, get some rest, and I'm gonna be here all day, so you'll see me when you see me. But yeah, I'm just setting up all this stuff on the laptop, so don't mind me. I'm gonna start sharing. The universe is starting to work through me. I can feel it. I can feel the universe already saying, remember to be still. A lot of us are rushing to do something in the world. And it's okay to, put a timeline on things, but at the same time, like, slow down. Where are we rushing to? Enjoy the present moment. I keep hearing that loud and clear. Be in the present moment. The present moment's all that we have. Hey Jamal, welcome. It's 7:20 now. So it's 7:20. So I'm kind of whispering at the moment for all of you who jumped on. If you could hit the like button, this could send this out to more people. My dad's sleeping. His room is like over there. Because when I start chatting, I can like throw it up. What is the country I'm in? I'm currently visiting Toronto, but I live in San Diego, California. So Toronto, Canada, but San Diego, or Howard, San Diego is my home, my hometown. That's where I live. I'm just visiting parents. But yeah, the universe desires for all of you to know that you are loved, that you are special, you're amazing. South Asia side, nice. South Asia side. GTR, why are you sad? Your name, GTR, is one of my favorite cars. Why are you sad, brother? Share with us, why are you sad? Why are you sad? What's going on? Talk to us. What's up? I'm here to help you with anything that you would like to share. Hey there, it's so nice to meet you. Is it Leonie? Hello, hello, hello. And look, we are from Australia. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. See, we have like Denmark, we have Australia, we have Canada. My girlfriend has left me for my best friend. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that, GTR. I know that's rough. I've had a similar experience, man. I liked the girl when I was younger, and we were almost a thing, and sure enough, like, it happened. Like, she kissed another guy in front of me, and it's like, oh my God. So, dude, I know how you feel. I'm giving you a hug. All is good. Just means that, feel your feelings. I know it's going to be rough, but guess what? Just means that there's someone even better for you on the way. It may not happen right away, but there is someone better for you on the way, GTR. I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. God bless you too, Glenn. Thank you so much for being here, all of you. I'm kind of whispering at the moment. My dad is sleeping, so I'm kind of keeping my volume down a little, because whenever I speak loud, I get really loud. Yeah, GTR, I feel for you. We're here to support you. We're here to love you. Brother, all is good. Another amazing soul's gonna come into your life, and she's gonna knock you off your feet. I know this one's a little devastating right now, and it's okay to feel sad, and it's okay to, feel your feelings. But over time, you will let it out and be free. Yeah, I know it's tough. I know it's tough. But hey, all is good. You're still alive. Think about it like this. I have perspective for all of you. Life is going to be very difficult sometimes, right? And we're like, why is this stuff happening to me? Why are these things happening to me? Remember, when you realize that you create your reality, you're the master creator. You can shape your reality from within, and it can literally shift. It will take some time for it to change, of course, in the outside world. But know this, you get to wake up and you get to be here again. Now, some of us maybe don't desire to be here anymore, and I totally get that. I totally understand that. But remember, you were created as a uniquely created masterpiece. I just said this. Every one of you in the chat is a uniquely created masterpiece. Oh my God. If you realize that you are a masterpiece, you start living from inside out. Every one of you, no matter what you look like, where you're from, whatever you're doing right now, you are a uniquely created masterpiece. Uniquely created masterpiece. And I'm glad that you guys are connecting in the chat there. This brings a lot of joy to my heart to see family connecting. This is family. All of us are connecting. Hey, Regina, it's so good to see you. Oh my goodness, all of you are such beautiful, amazing souls. I know what I'm doing right now, watching the stream. Exactly. You are here. You're meant to be here with all of us. Hey, Kamikaze, welcome back. Oh my God, welcome back, dude. So good to have you, brother. Love you, brother. Love you, Jay. Love you, Crazy Cat. Love you all very, very much, by the way. But yeah, GTR, we got you. I'm gonna spend some time with you right now. But yeah, you are a uniquely created masterpiece, and everything that you ever desire is here in the now. But look, I know right now that's happening, and it's okay. Things happen. I've had a lot of things happen in my life, and it was meant to happen for a reason, because if I didn't go through what I went through, and for those of you who don't know my story, I spent 20 years hating the world, and yes, someone like me existed, hating every human on the planet. I hated every human on the planet. Think about that for a moment. How could someone hate every human on the planet? Simply put, because I stopped loving myself, right? I stopped caring about myself, so my inner world was full of hate and darkness. Now, I respect the darkness. I do respect it, because it's all one thing. You can't have light without the dark, and you can't have dark without the light. They have to work in unison. You take care of yourself, Lonnie. Do I believe in God? Oh, absolutely. That's the thing, GTR. My perspective on God is going to be vastly different from a lot of people, a lot of others. But simply put, you are the creator. You are the master creator, or I can simply say you are God as well. I see you and everyone in the chat as God, everyone in the world as God. You're a sentient being. I'm a sentient being. We're all sentient. And not only are we sentient, the universe creator God is also around us. It's not outside of us, it's really inside of us, but it's everywhere. It's everything you see in nature, all the like animals, like dogs and cats, all kinds of things. I know we have the circle of life. I know that things happen, like, animals hurt other animals because that's their survival thing. But we are all one. Yeah, exactly. You believe in a bigger power than us, and guess what? That power is also you too, sis. It's all of us. When you realize that power is yours as well, knowing that the power is outside of us and inside of us at the same time, this is where you're holding dichotomy. So it's like a belief. Yeah, the oversoul. Thank you, Kamikaze. It's one giant massive oversoul that's splitting us into like fragments, and we are those fragments. We're like teardrops, and then like we're all part of that one big massive like oversoul energy, that oneness. And then we're just in like separate bodies, like the meat suit, right? And then when we go back, we come back with one. So really it's just we're all one. Yes, we're in a separate like physical body, but our souls are like one. We have to get OF. OF? No, don't, dude. I mean, as long as you are happy. Oh, you might have to get off. Okay, no problem. No problem. I mean, GTR, we're here for you. We love you, brother. All is gonna be great. I'm sharing with you that someone amazing is gonna come into your life when the time is aligned. It might not happen right away, or it might, but yeah. I know what GTR means by that, so that's why I'm just kind of like laughing. I know. All right, brother. I love you. You have an amazing day. We're here for you. Always come back. This is home if you choose for it to be home. Yeah. After decades in the church, I am closer to Viking beliefs these days, mainly because it's much happier and covers life wider. And I grew tired of the hypocrisy and double standard. Exactly, sister. This is what I'm sharing with all of you. As long as whatever you believe in and have faith or knowing, and it's helping you, and you feel more joy and more love and more peace within, and it's helping you to live the life that you desire, use it. None of it is wrong. It's all right. From every perspective, everyone is right. That's a bar, just so you all know. Everyone's right from their own perspective. We may not have the same like viewpoint on things, but I agree with everything that you all say, because I see everything as one. And yeah, there are things in the world that it's like, However, like from their perspective, they are right. Let's see, Viking faith is a lot more spiritual, and it doesn't preach exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Regina. I appreciate that, and I know you're sending that off to GTR, but I appreciate you sharing that in the chat too. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, for me, I make sure I'm not preaching. I'm just simply, as you know, sharing a perspective. It's literally a perspective to help, you transcend to like your next level. Because those who come and find this channel, our channel, are here for deeper and more powerful growth, and much more. I don't want to say higher, not higher. I have to be mindful with words, because higher sometimes means better. I don't want to say that because we're all equal, but a deeper connection to yourself, to the universe, to your path of purpose, wherever that looks like. I'm just here as a vessel, as the universe channels through me to reach all of you as a mirror. Just simply put, like, remember, everything is here in the now. I know we kind of monkey mind, past and present, or past and future, past and future, past and future, and we don't focus on the now. Remember, the now is really the most important thing, and I know you probably heard this a million times, but it's so true. Focusing on the now. In fact, I have a little story, and this was just, Mom, she texted me last night while I was playing the video games, and she's like, Andre, can you keep it down so my my old self got slightly triggered because I saw the message. I'm like, so now my mind is attempting to put me in the past and worry about, oh shit. Because like mom used to always say, you talking too loud, you talking too loud, you talking too loud, quiet down. That's why, in my lifetime, I never really talked anymore. I just kind of kept my mouth shut. Because like over time, like people kept saying, you talk so loud, you talk so loud. I just have all this natural energy inside of me. Right now, I'm kind of stifling the voice just to keep my dad happy and sleep, but I'm not here to people please. I'm here to be of service. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to stop what I'm doing. I'm going to keep sharing it. Right now, it's what, 7:33? He went to bed early. If he doesn't wake up, that's not my problem. He's got, but I respect him. My point to say is like last night when I saw the text, I'm like, and I'm sure when my mom comes home later, she's going to say, can you keep it down? And that, and I'm like, okay, but we're not going to monkey mind in the past thinking, ah, shit, I did something wrong and blah, 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 blah. Because then my mind's going to throw me into all this little chaos. You know what I'm saying? So like, you focus on the now. That's now in the past. It doesn't exist. Unless somebody keeps perpetuating it. And this is what I'm saying. We as adults, specifically, well, not even adults, everyone does this, but like, when I say everyone, I mean, once you become aware of your mind, literally, you will start perpetuating the past and then bringing it and robbing your future, and you're robbing your present moment. The present moment, you literally can snap your finger and say, I live in the present moment here and now, and everything in my past has happened, yes, but I refuse to continue to think in the past. And yes, a lot of our past, some of us have great pasts. You can think about it and you keep bringing that happiness into the future. But I know for a lot of us, our past hasn't been all sunshines and rainbow. Let's just be real. A lot of our past, mines included, has not been all sunshine and rainbows. And let's see what Jay said. I sometimes say the same to Isaac, but we live in that apartment within these walls, or within these thin walls. I'm really happy. Hey Tam, good morning. Well, good evening to you. I think it's good afternoon to you. I'm really happy our neighbors love him and they say they don't mind. Well, that's great. Yeah. And yeah, GTR, come back when, later on. I'm going to be here. Family's going to be here to love you and support you. But yeah, living in the present moment is the most important thing you can do. Because when you live in the now, you really don't focus on anything in the past now. Yes, it has happened. You acknowledge what has happened, but you don't keep perpetuating it and ruminating in the past. When you focus here on the now, you literally free yourself. It's like you breaking free from the shackles. Because like when you think of it like this, when you're thinking in the past, if your past has been very tumultuous or difficult, you're handcuffed and you're shackled inside a prison, and you're like, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, right? The thing is, guess what? When you're in the present moment, awesome. We'll see you when you get back. When you're in the prison, guess what? You know the door's already open, right? Did you know that your prison door is already open? We'll be here, GTR. Yeah. Do you know that the prison door is already open? The prison door means basically living in the now. So like you're shackled to this past. You're shackled to this past, right? And you're like, let me out. I don't want to live. I don't desire to live in the past anymore. Let me out. But you keep thinking about the past, right? So you keep perpetuating yourself in this jail. And then you're like, oh shit. You realize the door has been open all along. How do you become aware of the door has been open? Maybe another mirror like myself is helping you. I'm in Toronto, so Eastern time zone. So I'm in the Eastern time zone right now. So it's 7:36 here in the morning. 4:36 in my actual hometown of San Diego, California. Yeah, it is 7:36 in Toronto, so Eastern time zone. Yeah. So we'll be here. Promise you, bro. We're doing this 12 hours a day, every day. Even longer. It's 13:36. Yeah, so that's 13 is 1:36. It's 1:36 for Jay right now. Yeah. But what I'm saying is like, yeah, live in the present moment. You're in Tennessee. That's awesome. Yeah, you're in the same time zone. So GTR, you and I are in the same time zone. You're in Eastern. So yeah, we'll be here. Someone I absolutely love and adore, she lives in Tennessee, just so you know, GTR. So you're close. You're close to. You're close to someone I absolutely love in that state. So yeah, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Synchronicities, you see? So awesome. We're here for you, bro. We're here. We got you. We got you. Good morning, my amazing sister. Morning, morning, morning. I love you, Taylor. I'm so proud of you, Taylor. I watched a couple of your videos last night. What can I say? I've watched some of yours before, but I watched a little bit more before I went to bed. I'm like, yep, she is this powerful speaker that's here to transcend and help change lives. Taylor. Sister, giving you a hug. So proud of you. So proud of you. I love you so much. So proud of what you've had to overcome as well. You, Jay, and everyone else had to overcome in your life. You're still here. It's a miracle. This is why I share that even if you feel like you don't desire to be here, guess what? Guess what? The universe desires that you still be here because you're very important. You're still an essential part of this universe, growing and evolving every day. So I saw some of the videos. It's beautiful. Sister, what can I say? And I love the thumbnails that you did. You edited them all and they look wonderful. You kept them consistent. You kept them unique. They have their own little titles and everything. You did great. You did absolutely phenomenal. So now you know how thumbnails work. And now you know you can go back into and edit them anytime you desire. Awesome. I know you're blushing. That's okay. Take it in, fully receive. I know. I'm so proud of you. All of you. Very proud of you, wherever you are in your life. You are where you are. And it's, you're here. I'm blushing because I get to do this. And we get to do this together. We get to be of service to each other. I'm whispering right now, only because Dad is still sleeping. But I will start raising up the voice. You'll know when my voice starts raising. You'll hear it. It'll be like, yeah. It's sort of like keeping the energy down. So I get to practice how to speak with a more quieter voice. I just desire again to say that every day I am so grateful. Good morning. Good morning. So good to see you, Thomas. Hello, welcome back. Brother, thank you for being here. All right, GTR, have an amazing day. We love you. We're here for you. Yeah, we'll be here when you get back. He's sleeping because he's tired. He sleeps at weird hours. And yeah, he's just asleep. It's still, he wakes up at random times. He goes to bed at random times too, so it's like, and the bedroom is up over there. There's no like proper sound isolation. So like this house is built in like the 1940s. So whoever built this house, well, let's just say they didn't do a really good job of building it. So like my voice penetrates the walls very easily, very easily. And hello, Adam. Welcome, bro. Welcome. Are you happy? I sure am happy. I get to be alive. I get another day. I get to be with family. Let's see what Taylor said. Brother, I have been desiring to ask for a while about the thumbnails thing before yesterday, but it wasn't so. What? Sister, ask anything. Don't be nervous. This is why we're here. Sister, it doesn't matter what we talk about. Remember, now this channel is kind of talking about anything. We can talk about business if you like. We can talk about entrepreneurship. We can talk about spirituality. We can talk about esoteric. We can talk about just love. We can talk about anything. Because I kind of went through all this shit myself. So, if there's anything like IT related, even though I wasn't desiring to use the IT skills, if it's to help my family, all of you, and it can help you in some way, I'm gonna use it. Why would I have my skill and just kind of discard it, you know? Ask, sister, anything else you'd like to ask, go for it. I'm here. You can ask in Discord. You know, you and I we are chatting in Discord. You can ask me anything you like, as long as I remember to look at Discord. Because, like, you know, when I'm streaming, like, I totally forget to look at Discord. But I'm here for you always, and same goes for you, Jay, Adam, every one of you. Yeah. Oh God, Jay, so true. Oh God. If you all have read Napoleon Hill's book, Think and Grow Rich, I'm sure some of you have come across that book. He talks about the power of the mind, and that two minds are better than one. Yes, one mind is amazing, but imagine when you combined, exactly what you said, combine it as a group, because this is our family. This is a family of beautiful minds and souls who are uniting together, and we have our strengths and we have a little bit of weakness. We all have our strengths and weaknesses, but guess what? When we come together and we share things with each other, we're literally unbeatable. You all have seen the power of what happens in the chat. When you all are sharing something in the chat, you're opening up either the conversation for more to share. Allows my soul to like start, you know, coming up with things too in my mind. So like yesterday when you asked while I was eating lunch about thumbnails, I was like, let's go do it. Let's go do it. And sure enough, it has helped you immensely. Ask anything, anytime. Like, one thing I do desire to share with all of you, whenever you desire to ask a question, we have this like it's good to be humble. It's very good to be humble, but there's a balance between humble and shining your light. If there's a question, never say, I'm so sorry to ask this question. Like, don't use the word sorry. Let go of the word sorry. There are times like saying I'm sorry to someone, like if you did something like, you know, it didn't feel right. But like when you're asking a question, you don't ever have to apologize for asking a question. Remember in the 4 agreements, you know, Don Miguel Ruiz, he said, you know, keep asking and asking and asking. I know some of us will feel like, but I'm a bother. I'm a bother. Like I don't desire to keep asking because I feel like I'm going to be this bother. But guess what? When you keep asking, number one, you're not making an assumption. You're just asking for clarification until you understand what you're attempting to understand. So just ask and don't ever apologize. Top 5. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Top 5 books. Oh. Well, this is one of them. That's for sure. This would be one of them. I got you. Hold on. I have a couple. They're in my closet. They're in my closet. Top 5 books. Well, there's one I don't physically own because it was hard to find it. So I'll share that one shortly. Okay. That could be interesting, actually. I'm gonna see which one. Maybe this one too. You see, Mr. Thomas. Hey, what picture is this? Oh, hey, it's my baby picture. It's my baby picture. Okay. All right. So next book, this is called Return to Love. Welcome, Eric. Hey, Eric. I am not very lucid after a week in bed, but I will try. All right. Don't worry, sister. I fixed the Discord thing. So if you click the link now on the channel, it'll take you straight in. It won't. There's no BS anymore. So this is the next book, Return to Love by Marianne Williamson. So Thomas asked in chat the top 5 books. So I said 4 agreements, this book, Uh, this one, Limitless. There's a new version of Limitless. Limitless, it talks about the power of the mind and that you can learn anything you can literally break your limits. That's why it's called Limitless. Hey, Deadpool. You know, when Deadpool shows up, we gotta bring the sun, right? Here you go. Limitless. Here's the sun, dude. So this book, Thomas, Limitless. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dad's sleeping right now, so I'm kind of quiet at the moment. But yeah, this is the other book. Okay, so this book could be interesting. So this book is called Ancient Secrets of a Master Healer. If you're wondering what this book's about, it talks about the power of our bodies and how we can heal ourselves. So this book is very interesting. I came across this book. I'm back. My mom just started a car. Okay. So this book, The Ancient Secrets of a Master Healer, it is so dang good. Oh my goodness. Like, this book has shown me that, you know, when you're eating certain foods and this is about health. This one's literally about health. This one's straight up about health. So like, this would be a really good book for health. My final book I would recommend, there are other amazing books. It'd be Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. That's the book that I didn't get a physical copy of yet, because I have the PDF. I would definitely get, top 5 is Outwitting the Devil. So 4 Agreements, A Return to Love, Limitless, Ancient Secrets of a Master Healer, and Outwitting the Devil. Outwitting the Devil is like by far probably the most important book I've ever read. It really changed my perspective on life. It shared with me a lot of things that we do with our mind. You know, some believe that hell exists after when you die, that you're gonna get judged. But in reality, in my opinion, there is no devil. There is none of that stuff. But everybody has their own perspective. I'm just sharing, like, don't be afraid. There's nothing to be afraid about. I just realized I have a picture here. I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm just putting away the books. So yeah, top 5 books. We got 4 Agreements, Ancient Secrets of a Master Healer. We got Outwitting the Devil. We got Limitless, and we got Return to Love. Those are my top 4 books. Let's see. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. The Outwitting the Devil one I don't physically have on hand, but that is a book I would read. Yeah, Ancient Secrets of a Master Healer. That book, so good. So good. So yeah, that's the book I would recommend. Let me fix this piano music quickly. And let's see, give me a sec. Give me a second, please, and thank you. I think my dad is up. I'm gonna say hello to him momentarily. I found my baby picture. Look at me. I'm so little. I'm sucking my thumb. Good morning. I found my little baby picture. Look how tiny I am. At little. This is still us. Every one of us is still this inner child. We're so toot and little. Good morning, sister. So happy you're here, Miranda. The Power in You by Lee Wilkes is good. Yeah, that's an awesome book. I've read that. Of course, there's the Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle. That's an amazing book. Yeah, my dad's awake. I'm gonna say hello to him, and then I can start amplifying my voice again. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so happy that family's here right now and get to like just chill and chat. Yeah, we're gonna say hi to Dad. He doesn't like being on the camera or anything, so I'm not gonna go like pointing the camera. I'm just gonna go walk to where he's at. He's just using the bathroom at the moment, and I'll just say hello to him. Hey, whether your ego does or doesn't, sister, we love you so much. Yeah, we're so happy that we were able to help. Eric, how was your brain after all that Canva stuff yesterday that I shared? Were you on fire? Because I could feel your soul lighting up. I can feel it. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Where did that? There you go. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and children of all ages, my voice has returned. My voice is back. Now we get to speak loud. My voice is back. Do you see? Now there is no limit anymore. I've unshackled myself. It's calm in the morning, thank you. I know I didn't really get to read all of the stuff, but I know that you guys are just sending love to each other, which is great. So great. Yeah. Exactly, Taylor. Knowledge isn't power. It's only power if you use it. Otherwise, knowledge is useless facts. This is what I always say. So when people say, knowledge is power, actually, no, it's not. You gotta take it and put it into action and apply it every day. So like you can read something, but if you don't apply it, it's just information stuck in your head and you're doing nothing with it. So that's why knowledge isn't power. It's only power when you use and apply it. And when you use and apply it over and over, guess what? That knowledge becomes wisdom, because wisdom is nothing more than knowledge with action. And everything, even before all that, comes down to 2 words or 1 word, whatever you like to use, either data or information. Everything is information. The foods that you eat is information. So think of it, when you're eating food, you're eating information. You're eating zeros and ones, like binary. Everything you hear, like the music you're hearing, is zeros and ones. Binary. You can look at it as binary, aka the Matrix, right? Because I feel we are living in a simulator, but everybody has their own perspective on that. Then everything you take in with your eyes is also information, zeros and ones. Zeros and ones is, the polarity of positive, negative, or on, off, right? You can't have one without the other in this realm, in this dimension. Do you see the voice is starting to come back out? So cool. I am so grateful that my dad got to wake up and that I now can speak at top volume, or at least start warming up the voice. So this is great. I'm just reading through the chat right now. Oh yeah, Taylor, I've seen the difference already in your videos. I've seen them. I saw your latest video, which was like your long form one. You posted like, I think a couple hours ago, like 10 hours ago or so, or maybe yesterday. Yeah, it's so good. All right, I'm just reading up. I'm reading up on, did it make a difference on my voice? Or, well, that was for Taylor, that Miranda was asking. Let's see. Oh my God, Jose, welcome, bro. Yeah, you came right when my voice came back. My voice is, I have a mantra for y'all. My voice is thunder. My thought is law. My divine actions make it so. I am the divine superhero of love, and I say it so. And so it is. And you guys can use that mantra, but change the superhero love to whatever you like to insert. My voice is thunder. My thought is law. My divine actions make it so. I am, insert your name, so and so. And then, let's see. I am the divine superhero of love because I say it so. And so it is. And you can put in, I am Taylor, the amazing recovery by choice, because I say it so. And so it is. Or like Eric, I am the divine dreaming in progress because I say it so. And so it is. And same for Jay. You can add in yours. I am the amazing Jay. Or insert your full name. I'm the amazing Jay because I say it so. And so it is. You'll feel the power when you say it. My, my, my voice is thunder. My thought is la. My divine actions make it so. Do you notice? I said words, thoughts, and actions. And of course that generates a feeling. It's awesome. All right. Exactly. You use data. There you go, Taylor. Let's see. I'm just rereading everything. I know it's almost 4 a.m. for you because it's 4 hours behind. I'm cutting stones. That's awesome. Thank you for always being here, Miranda, when you can. I know it's early for you, and I know you're an early riser. When they start counting down before you go to sleep, imagine you desire as if you already happened. It will set your subconscious. Oh yeah. I know. There's no, sister, there are no accidents. There are no friggin' accidents. This is why when you're on the same alignment, we all have the same, we may have a slightly different perspective, but we're generally on the same frequency. We're all on the same frequencies right now. Literally. Yeah. See? Miranda, thank you for just being there. I'm a look at my picture. Thank you for loving me. So this was the little boy. He's not 5 years old. He's like 3 years old. I basically rescued this version of myself from the darkness. He's innocent. He hasn't done bad. He wasn't the super villain of hate. How could he be the super villain of hate? There's no damn way. How can this little boy be the super villain of hate? This is why I say none of us are born evil. It's something over time. It's that hurting people saying, when you hurt people, when you're hurting, you're going to hurt other people because you desire to feel. You desire for others to know how it feels. Then he said, I can sort of see why. Let's see. Yeah. But yeah, you all, I mean, you're not me, but we're all one. But what I'm saying is, the baby version of you, if you have a baby picture of yourself somewhere, go get it and look at it. Not right now, but whenever you can. Go get it, look at it, and remind yourself, I am this innocent, beautiful bundle of joy. This is why I return. This is why I return back to this. This is why I don't suck my finger anymore, but I return back to this. This is who it is. This little boy. This is who you guys all really see, is this little boy right here. You see this, but this is me. So, thank you for the universe for helping me find this photo. I knew it was in one of my books. I get to put this down in my photo album. Yeah. Let's see what Miranda said. Yeah, it's early here. About 29 hours into my 40 awake 6. Wow. Dang, girl. That's crazy. Wow. Do you think I just capitalize each letter in my title or lowercase? I can answer that. I think it depends, sis. I think, for me, I like to capitalize every letter of the first word. It just looks better, in my opinion. When I look at videos that have titles with lowercase for their words, I don't like to click on it for some reason. But it's up to you if it's up to you, Taylor, if you prefer the capitalized. Remember, go with what you feel. Everybody's different, right? If you feel like they should be titled, capitalize them. Maybe here's what you do. You do one that's capitalized and you keep one as is, and you kind of look at them side by side, and then you feel which one feels aligned. And then go from there and see if one looks better than the other. You'll know. For me, I capitalize every word in my title. It's kind of like when you read a book, or like you have a title of a book. I'm in Australia and it's late here. Oh my God, thank you for being here. I know it's super late. Like you're like 18 hours ahead of us in time. I love you all, bro. Thank you for being here. So much love to you. I appreciate you asking me with the top 5 books. I trust that may have came in handy for you. So thank you for asking that question, Mr. Thomas. I appreciate it. I know I think your name is spelled, or your name is Rhett, but Rhett is a little bit challenging for my voice to say at the moment. So Mr. Thomas, thank you for being awesome and sharing your love. We appreciate you. We love you. I love you. I'll see you again when I see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you for just bringing your presence. It's our presence that, remember, our presence automatically liberates others. That poem, we're gonna read it. We're gonna do it. We're doing it. I feel called again. We're gonna do that poem. Y'all ready? Here we go. Our deepest fears is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we all are powerful beyond a measure. It is our light and not our darkness that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, and fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the universe, God, the infinite, the creator, the one. You playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that others won't feel insecure around you. We are all meant to shine like children do. We were born to make manifest the glory and the Creator's light that is within us. It's not just in some of us. It's in every single one of us. Every single one of us, all of you have that light. I have that light. Everyone in the world has that light. They just don't know. Some of them just don't know they have the light. But we talked about that already. I know there's some entities that are, we talked about that. Me and Miranda, we had a great conversation about that. But you have the light. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. And as we liberate ourselves of our own fears, remember, once you free yourself of the things that you consider fear, your presence will automatically liberate others. That's why I'm here. I freed myself. I was shackled. You can think of this, we're gonna use this as shackled. I'm shackled. I can't move. My feet are shackled. And I was like doing this for like 20 years. I'm like shackled because I put myself in that prison. And like not only am I in prison, I shackled myself to the wall. I can't move. And guess what? The shackles, they were already unlocked. And my feet were unlocked. And the jail door is open, but I'm thinking everything's closed. And sure enough, oh, I had the key all along. The key was in my hand all along. And like, I was like, get me out of here, get me out of here. I like to do that sound effect. Get me out of here. And then sure enough, the door's right there. Hey, just walk out the door. What are you doing? Come on, the door's open. And I walked out. See you later, Kamikaze. I love you, bro. I'll see you again soon. Let's see. I heard what you said, brother, and I agree. I'm moving around and getting my day started. Yeah, you do your thing, sister. Remember, whether you're here or you're not here, it's all good. You're always going to be like every one of you. You're always going to be a part of this. So remember, I see it as like, okay, I'm just going to my room right now. I'll be back in the living room in a bit. Thank you, Jay, for always that amazing perspective, making this feel like it's home. Like when you said that, you have no idea. Even you just saying that kind of like solidified something. And this is like home. You're coming into a house full of amazing souls of love, or your family, and then you're just going to your room. I'll see you later. I'll be back outside to chat with the family in a bit. And yeah, it's awesome. So awesome. Did I say how grateful I am for all of you? I am fucking grateful for all of you. This is why I get to do this. Do you see why I get to wake up with a smile on my face now? Because all of you are here. And even if none of you were here, let's hypothetically say that. If none of you were here, I still have a smile on my face. You know why? Because I know that you all are doing the thing that you're meant to do. Because you're all productive and, making impact in the world. You know what I'm saying? So, like, whether you're physically, or when I say physically, I mean virtually here, or physically here, or not, I know you're off doing your thing. You're serving the world in some capacity. You're helping someone else that requires it. Like, there might be someone who's not having a great day, and you run into them, and you're spending time with them. Like Jay, when she shared that amazing story with her neighbor. You spent time with her. That goes for all of you. You never know. That small little gesture that you do out in the world will make ripples out into their lives. A little bit of kindness goes a long way. That's why, I do my best to, be present. Like, I think I've shared a story. I don't wear sunglasses at all. And there was one day I was walking the trail, and a woman, I was on the phone, I was a woman, another goddess. I still wasn't recognizing everybody as sentient at the time. This was during the summer when I was going through my dark night. She stopped me. She's like, hello, can you help me? And I was like, I'm kind of on the phone, but she stopped me. So I'm like, hey, universe. Okay, let's stop. Let's hear her out. So she's like, I have this bug in my eye. She totally forgot to bring her glasses, because when you're riding the bike in the trail, bugs kind of fly into your eyes. And the thing is, she's like, can you help me get this little fly out of my eyes? Now the fly was dead. I didn't want to hurt it, obviously, but I had to take it out of her eye. It was not the most pleasant thing to do, but we were able to get it out of her eye, and she was able to see better. And that changed, she saw the kindness, because she asked other people and they wouldn't stop. They were just so she felt called to stop me, and my soul was I didn't ignore her, and I just paid attention, and I was like, oh, and I was able to get the bug, and she was able to ride freely back with normal. And imagine you had to have a bug in your eye and you're riding home. We all know, we've all had that experience when something's in your eye. It's very uncomfortable, right? It distorts the vision. So that little bit of act of kindness goes a long way. It really does. I never messed with lives before because I haven't met people that are like-minded and cool. I'm grateful for the internet, yeah, and all the support. Of course, sister. Well, now you know. Now you know. Now you know it's possible. That's the other thing too. We're showing each other what's possible. I'm showing you all what's possible, and you all go do the same. That's it. Taylor, soon, I believe you're gonna be soon, when you have I don't know how many subscribers you have at the moment, but you have over 50. I think you have over 50. You can go live. And I said, there was one soul that desired to come on live with me yesterday. I was like, when the time is aligned, I will start bringing people live. So if some of you would like to come live with me, we can do this thing. We'll have an open conversation. I don't know how many people I can bring on live, but I'll have to test that out, because I've never done it on YouTube. I know how it works on Instagram and Facebook, but I have never done it on YouTube yet. Notice the word yet. But eventually that's going to also happen. So there you go. And we can have a conversation. Well, we're already having a conversation, but you know what I mean? It'll be an interesting dynamic, Also, I know this is kind of late in the video, But if some of you could hit that like button, this sends this out to more souls, because I know there's a lot of people who are waiting for us. And notice the word us. Do lives together. So like there's a feature where you can, like there's a plus button under the live right now. I haven't hit it yet. I'm going to hit it eventually. I'll do like a dummy like live. I think that'll allow me to bring someone else on as well. I think, but I'm not sure. I'd have to test it. But I'm sure like that plus button that's underneath the live right now, because there's a save button, there's a share button, and then there's a live. There's a plus button underneath. It's right in the middle. I didn't see that plus button before, so maybe I hit a limit where it allows me to do that now. I don't know. Maybe once I hit the 500 subscribers, that's when the plus button showed up, but I don't remember it. Yeah. So there's I can hit it. I'm gonna hit it. Let's see what happens. I don't know. Please don't disconnect my live. Okay. So it doesn't allow me to bring anybody live yet. So I can create a poll or I can start a Q&A. Interesting. So that's what the plus button. So I just tested it. So I think once I get to 1,000 subscribers, when we get to 1,000 subscribers, we can start doing that. We can go live. So now I at least know. So you see, now that I know what the plus button does, now I don't have to worry about that. So yeah, it does polls and Q&A. So that's good. Now I know. And knowing, remember what we did yesterday? And knowing is half the battle. A G.I. Joe. Yeah, I do that a lot. And now you know. Yeah. And then I had that whole, and the more you know, and the reading rainbow thing just popped up. How many do we have now? Think like we're over 600, which in about like 2 months or so, like I said, I'm never expecting to ever really grow, to be honest, but that was a limitation I was putting on my mind. Because I had this like unworthiness of like, who's gonna subscribe to my channel? Like who's gonna listen to this? Like when we first started going live, it was like, I was just doing my playouts. Yeah. We have, see, synchronicity, Jay, Taylor. No accidents. We have over 600 now. 600 beautiful souls. That's the thing. The more we reach, the more we can be of service. And there's so many people waiting to stumble upon this. And, we're here to be of service to one another. There are some who will come on and like, they'll do their little thing. And I'm like, okay. And then there's others who come on every day. There's always someone new. Like today was GTR, right? We have all age ranges. Like GTR, he just says he's sad. So we're here to be of service. And look, Jonathan came to us, almost a week ago. Welcome back, bro. Man, it's so good to see you. I'm doing great, still winning in life. Stepped up my gym session in twice a day. Good stuff, dude. Jonathan, bro, fist bump to you, bro. I'm so proud of you. You're doing the thing. Your momentum is building. Your wheel is spinning. And you know what to do. You just got to keep going every day. And it's going to become easier and easier and easier. Remember you said like you overdid it one day, and now look, you're doing two like sessions a day. That's awesome. Yeah, so like I know it's you versus you, and that's great. Like use what works, right? For me, like it's me with myself. I get to play. I know right now you're in that paradigm, and I was in that paradigm. Like it's me versus you, or it's you versus you, and like I'm gonna do it. Like that's how I was for a long time, and it's a great paradigm, and use it. Use it to fuel you. But over time, you're gonna realize it's me with myself. I'm playing, I'm having fun, and I get to do this every day. That's why I've shifted from the you versus you paradigm to me with myself paradigm. Now let's see what Jose said. Or I think I have 4. Sorry, not Jose, Jay, our sister. You and Jose are the two of those. Yeah. It's okay, sister. Whenever you desire to start making videos too, if you ever, like, you know, I get to see your stuff. Remember, you can help someone like me to elevate my voice and speak and sing. If you only heard me sing last night, I was singing happy birthday to Venera, because Venera's birthday is today. She's not on right now. It was like, I was singing the song that was like the meow 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 song, like the one that I play on my gaming stream, and I was changing it to like happy birthday to Venera. You know, I was like, I was attempting to have that singing voice, but it was just not there. So like, if I can like amplify my voice, of course, with your guidance, because like this is your specialty right there. This is your expertise. This is your zone of expertise or your zone of genius. I call it the Zoe, the ZOE, which is your zone of expertise. Yeah, and I can't wait till we start singing together. Because you know, when you sing, when you practice singing, your speaking just gets much better. Let me see what Jonathan said. I really don't desire to go today. I was really tired and had a personal battle in my head, which happens. It's normal, brother. It's okay. However, I got up and went, and that's why I used this saying. It's me versus me. Yeah, and I get it, bro. That's why I say use what is going to help you for now, and over time you're gonna shift. Like if it's always gonna be you versus you, use you versus you. There's nothing wrong with that. For me, it's me and myself. It's us. Let's go do it. Let's go do this thing. Cause I've done it so much now that it's now become like automatic for me to like be with myself. I don't have to like, come on, you piece, come on, get up and go. You can't, you know, not doing that anymore. Like I've shifted from that a while ago. But I used to do like that, Jonathan. I'm like, come on, it's 3 a.m. Get your ass up out of bed. Let's go do this thing. Don't be playing a little sissy and like, my hand is hurting. I can't do it right now. Get your ass up and let's go do it. That's how I used to treat myself when I was starting my fitness journey. I was like, get your ass up out of bed and let's go do this thing. Come on, what are you doing? So I was very tough on myself. I was like, come on, get your ass up, bro. Get up. What are you doing? Stop laying in bed. Get up. Get those clothing on. Put them on. Put on those shoes. Go outside. Get that run in. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, Taylor. Yeah, exactly. That's all it is. It's over time. This gets easier. This is why, like, I don't see this as work anymore. Like when I lift my weights, I don't see it as work. I see it as play. When I get to like, you know, do the curls and do the squats and like, you know, do the lunges and like I'm holding the weights over my head. Like, yeah, my body's feeling it. Don't get me wrong, but I'm having fun because I get to like be with myself. I'm like, oh man, this is awesome. I get to move my body. I get to play and have fun, right? Because I've done it so much and I've been very consistent. And over time, that consistency just became ingrained like a new habit, right? Like, you know, imagine imagine for a moment, one day, I'm gonna just sit for a moment. One day I just like, yeah, I don't feel like working out or playing out. And then I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna, you know, it's okay to rest. There's nothing wrong with that. But then for me, I know what happens. One day will lead to 2 days. I'm like, yeah, I really like that rest. And that 2 days becomes 3 days. Yeah, I don't feel like doing it. And 3 days becomes 4. And you all know what's gonna happen. Eventually, like, either you may do it once a week, which is okay. It's okay to work out, like play out for a couple days a week. You don't have to do it every day. I do it every day because for me specifically, it helps my mental energy and my physical body. So my mentality and wow, I can't even say that word right now. My physical health and my mental health are getting adjusted and attuned every day, and it allows me to stay in balance with myself. Because like for me, and me specifically, like if I don't do that play out, let's just say I'm not gonna feel at 100. And I know like when I do that play out, I did something challenging, and that's it. Like normally I would have already been done. Like if I wasn't live streaming, I'd already done the play out right now. It would have been done. But because we're sharing right now, I'm sharing and we're sharing with each other. You know, I get to pour in, and you all get to pour into me. And we're having this conversation. But yeah, I would eventually become extremely lazy, and then we're taking our foot off the gas, literally. Let's see what's going on. Let me read what's going on in the chat. Yeah, right now my head is full of snot, but as soon as I'm okay, we can sing. Hell yeah, sister, let's do it. Yep. Same in the beginning. It's hard over time. The brain sees who's boss. Yeah. And Jonathan said, almost 2 weeks ago, I didn't even desire to live. Look at what Jonathan just said there. I didn't desire to live. My progress from then to now is remarkable. I've lost almost a stone in 2 days, or 10 days. I'm learning to love myself. Bro, first of all, give yourself a round of applause, man. I'm gonna give you a round of applause. And not only that, a fist bump and a hug. I'm so proud of you, Jonathan. The universe loves you and desires you to feel like this. All of you to feel like this. But it's a choice, right? That's why, I love Taylor's name. Recovery is a choice. It is literally a choice. Everything in life is basically a choice. And you can choose to live like what you're doing now, which is awesome. You're starting to love yourself fully and unconditionally. When you're doing that, Jonathan, the more you keep doing that, you're gonna have so much overflow to give to others. Because right now, you're building up that reservoir. You're building up that reservoir of love for yourself. And sooner or later, that reservoir will start overflowing. And then you'll have so much more to give. So, when you'll have more patience for others, you'll have more patience for yourself, you'll be able to handle more things. Yeah. And I'm glad that you're proud of yourself. Yeah. Honor yourself. You're doing great. We're proud of you. We love you very, very much. This is amazing, Jonathan. See, imagine I didn't come on live and I get to hear this progress from you. Look at what I would have missed out on. So thank you for providing a gift for me, to showing me your progress. And that lights my soul. And this is why, someone asks, like, how do you keep going? I get to see all of you. Do you know how important all of you are to me now? Yes, I may have not known you a couple weeks ago, but you all are very important to me. I may have not physically seen you in physical reality yet, but you're all very important to me. I remember as much as I can about each of you and know exactly what's happening. Yeah, dude. It's not even you found me, it's you found all of us. This is family. We're here to support each other, love each other, empower one another, encourage, elevate, inspire, impact, ignite. If I didn't say that word already, yeah, ignite. All the things. Share perspectives, of course, because I'm just here as a mirror to, have perspective. See, right now I just feel called to hold the sun, give you all a hug and a kiss. I'm proud of you, dude. I'm very, very proud of you. Very, very, very proud of you. That's the same thing that I had to do it's going to be 6 years on October 6th. 6 years ago, basically, I was doing the same thing, man. Like, I had to start loving myself. When I started loving myself and I built those things over and over and over and over. And yeah, there are some days it's going to be a little bit tougher. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. It's going to be a little tough. But you realize, like, take that feeling that you feel right now and remember this feeling. In like, not only embody that feeling, etch it into your like your memory banks. You know what it feels like to feel this love for yourself, and keep going. You're right now, you're building that momentum, because remember, momentum is the easiest thing, sorry, it's the hardest thing to build and the easiest thing to lose, right? So the moment it's like the car analogy I shared yesterday. I shared it before, but I'll share it again. You know, a car, when you're starting to drive it, it's stationary, right? Like if it's parked in the driveway or wherever it is on the street, it's stationary, it's not moving. Then you have to take off the handbrake if you have the handbrake up, and then you gotta start the ignition, and you gotta, you know, press the gas to start going. You gotta take it out of park, and you gotta put it into drive, and then you gotta drive. And then of course the wheels are gonna slowly start spinning. But eventually, when you give it a little bit more gas, right, it's just gonna keep going. But the moment you stop, the wheels stop, right? And then when you're at that stoplight, waiting for it to go green, then you got to do the whole thing. You got to press the thing again and go. And that's basically the analogy. If you stop and if you just stop, then guess what? You have to rebuild that momentum. That's what I was saying. Like, if I were to stop playing out let's say I didn't play out today. Let's say I just didn't bother to play out. I'm basically gonna potentially lose momentum. Just like the same thing, me coming on live every day. I don't have to do 12 hours a day. I do it because I know throughout the day, someone is gonna stumble upon it and we connect. Like yesterday, there was 2 other souls that came. Miriam, which I think her name is just Maria M, because her M is capitalized, so I think it's also Maria, and another Maria. And they showed up, and Maria and Miriam, I'll use Miriam because to differentiate them, Miriam was dropping some heat into the chat. She was like, she also is under the you versus you perspective, because like I shared with her, you know, I agree with your you versus you. However, I used me with myself. And she's like, you know, we have vastly different like perspectives, but we also have the same, we feel the same. So that's what I'm saying. Like, as long as whatever is working for you is working, or not even working, I'm gonna say playing. As long as it's playing for you and it's playing well, do it. As long as it's getting you to where you desire to go, awesome. Use it. That's what it's there for. It's a tool, right? Like, it's like having a toolbox full of tools. You don't just have one screwdriver, right? You may have one of those multi-purpose screws that can, you know, change the bits. But imagine like you didn't have one of those, and you have to unscrew a screw that's Phillip head, but you only have flat head. You could definitely do it. It's not going to be as easy, but you can definitely do it. So it's the same principle of like, you have certain tools now that you can use, and if the tool doesn't align, you don't have to use the tool. Like for me, I have that tool. I can go using the you versus you. I could definitely use the you versus you paradigm, but that tool no longer is required. So I have the tool sitting down in my my repertoire of tools if I require the tool. Same with, and this is just an analogy, right? Same with, what do I say? I was gonna say something about emotional intelligence. Like, I have a lot of tools and tactics. I don't have to use those tools and tactics anymore, but the tools and tactics are still there. Like, just in case I require it. I'm like, oh yes, that's right. Remember to, like, you know, pay attention to da 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 da, or do da da da. That's a tool, right? Knowing, you know, situational awareness. So yeah, that's why I say, like, everyone's right from their own perspective. I will never say you're wrong. I may not be in alignment with it per se, but it doesn't mean that you're wrong. You're always going to be right. And I'm doing my best to make sure that, like, anytime there's like opposing like perspectives, to always, you know, I know where you are. I know exactly where you are, and you're not wrong. You're always going to be right. All of you are always going to be right from your own perspective, and that again is a bar. I said that yesterday. And when whatever tools you're using, if it's, should it, not even if, when it's working, keep using it. When it doesn't feel in alignment anymore, you just simply put the tool down and use a new tool. For me, I've had to switch so many tools out because like now the tool just doesn't fit with me anymore. Like I have it, it's there if I ever require it, but now I'm just not having to use the tool because I have other tools now that I've become aware of. And over time, you're gonna cultivate those tools. They're already within you. You're just bringing them forth into your reality. You're just becoming aware of it. That's through other people, other mirrors. Every one of us is mirrors to each other, and we share perspectives. And like, that's an interesting perspective. Let's see what our amazing sister Taylor said. Yeah, I had to turn the new tools I learned into habits by forcing myself to take action. Yep. Now it comes natural. Our brain doesn't like change because it's not familiar. Exactly. Spot on, sister. Our brain loves familiarity. It doesn't like, that's why like a lot of us were afraid to step out into the unknown. Yeah, exactly. We've all been there. I've been there with all of you too. I know what it feels like. We're still, there's still things that I'm still working or I'm playing through. See, I'm still working on changing the word work to play, and I'm playing through playing that. Yeah, it's just our brain doesn't like things that change. When we've been familiar to things over a sustained period of time, it becomes ingrained as a habit, right? And then eventually over time, we get comfortable with that habit. And then when something new comes up, we're like, oh my God. And then you're afraid. The thing is, here, I have this bar for you. A lot of us choose familiar chaos over uncertainty peace. A lot of us choose familiar chaos over uncertainty peace, because peace is on the other side of that uncertainty, and that uncertainty equals fear, because we don't know. We fear the unknown because the brain's like, oh my God, I don't know what's going to happen. We probably might die, and like shit like that's going to happen. But eventually when you push through, you realize, oh my God, it's so much more peaceful on this side. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. The 12-step program helped Taylor. That was her tools. That helped her immensely. She talks about it a lot, and it's helped her a lot. It probably changed her life, in fact. That tool helped her. Let's see. Jonathan said, my familiar was my partner, my kids, but unfortunately the relationship broke down. Yeah, I remember you sharing this. After 16 years, it's strange to only have myself to think about and play on, or you said work on. And yeah, I know it's 16 years. That's a lot of years. That's a ton of years, right? And it was like with me, 20 years hating the world. I spent 20 years hating every one of you. Some of you, if you're younger, you weren't even alive and I hated you before you even were born. How is that possible? But over time, something started shifting. Now, of course, I was fortunate enough, and again, Miss Angel, thank you for, your service of, making me, bringing me back into like reality. Like, hey, you were meant to be great. So what are you doing? So her death is my rebirth. That's how my awakening happened. And of course, like one thing led after the next, after it happened, it was like it's like a magical carpet ride, literally. The universe was like giving me each little, and not only universe, myself, because I was creating it too, was laying out a path for me to walk, so I could go this way, go that way, and know, okay, this is what I'm going to be doing. Sometimes there was fear. Like for example, in late 2022, I was like, I'm done working IT. I fucking hate IT. I'm done with this shit. Like, I'm done. And of course, my sister Jessa, I got to stay with her for 2.5 months. I was supposed to live there on a permanent basis. I'd be there still. However, Canadians only can live in America for up to 6 months. And she had to go on like speaking tours and all this stuff. So I was just going to be there and kind of like, what am I doing? Because she pours into me a lot. She was like, I saw her as like, I put her on a pedestal, which she didn't like. I saw her as my teacher, and I was this like inferior student that knew nothing, and she would pour into me every day, everything she knew. And you know, there were times where I was uncomfortable with some things, and she had to break me out of my comfort zone. The thing is, I was afraid to even leave here, because I hadn't been on an airplane since 2008. But you know, taking that risk of leaving here, not knowing what's going to happen, was I had to sell all of my stuff, like all of my childhood things, just so I can have some money, some resources to thrive. I didn't say survive, but thrive while I was in New York City. And you know, I was able to get resourceful with a lot of things, and I stayed there, and she helped me with a lot of like things, like mental like health, like things that I was going through. Not mental health, but I mean like mental, like mental mastery, like mind mastery. But if I didn't take that leap of knowingness, I don't call it leap of faith, I call it leap of knowingness, because you just know. If I didn't take that leap of knowingness, and of course back then knowingness wasn't a thing for me, it was faith. If I didn't take that leap of faith to go to New York City and stay with her, who knows where I would be right now. And you know, the thing is, like, it's funny enough, in the summer, there was the idea to ask her to stay with her showed up, and I didn't take that. And that's the other thing I want to share. Thank you, son. Appreciate you for being here for me. In the summer, so I already knew I was gonna lose my IT job, or I was gonna quit. I got fired, by the way, because I was like, I'm not gonna take orders anymore. I'm done with this. But I already had like a backup plan. I was going to New York, so like me being fired was the best thing that could happen. In the summer, I was doing my IT work, and I was like, I'll turn the camera around. I was sitting over there. I had a chair over there behind my green screen, or with my green screen. So I was sitting there with the old desk, stand-up desk, or I was sitting. I brought the stand-up desk sitting down, and it's like, ask Jessa to stay with her in New York City. I'm like, that a voice just came flooding through. I'm like, why in the hell would I do that? I don't even like know like her like that. Like, I've never physically met her. Like we Zoom chat like every day for like several hours. Sometimes we do like 10, 12 hours Zoom. It's kind of like me just doing like Zoom calls 12 hours a day. That's what this is. It's like a Zoom call for me. And 3 weeks later, I didn't pull the trigger. So guess what? 3 weeks later, she was at a speaking event, and I was just there listening to her, what she was sharing. And then me and her, we jumped on a Zoom call, and we were chatting for a bit. And she's like, brother, I'm gonna go grab dinner, and I'm gonna call you back after dinner, or I'm gonna go take a walk. And I'm like, cool, I'll do the same here. So sure enough, I grabbed dinner, and then we called back each other, and we're walking our own like trails. And she's like, brother, I have this amazing idea. I'm like, what's up? Share. She's like, come and stay with me in New York City. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, sister, what the fuck? I'm serious. Like, and then she's like, why are you saying what the fuck? I'm like, sister. I call her sis. Sis, I had this thought that came running through me like 3 weeks ago, and I didn't act on it. So you know what she said? That's because the universe sometimes has to work through other mirrors, other people, to reach what you're meant to do. Sometimes if you don't take that action, you will find it in another way, or another person will remind you of it. And things will keep repeating. So if you're meant to do something, the universe is going to make you apparent through synchronicities, through other people, through someone, what they're sharing. That's why, Jonathan, there's no accidents why you are here. You came, what, a couple days ago, maybe a week ago now, and you've been here every so often. And look, you're shifting your life. There are no accidents, bro. Everything happens outside of like getting out of your comfort zone. But there are no accidents. See, the thing is, there's no accidents that me coming on live and Taylor, now she's doing her thing. She got some help with the thumbnail stuff. Imagine I didn't come on live. Maybe she would have to wait, what, another year to learn about thumbnails? I just saved her time. Not only me, us, because we helped her yesterday. Miranda helped her, I helped her, Eric, Jay, we all pitched in. That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine I didn't take this risk, and get out of my own way to do this. Look at all these connections we would have missed out on. I wouldn't have met Jose, Mr. Marathon Man, as I share every day. He comes on, he's doing his thing in the background. And he leaves my streams on in the background. He's helping this channel, our channel, with watch hours. Because every time you all watch, it's not just me live. Like when the live stream is 12 hours, right? It's not just gonna show up 12 hours on YouTube. It takes all of the watch hours that all of you are watching and adds it to also the 12 hours. So sometimes a live stream that I end with ends up at 140 hours of watch hours. Can you believe that? So for those of you who are looking to get your 4,000 watch hours, like for example, Taylor, when you're gonna get your channel monetized, the best way is to go live and have others just hang out with you. They're adding to your watch hours, and that goes for all of you. It's like I found out that I'm like, wait a minute, how do I have 130 hours, but the live stream was only 12 hours? Well, I didn't learn that. I didn't become aware of that right away until like a week or two in. I'm like, why does the watch hours say 50 hours, but I only recorded only like 4 hours? Because like when you take the 4 hours times like 20, 30 people watching, and they're watching throughout, and you know, people are jumping in and out, it adds to it. So I was like, oh my God, I'm doing 12 hours, not for the watch hours. I'm doing it because I'm here to be of service, but I'm also pushing myself out of my comfort zone. And every day, throughout the day, there's an amazing soul will jump on, and they connect and they resonate. Like I sit here a couple times and I'm meeting people, I'm just sitting. We're just chatting, we're shooting the shit. We're already done the play out, I already taken my shower, and we're done. I'll jump in your ocean. Yeah. Welcome back, Jeremy. See, Jeremy's back. Welcome back, dude. It's good to see you again. Great to have you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know who you're gonna meet on these lives. And we're all connecting. All of you didn't know each other like in the physical. And our mind doesn't know each other, but our soul knows each other. And look, we have such great chemistry and symmetry and synchronicity with each other. And synergy as well. I said synergy, yeah. I said synergy. Synchronicity, synergy, symmetry. We have so many things that are the same. We have this awesome chemistry with each other. And we're all from different parts of our planet. This is one planet. I don't see like division of like you're here and I'm here and no. We're all one planet. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah. I naturally am high off life because I have so much gratitude, exactly. And sister, I had to go through my own little hell to learn gratitude, because when people used to say, Andre, you should be grateful. I'm like, I didn't know what that feeling felt like to be grateful. Welcome back, Eric. Welcome back. We're just sharing about like, I'm proud of Jonathan for pushing through and loving himself more. And I just got into a little bit of a story and shared like me getting out of my fear of like taking some actions, like going to New York City and staying with Jessa for like 2.5 months, which was pivotal. I just desire to also add, when I was staying with Jessa, she opened my vision to what's possible. So like when you stretch out of your comfort zone, it starts opening your vision. In that 2 months, she took me to Vegas, not to gamble. We didn't go to Vegas for that. We went for an event, a wealth event, like a wealth conference. She paid $10,000 for my ticket, just so y'all know. Who does that? Who does that? Like, this is technically still a stranger. Even though I call her sis, I'm like, I don't physically know her. I see her all the time on Zoom, but she paid $10,000, which, I mean, Money, like the numbers mean nothing now because like it's just energy. But she paid $10,000 and that for me was a lot. I'm like, God, like I felt this like unworthiness. I'm like, I don't belong here. I'm in a room of billionaires. Yeah, perspective is everything, sister. I was in a room of billionaires. Let me tell you that right now. I was in a room of billionaires and I felt unworthy. But sis is like, you were meant to come here to New York City and I was meant to take you to this wealth conference for you to open your vision. Why do I have pink gloves? Because I like pink. I love pink. Pink is my color. Pink and black really are my color. I just love pink. There's lots of things in my room that are pink. I have a pink mask. I have a pink mask. I love pink. I love all the colors, but pink is my color. I love red. I have a red car, or I currently have a red car, and I'm gonna be getting a red Supra, but then I'm gonna turn it into pink. Right? So this car will eventually be pink. Well, the real version of it. And by real, I mean like the car that I can actually drive. But I love pink. Do I like girls? Of course I do. I love women. Remember, just want to share something because I know you're going down, I have an idea why you're asking these questions. Pink, just so you know, was originally a guy's color. It was created in France. But no color belongs to any gender. All color belongs to all gender. And I know that there is like the Victoria's Secret store and the pink store, and that's for women, but really, let's just be real. No color belongs to anybody. And they say pink is for girls and blue is for boys. Fuck that. No, it's for all. Everybody can have whatever color they desire. Yeah, my car is black, and black rims and black everything. Hey, sis, black is an amazing color. It's awesome. I love black. I driven all black cars while I was in San Diego. I was driving a black Supra. I drove a black Jetta. Yeah, I know blue is a male reference color, but blue, again, does not technically belong to guys. Same pink. Pink doesn't, I know it's to help distinguish between, like, is it going to be a boy or a girl? I get that. So I get that much. But the color itself does not belong to anybody. A lot of guys are starting to wear pink now. They're embracing the pink. Pink is a lot of positive energy, lots of love. That's why I wear pink. I have black, you see? Everything else that you see on me is black, except for my shoes. They're like white and gray, but yeah. Let's see. Tam, what up? I am not a hard worker. Don't ever use that word. Don't ever label me as hard worker. I play easy. I'm an easy player. There's no hard working, bro. Sounds good, Taylor. Start stream every day at 7 to 7. Requires some motivation. Nope, no motivation. Do you know why it's no motivation? Because I get to do this. I get to be with family. Okay, Google, turn off light. Yeah. Well, hello there, my sister, Tiny Problem. Welcome, sister. I'm gonna read what Eric said there in a moment. But yeah, Tam, I am not a hardworking person. I could give fuck all about hard work. That shit is out of my reality. People wear that as a badge of honor of like, oh my God, I'm a hardworking person. Cool. At the end of your life, people are gonna say I'm a hardworking person. Hello, Casey. Hi, sister. I love you. Thank you for being here. Welcome back. I know you were on earlier. I know you got some rest, or I think you got some rest. And let's see what Eric said. I couldn't continue my video today. The property next to me was empty for 20 years. However, today they were cutting down an 80-year-old walnut tree. So chainsaw concert all day. That makes sense. Hello there. Let's see how you say your name. Dorf Kinder. So that's probably DAD. I'm going to call you DAD for now. Hello, DAD. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. I don't know, that softy talk up here is a bit off. Is it though? I mean, if you want me to talk like this, I can talk like this too. I can be the supervillain of hate if you like. I can definitely talk like this. If it feels off to you, that just means I'm not in resonance with you. There's over 600 beautiful souls on our channel. They're not off resonance with me. I can talk like this if you'd like. I can be the superhero of love with that anger, or I can be the supervillain of hate with even more anger. Would you like me to talk like this? I could. I don't desire to, but I could, just for you. Just for you, I can talk like this. But yeah, if you feel something off, that just means you're not in alignment. Plain and simple. I'm not your cup of tea. There are no hard feelings. I don't take anything personally. I really don't. Yeah, more like John Wayne. Yeah, John Wayne was cool. He wasn't my thing. He wasn't my dude. If anything, I'd be like more Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester Stallone or Wesley Snipes. Who else? Who else did I really like back then? I loved Arnold, but Sylvester Stallone was my dude. That was and Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yes, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Especially Bloodsport, for those of you who watch Bloodsport. That was a good movie. Loved Bloodsport. Fucking loved Bloodsport. That was such a good movie. Yeah. I love Bloodsport. That little headache, it wasn't caused by my meowing last night, right? Tiny problem. That headache isn't caused by my meow, 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 right? It wasn't caused by that. I trust it didn't cause you a little headache. Because if it did, I ain't gonna stop that meowing. Okay. Okay, cool. Just making sure. I don't desire to cause any of you headaches when I'm meowing. All right, peace out. Good to see you. Take care of yourself. Yeah. All right, let's see. Where was I? Where was I before we had this little bit of a transition? So yeah, Eric was talking about there was a concert all day and he couldn't concentrate. It's all good, dude. There's tomorrow. There's later on today. I mean, it's kind of later now, but like, yeah, it's okay, bro. Just make sure, do not lose momentum. Because you know, that wheel will, if you stop, guess what? You're gonna have to spin it again. So just remember that. Remember also that bar I said yesterday, give yourself grace. And I know you are. To allow that space for it to take place. Give yourself grace for yourself to allow that space within yourself for it to take place. That is a bar. If you haven't heard that one before, maybe make note of that one if you can, if you feel aligned to it. Yeah. We will be playing out just now. This is going to be a full body, 35 minutes for both Tiff and Dan. So for those who would love to come and do this 35 minutes, because it is 35 minutes, 35 minutes of full body, not just upper body, not just lower body, entire body today. We'll be doing that shortly. I'm going to chat for a little bit more and then get this show on the road. Tomorrow is jump rope, and I know our sister Olga is looking forward to jumping rope with me. And I think she's buying a jump rope, I think from the dollar store. She desires to jump. We're going to be jumping. Like I said, no matter who's here, I'm going to go do what I'm here to do. I'm going to live stream all day. Even though I don't say a word and nobody's here, it's okay. I can still speak to myself. I can have a conversation with myself. This is why, like, I can do all this all day, I can do this probably 24/7, really. But of course, I would require a little bit of rest, like sleep. So grateful that all of you are here. Truly happy. Really, really happy. Universe, what do you desire for me to share now? I'm going to take a moment to tune in. I know, Jonathan, we were talking about, I'm so proud of you, dude. I'm still really, really proud of what you were sharing. Yeah, sister, I do it all the time. Like, when I'm not on camera, like you guys have been basically seeing me all day, but when I'm not on camera, I'm speaking to myself. I'm having intellectual conversations with myself all day. Why? To stimulate my own mind. Because like if I'm not saying a word, sometimes I'm just quiet, I just don't say anything. But most of the time I'm having a conversation with myself. It's beautiful. So I'm just like having a conversation with family. And because like currently in this household, everyone's welcome back. Well, this is Brett. What do you mean it's not? What are you referring to? It's not. That is not cool to talk like out loud. Let's see what you have to say. I'm curious. But yeah, I caught my word but there. However, I love to speak with family, or I love to speak with myself. And there are family members in this house who just are not on the same vibration as me, and that's okay. They are where they are based on their frequency. You talk to yourself and it's not good. And why would you say it's not good for you? If you're talking negatively about yourself, to yourself, then yeah, I would agree with you. That isn't good. Because we're here to speak love to into yourself. Like you're supposed to say, Brett, you're an awesome dude. Tell yourself that every day. Brett, I love myself. And I honor my words that I'm sharing to myself. Now, if you're saying, I'm a piece of shit, or all the whatever words you're saying to yourself, that is not serving you, maybe it's time to let those words go. I don't know what you're really saying in your mind, or what you're saying to yourself. I trust that it's serving you. I trust that it's helping you. But if it's not, maybe it's time for switch. I'm not telling you what to do. Just find whatever works that makes you happy. Happiness comes from within, of course, and run with it, dude. So Taylor said, talking out loud helps me figure out solutions, yeah, and it gives me the ability to emotionally connect to myself. Oh, welcome back, FaZe from the Philippines. Our brother FaZe from the Philippines in the house. I was taught not to, and now I see why, because it's so beneficial. Yeah, this is why like they don't desire you to know is part of the thing. There's a lot of things that the invisible machine society doesn't desire you to know, like that you are basically the creator, the master of your reality. You can create it from within. And knowing that like things steal your attention, or like speaking out loud and knowing the power of your mind. Why do you think they keep throwing information out in the mass media to like have you locked down and like in fear? Just so you all know, I'm not into politics. I could give fuck all about politics. Yeah, I can give fuck all about politics. Right now though, Mr. Trump, I don't like bringing him up, but like he is another god he is another god, but he's running his own perspective. He's creating some resistance between Canada and Mexico with the United States, saying we don't require Canada or Mexico. Okay. Am I gonna buy into his nonsense? Hell no, I'm not gonna buy into his nonsense. Like he's living his life. As long as he doesn't come and like stab me, or even if I were to like and like leave, it's okay because I know where I'm going. But as long as he's not physically like hurting people and like blowing people up and shit, do whatever you desire. You're not affecting me. I don't allow shit like that to affect me. Yeah, the king of your heart. Be not bad people. Don't say bad words and reading books. Yeah, FaZe, great perspective, bro. Yeah, you are the king of your own reality, or queen of your own reality. That's another great way. Thank you for sharing that, FaZe. Appreciate you, brother. Love you so much. Yeah, you are the king or queen, or I don't know if some of you even like king or queen. For me personally, I was never a big king fan or a queen fan. Like, I like being a knight. I like to be the knight or a samurai. I'm the samurai of my reality, or I'm the ninja of my reality, or I'm the knight, or I'm the dark prince or something. I never resonated with the king. I don't know. For some reason, I just didn't like the word the king. I love crowns, but I'd rather be the knight with the sword and the shield. Well, not the shield, the sword. Maybe double sword. Let's see. How does politics benefit my life in any way? Exactly. How will it change my life? Exactly. It fills my head with information that I don't require. Precisely. Thank you, sister, for sharing that. It doesn't. It really doesn't. That's why when I heard what was happening, I'm like, this doesn't even benefit me. Why am I even taking on nonsense? Like, who cares? I'm here to serve the world. I'm here to be of service to every one of you in some way. I could give fuck all about politics and other bullshit information that has no benefit to my life. It is literally a distraction, sister. Straight up. It is just a fucking scapegoat to like be distracted and not focus on your inner world, because this is why they don't want you to know. It is your inner world that creates your outer world. That's really what it is. When you focus on your inner world, your outer world will shift 100%. I know it to be true. You know it to be true. You've been through your own thing, sister, and you know what it feels like, because you know you've been on both sides now. You know what it feels like to go through the negative polarity, and now you're on the positive polarity. Let's see. Tiny problem, double swords are you ambidextrous? I sure am. See? See? I'm like a samurai. Yeah. Gotta add that little pizzazz at the end there, putting it back into the sheath. Let's see what Eric said. I moved to where I feel at home, not to vote or on politic parties. They won't do what I desire. Exactly. Very concerning. Tiny problem. Do you realize that I spent years training in the mind to slice other humans in half, in bits and pieces? I spent years. Remember, supervillain of hate only was doing one thing and one thing alone. Seeing. All right, let's see what Taylor is sharing. But then I'm the crazy one, right? I'm the crazy one too when I speak my truth, because majority of people in my life are spiritually blocked. Yep, and same thing, sister, trust me. And influence. I rather walk alone with myself than walk with people who don't get it. Sister, that's why now I'm finding family, all of you. I was walking this journey alone for a very long time with my 2 swords, maybe even 4 swords, walking alone this journey and figuring shit out. Yeah, benefits be strong requires jobs. Don't be hijacked. Protect people. Be with the heart and pray. Exactly. Yeah, sister, I walked with my swords, my swords, and like just walking this planet and just like slicing, like invisibly slicing, not physically, but cutting things. I have a keyblade. In fact, I'm gonna pull it out because it's fun. I have a prop keyblade. Now it's not a real sword, but I have a keyblade from Kingdom Hearts. I have a keyblade. So I used to actually use this and just like, you know, do this. And then of course, there is I have a double blade now. So now I can like, so you see, I had my blade. What up, Nabito? Yeah, I know. But my point to say all this is, and I do a slow little slice, I'll go and cook for Isaac and then be back like, okay, sister, I love you. I'll see you in bed. But my point to say is, I would walk around with my invisible swords, slicing shit. And welcome, Nabito. Love you, brother. Thank you, Keyblade, for being a great prop. Yes. Or I had that one long katana that Sephiroth has from Final Fantasy VII. You know that big ass sword that he has? That long one? That's what I had. Basically, I was like thinking of like... Why we're bringing this up is because, yeah, information in our world, if it's not serving you, do not take it in. Like what Eric said. Like he moves somewhere so he doesn't have to think about politics. Because you damn well know it ain't gonna serve you. But too many humans who don't know that they're gods are giving their power away to bullshit. Straight up. Straight fucking up. When you said Keyblade, I thought you were talking about a little keychain thing. Comes out with a oh yeah. A Keyblade, bro. That's from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Yeah. This is me just being kooky and silly and fun, but like, yes. A lot of bullshit in the world. Just a lot of bullshit that we're taking on. Like it's not honestly, straight up, politics should just be I would drop kick that shit out of the universe. It doesn't belong here. It really doesn't. It's just causing more BS for your mind to be like having to worry about nonsense. Really it is. Because again, this is why I say they don't want you to know this. It's simply because you are the master of your reality. If you don't like using the word, you're the master creator, fine. Use this. I'm the master of my reality and I can shape it in any way I choose to. But the choice will always be yours in the end. Nobody can force you, only you. But the thing is, a lot of people are walking around, oh, America this, and Canada this, and Mexico this, and other countries this. And they're focusing on like the politics. And it's like, what is it doing to you? Like yesterday, like I said, I love my mom. I don't gossip, but I love her. But when she's talking, however, when she's talking to my aunt about Trump. I'm like, Mom, like I wasn't saying it to her. I'm like, Mom, stop talking about BS. Like, who cares? But she's like going on and on and on about Trump this and Trump that. I'm like, would you please just stop? Like, from her perspective, she's right. She's like, oh my God. So, yeah. This is what it is. All right, Nabito, I'll see you in a bit, bro. Am I in the countryside? Or that's probably for Eric. That's not for me, because you already know I'm in Toronto. I know, sister. You go do your thing. Wait, you have a surgery? Sister, let me send some healing for you, some love. I didn't realize you had a surgery. All right, we're gonna send some love and some healing for Taylor. All is gonna be great for your surgery. We love you, everything's gonna be great. Whatever the surgery is, it's gonna be great. All is gonna be great. I'm only doing the hand thing because, you know, it represents like sending love. But really, I can just do this and I'm sending the healing. Yeah. We're Sending you love, Taylor. Everything will be great. Go do what you got to do. We're here for you. You know, I'll be here. Unless otherwise, unless the universe is like, yeah, your time is done. I'll be here. We'll all be here. Yeah, of course. Small, big, sis, regardless, just sending positive, loving intention. You know what I'm saying? It will go well. I know it will. But yeah, go do your thing. We're gonna start the play out just now. Yeah. Oil man, what up, bro? What up, bro? I'm great, man. I'm more than great. I'm stellar as fuck. You can say, Taylor said this earlier, I'm high on life. I am high on life. Literally, I'm high on life. You're fine? Okay, well, as long as when you say the word fine, does that mean good or does that mean just I'm living and that's it? Because I challenge anyone who says, I'm fine. Pay attention to what I'm about to say, Taran. When people say, I'm okay, I'm all right, I'm fine, that just means that you're just kind of living. You know what I just said there? I'm great. I'm stellar as fuck. I feel high. I like high on life. Yeah, let's see what Faye said. Be kind, just so badly playing fun time, walking around. Be careful, practice your samurai and get a job. Don't trust bad spirit. Oh, I don't work, bro. This is my playtime. But yes, I know what you're getting at, bro. I get where you're coming from. Only positive intentions. I know what you're sharing, Faze. I appreciate you. I'm an entrepreneur. Entrepreneurs don't work. They play and they create and they have fun. But yeah, I get it. And Taran, are you actually fine? Or are you actually okay? Like, I just want to check in. Are you just, because when you say fine, that does, you know? Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh, yes, Eric. Yes, we're gonna have this. Eric, ever since, you know, the substance called earth, now when I think about butt, I think about this line that you just said. That's a fine butt, or we require a good butt every so often. Yeah, that's a fine piece of butt right there. Fine piece of oh shit, okay. Yeah. It's true though. Fine wine, fine piece of meat, fine piece of, you know what? But yeah, when you say fine, Taran, are you actually good inside? Like, do you feel good? Because when you say fine doesn't, I don't know. Something doesn't feel right to me when you say fine. I could be wrong, but my intuition, my feelings telling me something doesn't feel right now when you say you're fine. So if you're not actually 100% or you're not feeling good, share. Yeah, man, I really trust that your day is good, Taran. Like, I'm only sending love to you, bro. I appreciate you came on and saying hello as well. I'm sure all is great. Because I also know too, like, there's a language barrier because, like, you know, when English is not your native tongue, you're gonna say the things that are what a native speaker would generally say, just so that we understand. So, like, I get that too, but I just desire to know if you're really, like, good. If you say you're good, yeah. All right, dude, go do your thing. See you later, Faze. Take it easy. I'll see you again soon. Yeah, if you're bored, go do whatever you go and entertain yourself. It's not for everybody. Yeah. Is this what they don't want? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Of course you would say something like that, Tiny. Of course you would. Welcome back into the chat. I know you're always here, but of course, this is I don't want to say typical you, but this is what I kind of come to expect from you. And expectation is just bad. I don't want to have expectations like that. You're a high level being, but however, see, caught my word almost instantly there. However, I figured you'd be dropping some kind of line at some point. I love you anyways, regardless. I sure did. I sure did. I told you, I'm gonna be difficult with you at times, but only because I love you. Only because I love you that much. My amazing sister, I love you very, very much. And that's why I can turn things around on you like that. You know it's only love. You know that. You know it's only love. But yeah, they don't want you to know this. They don't want you to know that I love women. Yeah. Yeah, Uno reverse on your butt. Hey, look. Live viewer number 1 in the house. Hey. What up, Christopher? What up, bro? Bro. Thank you for being here. Sending you a fist bump. I love you, Christopher. Oh, man. Here we go. My man, in the chat. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. Live viewer number 1 right here. The OG of the OGs right here. The OG in the house. Let's go. Let's go do it. You good, bro? I trust that you're doing great. I see you doing great. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're good. I know you're always good. But I always ask because, you know, live viewer number 1. The OG of the OG. For those of you who are still new to our channel, this is Mr. Christopher, the OG, number 1. The OG. Yeah, the Blade Master. I was like, we were talking about like taking in bullshit into the world, like politics, like that information that's not necessary in the world. And I was like, I went through life just cutting through bullshit. Yeah, I know. Dude, it's okay. We change shit up all the time here. You know that now. It's not always serious anymore. Like when we were first starting the channel, you know, it was a little bit more serious. So like I was just whatever. But now that there's so many of us, we're just sharing all kinds of stuff in the chat now. So it's all good. All good, bro. Like whenever you come on, it's like it's good to just like to break the flow sometimes. It's okay. She doesn't cook in the morning. Okay. I mean, most don't. Well, that's not true. There's a lot of people who cook in the morning. I was gonna say a lot of people don't, but that's not true. It's personal preference. So happy to see Mr. Christopher. It's always good to see Mr. Christopher. It's always good to see Mr. Christopher. Mr. Live Viewer number 1. Right now we're just chilling. I'm about to go do this thing called playing out and having fun. It's 9:20. Does the universe desire for me to share anything else at the moment? No, not at the moment. I think it's time. I think it's time for us to get this show on the road. Okay. So with that, we were gonna start our 35 extra 5 minutes of full body play out. I'm gonna grab some water. We do here. We eat at 1 in the afternoon. Gotcha. You all see me eating at around like 12:30. That's around the time the battery starts having to be plugged in every day. So I figured, yeah, may as well get a good start. We got a lot in today. There's a brother of ours who came on who wasn't feeling at 100. His girlfriend just broke up with him and left him for his best friend. And I know what that feels like, and it fucking sucks. And he actually is named GTR, and he's named after a car that I really, really enjoy. So he's at school right now, and I'm sending him only love and positive energy. And he'll be back later on, so you all will see him, for those who missed GTR earlier. That's what I'm saying. Every day, there's always going to be someone new that's going to jump on. Yeah, that's so true. You do lose two people at the same time. Yourself and the person. But then when you realize, okay, I mean, yes, feel the feelings of when it's okay to mourn like the loss of something or someone. I was guilty of that, never mourning the loss of something or someone. And I just like bypassed it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna feel my feelings. It's too difficult to feel my feelings. I was scared to feel my feelings because those feelings feel like death. The thing is, we attempt to not feel that pain because that pain could be so much that we could literally, like you said, lose yourself. And it may feel like death is looming. Yeah, it's one to lose your girlfriend. However, a friend should be the one you count on. Yeah, that's the it was the best friend piece. You actually lose 3 people theoretically if you think about it. So you're actually losing yourself in the process because you're forgetting now that who you are. Because then you feel like, who am I? Like I'm like miserable, sad, depressed. But that's not really you. That's just a feeling that you have to feel. And just remembering like you are this whole and complete. Look, if for whatever reason, so this is how I'm going to handle this going forward. Should I ever entertain a relationship with a girl? Should I ever entertain a relationship with a partner in the future? And me and this partner are just not in alignment. I can easily detach my feelings. I know it's probably like some of you are like, but that sounds so cold-hearted. It's not about being cold-hearted. It's just that I know myself enough to like, okay, well, we had a great time together. We spent a couple of years with each other. I wish you all the best. And I just move on. It may not sound as simple like that, but it really is just that simple. But when you're entrenched with like kids and stuff, that's when it gets a little bit tricky. But I know for myself that I'm not going to be bringing another life into this world. I am meant to just activate and leave. Activate and leave. Activate and leave. Yeah. So for me, like, if I'm in a, not if, because I know that it's going to happen. When I'm in a relationship, whenever that's meant to happen, whether it's 10 years from now, 100 years from now, yeah, I'll still be here, by the way. I'll be here in 100 years. No, I'm kidding. I will, this is how I already have it set up. Like, okay, this person's impermanent. They're not permanent in my life. They're temporary, just like everything else. Remember, everything in life is temporary. We think everything's permanent. Everyone and everything is temporary. So when you know that everything is temporary, you literally break this attachment. Oh, okay. Is that MacBook always going to be sitting like over there? Probably not. I'll have a new MacBook, or I'll probably have something else. Letting go of your attachments to like people and things will free yourself in the long run. Guaranteed. It will literally free yourself. Now, our soul brother Huang, I'm starting to say our, not mine, because like we're all brother and sister. Our soul brother Huang, he shared with me how to detach. He mirrored back that information, how to detach. And guess what? I detached. Oh, I detached very well. In fact, I scared the living shit out of him because I detached so well. I detached from him, and he wasn't expecting that. And he's like, brother, I know I showed you how to detach your feelings or detach from things, but I didn't mean to say go detach from everybody. I took it to the whole other extreme, to detaching from everything. Like, if I lose something, okay. If I lose money, which you're not losing, you're depositing it to the universe, it's going to come back in its own unique way. You're not actually losing anything. Simply detaching, because you're basically in control of your feelings. Because when the moment your feelings are controlling you, it's game over. Be the master of your emotions, and not let the emotions be the master of you. That was a bar. And how did he mirror back to me how to detach? If you're wondering, how do you detach? Simple. Ain't easy. Simple. He said, think of it like this. You had all the experience, right? You had all the experience with like person or thing. But then you kind of teleport back to the point before you had the person and thing, and remember where you were. And yes, you had gained all this new experience and stuff, but now you're in this back to like this state where you have not the thing or the person, but you had all the experience, but you're back to normal. So like it's basically like going back and forth through time is what he was sharing with me. And like just the moment before shit's about to happen, or like you're like done, you kind of can go all the way back to where you were in the beginning. And I was like, it sounds easy. It's not, I mean, it sounds simple, but it's not easy to do, especially if you've been entrenched with a lot of things throughout your life. But that's how I was able to detach. I'm like, okay, every person that's in my life currently at the time was, okay, if they're not meant to be a part of my life, okay, snap my finger, I'm back where I was. I had all the experience with them, and it's not deprogramming my feelings. I'm still feeling the feelings. It's just a matter of, I had the experience, cool, but how do I desire to feel? This is why the present moment is so important, to live in the present moment. To live in the present moment, you simply like snapping your finger. I choose to be in the present moment. Yes, things just happened in the past. Awesome. Now I'm in the present. Do I desire to keep feeling this feeling in the present moment? That's a choice. That's a choice. You all have that choice. Do you desire to keep feeling that feeling, or you keep moving forward? Last night, while we were playing Dead by Daylight, mom texted me. The phone is not, I can't see text because like I'm live streaming, so I saw it on my Mac. She's like, Andre, can you keep it down? Can you like lower your volume? So I got a little triggered because that reminded me of like all the time she used to tell me, keep it down, quiet your voice. And not just her, other people saying, shut up, you're speaking too loud, you're speaking too loud, shut up, quiet your voice. And that's why over time, my voice got suppressed. And my voice, I just didn't speak anymore. I just like, fuck it. Like everybody's gonna just tell me to shut up or be quiet because I speak too loud. But I'm naturally loud. And it's not loud as like screaming loud. It's loud because I have so much energy. I have so much intensity. So, eventually I won't be in here. I'll be in San Diego and I don't have to deal with that. For now, it's just something I have to deal with. But this morning I was like, well, not even this morning. Last night I was like, okay, it happened. Do I desire to feel this triggered moment? What's stirring up inside of me? Okay, I'm getting stirred up. Why? Because of the past, we've healed that. It's just now a simple moment. We just course correct and we keep moving forward. Right? That's all it is. Just course correct. For me, it was course correcting. And I desire to feel happy and not be enslaved. That's really what it is, being enslaved by your emotions. When you're not enslaved by your emotions and you're the master of your emotions, you've won. You literally won, straight up. That's how it works. That's why, like, when I learned to detach, detachment is one of the most important skills you can cultivate with yourself. Detachment and discernment, those two, detaching and discernment, are two of the most powerful skills you will cultivate in this lifetime. Discernment is knowing what feels in alignment and what doesn't. You'll know. when you really take inventory within yourself and you feel, this Andre person doesn't feel in alignment. Like that person, there was a person who came on earlier, another god, or I think it was a goddess, and say, why do you wear pink gloves? Why is your glove pink? And then it's like, your voice feels off. It's okay. The voice feels off because I'm not in resonance with her or him. There's no wrong with that. They just don't resonate, and that's okay. I saw it as, I'm not your cup of tea. Your cup of tea is somewhere else. It's like going to the restaurant. There's so many things on the menu, right? Are all of you gonna like the same thing on the menu? No. Like for example, we go to a steakhouse, right? The waiter comes over, the waitress comes over and says, hey, what would you like? And you have a list of stuff on the menu to get. There's different kinds of cuts of steak. And let's say, I'm gonna use, since Eric was the last person in the chat, I'm gonna say Eric likes this kind of cut of steak. And I'm like, I like that kind of cut of steak. We like what we like. But what my point to say is like, you know, Eric likes this because he's in resonance with this, and I like this because I'm in resonance with that. So that's why when I saw that person, and then they're like, yeah, your voice sounds kind of off. It feels kind of off. I'm like, yeah, I could talk like this as the supervillain of hate. Would you like me to talk like this all the time and stare at you like this all the time? I can turn on the intensity, and you damn well all know that I can turn on the intensity. I can talk like this all the time, but I refuse not to. There are moments where I do, only because to drive home a point. Ooh, almost hit myself in the face with this ball. But that person wasn't in resonance, and that's okay. Nothing's wrong with that. So there's always going to be someone, and this is what I had to come to learn, not even learn, remember and realize. Remember, Andre, every day, there's always going to be someone new on the stream. Someone will like what you have to say, some will not. And that's okay. Some really enjoy what is being shared and some really don't. That's okay. No big deal. We keep moving forward. Every day, we just keep moving forward. So, discernment and detachment are the two ultimate skills that you can possibly cultivate in this life. And if you can, you truly become the master of your reality. If you don't build discernment or learn to detach, or not even learn to cultivate detachment, you will more likely end up being caught up in nonsense, and you will be the slave. I'm just going to call it what it is. You all are not slave. Nobody on this planet is a slave. But we all enslave ourselves with our emotions, and I've been guilty of it many times in the past, and I refuse to do that again. And even if it happens again, it's okay. I recognize giving myself the grace that it happened and course correcting and moving forward. Just keep moving forward. Stop living backwards. Things have happened in the past, awesome. Present moment. That's how you detach. Living in the present moment, as you have everything that you desire, you liberate yourself and you're free, right? You're free from attachment, and you keep moving forward. Even, I know this is gonna sound very odd, but you even detach from the ones that you love. I love you all very, very much, but I do also know that every one of us is impermanent on the planet, like physical impermanence. Like our soul is permanent, our soul is infinite and cannot be destroyed. Our bodies will simply just perish and it will expire. But we return back to our true selves. On this planet though, we come to attach ourselves to a lot of things. But when you detach yourself from a lot of things, you liberate yourself. And that's the other thing too. If you detach yourself from what people say about you, oh, Andre, you're a piece of shit. Okay. I detach what you said. Yeah, there were times where like, you know, I know she's not gonna like me bringing this up. Me and Tiny Problem, we get into our little squabbles. I can detach from everything she says. I just choose to play along and enjoy our banter because you guys get to see, you gods and gods get to see all this stuff. Yeah, exactly. You can too. You can detach from everything I say. If you have the power to do it, you can detach from everything I say. But guess what? I know what I'm sharing is spot on and it's meant for you. And there's a reason why you're here. Otherwise, I will literally uncreate you from my reality. But I know that you have a gift to share with the world. The very fact that the goddess Shu came to you, yeah, there's a reason for that. And I know that the goddess Shu is here to serve you. Now it's just up to you to stop acting like a fool at times and just start acting like the goddess that you know that you are. So I keep pouring into you, and I'm very difficult with you specifically because I know you personally, like in the flesh. I know you. That's why I'm a little bit more rough. It's only because I love you. Because if I hated you, I said this yesterday, if I did not love you, I'd be wasting my time, my breath. I don't do that. You know, I don't waste time on bullshit. I really don't. I give fuck all about that. Okay. If I'm a hater, I'm a hater. I just simply said I loved you, and I'm calling you out on some things. The goddess Shu came to serve you. You came back into my life for a reason. Whatever that reason is, who knows? Maybe you came to mirror back a lesson to me. Maybe there's still something that has to be resolved. All I know is that the universe desires for me to be of service to you. You may not think that, but when you start causing unnecessary trouble, and you think it's not trouble, but I feel it's trouble because I'm sharing and you're disrupting, that's acting foolish. And you know, I ain't gonna tolerate your nonsense at times. Straight up. I love you and I respect you, but you damn well know I'll call you out. That goes for any of you. Sometimes the supervillain hate will come out. You don't like me? Peace out. We're just having a conversation, just talking about what tiny problem. Nothing actually happened, but I was just sharing that, like, you know, I called her out on some things. She didn't like it. So I shared with her that she came back into my life for a reason, because I ditched her and her brothers for almost 3 years. They weren't a part of my life. They were physically a part of my life for a very long time. Physically, but I ditched them. Yeah. I ditched them because they represented failure to me. Yeah, I just said that. They're not failures. That was just my perception. But they were the representation of going backwards. Going back and being failures. I see them as successful now, but back then I saw them as failures. And I was not going to be a part of that. That's how I thought back then. That's why I have so much love and respect for you, D, because you have evolved and transcended. Now, have you tapped into your full potential yet? Who knows? But I know you came back into my life for a reason. Whatever that reason is, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, Nobito. I know tiny problem in the physical. She lives 5 minutes away from my parents' house. And I grew up, you can say I grew up with them. I grew up more with her brothers than her. She has 3 other brothers, and I grew up with them. And her brothers and I, we went through a lot of things, but they were a representation of failure because they weren't looking to be anything bigger than what they were. They were playing fucking small. And I knew, well, because now that I know where she is in her journey, that she's the one from the family who's meant to transcend. So I desire to be a mirror to her and help her transcend to her next level. And it's not even just for her, it's for her son too. So her son can have the best possible life based on her and her actions. And I know she's doing great. She's a great mom. She takes care of Zion, her amazing son. That boy is a gift to this world. Only he will be able to share that gift. And that's why I'm doing my best for her so that she can expand. That's why we're having a conversation. She probably didn't even know that I was doing that. She was thinking I was just picking on her. Maybe it seemed like I was. And if it does, I apologize. I'm not picking on you. If I'm picking on you, I would have already booted your ass out of this conversation because I don't have time for bullshit. Straight up. I'm here to be of service to your soul. Now, whether you choose to accept it or not is your choice. But now I see her and her brothers as successful because they are moving up. They ain't playing small anymore. They're starting to do things. I don't surround myself with small-minded. This is no offense to anybody. I don't surround myself with any small-minded person. And that's why if you found this channel, you ain't small-minded. You have big-ass goals. You have big-ass ambitions. I have big goals and ambitions, and I am fulfilling them. I don't care how long it takes, whether it takes 5 years, 10 years, or 50 fucking years. I'm going to fulfill my destiny. And yes, it's fascinating. I just said, I'm going to fulfill my destiny. And that's your name, destiny. That's your name. Your name itself is power. You're here to fulfill your destiny. Destiny. Do the Saitama challenge. Nah, I'm good. I don't like. I like Goku. Saitama's One Punch Man. I'm aware of that. I prefer Goku. I can give fuck all about Saitama or whatever his name is. Goku, my dude. Saitama, carbon copy. He's not the OG. Having a conversation with one of my family members. You're good. You're good, dude. So, tiny problem. I just desire again to share with you that I love you very, very much, and I'm here of service for your soul so you can evolve and transcend. If you don't like that, that's okay. Do whatever you desire. I just know that I will not waste more time with anything. I'll just simply not share anything again. You're welcome. Like I said, I am a little rough on you. I'm aware of that. I am fucking aware that I'm a little rough on you. It's only because I know you physically and I know what you're capable of because of the things you've dropped in the chat. Your consciousness is legendary. Listen carefully. Your consciousness is legendary. You share some really interesting perspectives in the chat. So I'm like, I know you don't have to always be so serious. I get that. So I understand. Like, I don't have to be serious all the time too. But you're not here to play. You're not here to play fucking small. You're here to live the best possible life. Remember, the goddess Shu, you had a fucking transcendental experience with the goddess Shu. Not everybody has that experience. There's a reason why the goddess Shu came through to you. No, so nothing happened. It's just more so so Tiny Problem Jay, just so you know, I physically know her and her brothers. Like, I know them in the physical. They live not that far. And I'm a little bit tougher on her specifically, because, you know, sometimes we get into these little squabbles, which is okay. You guys get to see the little bit of ego come out of me too. I'm not perfect. However, you know, I see her potential. I see her potential. I know her potential. I know it. I know it. I know it every fiber of my soul. She had an experience with the goddess Shu. I'm not going to share too much, but she had an experience with the goddess Shu, and she's here back in my life. Yeah, exactly. It's sibling energy. That's what it is. It's sibling energy. It's like we're equal she's physically younger, but we're equal in age. It happens. It happens. But I shared just now that, like, I ditched her and her brothers for almost 3 years. I left them in the dust. You know why I left them in the dust? Because I was growing and transcending, and they were, for me, and this was not to disrespect them, but I saw them as going backwards. I was not going backwards, and I don't align myself with people who don't have ambitions and goals and dreams. The very fact that all of you came here, like I said, the very fact that all of you found this was because you're meant to transcend and evolve. And you all have big goals and dreams and ambitions. That's the reason why you found it. There are no accidents. I'm not here for small-minded, like, little goals. Playing small. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. We're here to play big. What is it? What's in that poem? Remember the poem? It is our light, not our darkness that most frighten us, and we are all meant to shine like children do. Shine your light. That's all of you. Shine your light. What up, Yuri? So this is like, you can call this big brother energy now. We can call it big brother energy if you'd like. Even though we're all brother and sister, we're all technically the same age. Our soul is the same age. Nobody's soul is older. I got my live. Hey, good stuff. Welcome back, dude. Just so you know, the harder I am on someone that means I have so much love. Hey. Oh yeah. There you go. Yep. The harder I am on someone is only because I love them so deeply and passionate. I love you all so very, very, very much. You have no fucking idea. You probably do. You probably can feel it. This is where the intensity is going to start raising through. I'm not sure what that says. If somebody can translate what that, I know that's in Russian or Ukrainian. Thank you, whatever you shared there. I appreciate you. But my point to say is, D and Eric and Jay and Crazy Cat and Yuri and all of you, I love you so damn much. I desire for all of you to go and live the best life possible. You came here. This is family. We joke around, we have fun, but there's also, you know, we're here to evolve, transcend, you know what I'm saying? We came here to fucking evolve and transcend. I'm done. Me personally, I'm done playing fucking small. I've been playing small all my life, and I refuse for any of you to play small too. You know why? Because you were born, and the universe says that you still exist, and that you matter, and you're here to go and be extraordinary. It's a weird comment if translated correct. Okay, then we will just leave it be. The universe created you to be extraordinary. not mediocre. Maybe that's going to hit your soul differently. You, all of you, were born extraordinary. Extraordinary. I have a spider on my, and I'm naming him Dave. Spider Dave, you better behave. Gotcha. So yeah, you know, the thing is like, that's why I say I only have love and respect for every one of you. Remember, if the universe didn't care about you, guess what? You simply would not be here. Period. The end. There was one person who said the universe makes mistakes. Okay. If the universe really made mistakes, and you consider yourself a mistake, then why are you still here? Personally, you're not a mistake. You're a living, breathing, most epic masterpiece of the universe. Every one of you is a god or a goddess. Take it or leave it at this point. I will say that. You're either a god or a goddess, and you're a uniquely created masterpiece of the universe. Take it or leave it. You ain't here to play small. None of you are. You're here to play extraordinary. Jay and Eric and Crazy Cat and everyone else, and Tiny Problem and Jose. You're all family. I desire to see family win. Once upon a time, I didn't desire any of you to win. In fact, I desired for all of you to lose and fail and rot and burn. Not anymore, of course. That's why when I'm a little bit more passionate, I'm not mad. I can give fuck all being mad because I know exactly how that will make me feel. There's a difference between being mad and being passionate. So when me and Tiny Problem just had a little thing, it's only because I love her so damn much that I desire her to win. I desire her to have the best life. Now, of course, I am not living her life, so she's got to make that choice herself. And that goes for you, Jay, and you, Eric, and every one of you in the chat. Jose, Nabito, same with you. Do you desire to live mediocre, or do you desire to be extraordinary? That choice is yours in the end of the day. I know for me, I choose extraordinary. And this is not being arrogant and cocky. This is your damn birthright. This is your birthright, to be extraordinary. Remember what it says, you playing small is not serving the world. None of you. Don't be playing small anymore. Just play big. It's okay, like sometimes you haven't figured it out. It's okay. I hadn't figured shit out either. I'm still figuring shit out as we speak. But guess what? I'm not playing small anymore. You know why? Because I get to be of service to all of you every day. I get to see all of you. Look, all this beautiful connection. If anything, this is probably the most important thing that has happened in my life. To be of service and be with family. I desire to buy my neighbor's property. Is that playing big? Absolutely. Whatever your definition of playing big is, okay, this is what playing big, okay, let me give you an example of playing big and playing small. And small could mean big to someone else. For example, I just desire to work and just make money and just live. That's it. That's all somebody says. I desire to just work and just make some money and just live. And they don't even say live happily or live comfortably. They just say, just desire to live. Basically, that just means that they're existing. They're not living, they're just existing. I was existing all my life. That's playing small. For you, Eric, you just said, buying the neighbor's property, that's playing big. Because you know what? You're going to go do something with that. Maybe you might turn that into an Airbnb. Maybe you might turn that into some rental property that gets you income. That's you playing big. Whatever your definition of big means, go for it. There you go. That's playing big. Basically playing big means what you feel, what your soul feels fulfilled with. Traveling the world, starting a business, having a family. That's playing big. Playing small is like, I'm just gonna exist. I'm just going to do this. I'm just gonna, this little. Again, that could still be big, but you'll know, because like, if you're like, it's basically settling for something less than you deserve. This is where it comes down. This is what I'm sharing. It really comes down to, are you settling for less than you deserve, or are you having what you deserve? And we talked about the difference between deserving and entitlement. Yeah, dude. If you, when you buy that property, because I already called it into existence that you bought that property, turn that into an Airbnb. Get that income, get that residual income. Give people the world-class experience, and guess what? They'll come back. Hell, I'll come there and I'll stay in the Airbnb and I'll have a world-class experience because I know it's run by you. I know it's you. I have a place to be. So I'm not dwelling inside your own space because, I like to make sure you have your own thing. That's what I'm saying. Do you see? There's a reason why the conversation is getting to this point. You brought that up. I'm sure that you probably going to turn that into an Airbnb. Do it. It's done. It's already done. Everything that you all desire, just so you all know. Tiny Problem, Jay, Eric, Jose, all your goals inside of you, they're done. What I mean by they're done, like within yourself, it is complete, it is finished, it is done. Now it's just a matter of getting to that vibrational alignment to bring forth what it is. And that's by taking the small little actions daily. Or like sometimes it's just sitting and being. There's a balance of doing and being here. Masculine and feminine energy. Like for me, this is what I desire for all of you. Now, of course, you're all different. You all have your true goals and dreams, but this is what I desire for all of you. That every one of you got everything you deserved. Everything. And it was fulfilled and you feel happy. And then when you're at the end of your life, you have, see, look, Jay has the same dream. Sis, it's done. You have it. It's done. Now it's just, I'm calling that into existence for you too. It's done. This is what is called co-creating. I'm helping to co-create with you by me putting out positive, loving energy towards your goals and dreams too, to help it come into, the more of us, this is what I'm sharing. This is what I'm really getting at. The more of us, when we share our dreams with each other and we support each other, it will fuel energy. And you know it's possible. That's why you're all here. You're not in rooms with like, yeah, Jay, you can't have that Airbnb. That's not possible. Or same with Eric, like, no, that's not possible. I'm not here for that. Fuck that. We've all heard that. We've had people in our life say, you can't do that. You can't accomplish that. You can't have that. We're not here for that anymore. Do I dream at all? Like, are you asking me if I dream at all, or do you can put your dreams in the chat? What would you like? And we're just gonna co-postulate and co-create with each other. Yeah, dude, Adam. Like, I don't see this as like home. Home is San Diego. This is just me visiting. But I'm not letting home, this, get in my way. This right here is my, you can call it my palace, my paradise, my kingdom at the moment. This is my kingdom. This is my castle. Jay, I'm not gonna say hope. It's done, sister. You already have your Airbnb. You have the same dream like Eric. Eric, it's done. Adam, whatever dream you have is done. You already have it. Yeah, Crazy Cat, whatever. I know Crazy Cat. I know exactly what she desires to do. Make dresses. Make beautiful palm dresses. It is done, sister. It's done. We talked about this yesterday. And, you know, Crazy Cat said, I would love to build prom dresses. I said prom. I meant to say prom. My apologies. Prom dresses and elegant types of dresses. It's done. Crazy Cat is it's done. Eric, that Airbnb. I look forward to staying in your Airbnb. Jay, same thing. I look forward to staying in your Airbnb and having a world-class experience. Giving you all 5-star ratings so that more people can say, oh my God, this is legit. And then they come and more people will show up. That's what I plan to do. It's done. Same with Tiny Problem. All her goals and dreams, it's fulfilled. Exactly, Adam. Be your own king. Spot on. And I want to just quickly check in with Tiny Problem. See how this kind of spurred on this conversation? I appreciate you for our little energy we had. I love you, sister, with every fiber of my fucking soul. I really do. Know it. So thank you for this gift. Because it supercharged me to start having this conversation right now. It started this. All your dreams and goals are fulfilled. And you're not here to be like, moping around. No, you're not here to be like living mediocre. All of you are extraordinary. All of you, every single one of you, whatever that goal and dream is. Maybe it's like, I just desire to live comfortably for the rest of my life. Awesome, that's a big ass goal. Go for it. Like, not everybody desires to have like fancy mansions and like 20 cars. Right? That's what society probably defines as successful, but you all have your own goals and dreams. Eric, you just said have a sustainable like biological like farm. That's someone's goals and dreams. That's your goals and dreams, bro. It was given to you. It is done. Same with Jay. She desires to like be a world-class, like, maybe, Jay, you can share in the chat. Maybe it's a world-class conductor. Maybe being able to share how to like really expand the voice. I look forward to singing with you when you're feeling better, sister. Right? And you desire the same thing, Airbnb. I look forward to being there. At least I now know that when I come to those places because I have no concept of Europe, that I will find my way. And I have family there like yourself, Jay, like yourself, Eric, like Valtteri and everyone else in Europe who I plan to see when the time is aligned. I know that I have home where I'm going. So I look forward to the Airbnbs. Yeah, because I'm also tired of the bullshit problem. Just don't make attention. Adam, thank you for that. Focus on what you desire. We've all heard the I called the Tony Robbins quote because I think he coined it as, where focus goes, energy flows. I don't know if he's the one that actually said it first, but I know he's the one that mirrors that a lot. Where focus goes, energy flows. So where you put your attention on, that's where it's going to create. What up, Mr. Soul 26? Soul Fam 26. Yes, today's a little bit, it's all love. I'm not mad. It's just pouring in, just saying straight up, like, you're here to live fucking extraordinary. You're not here to live in mediocrity. Nah. When you're in this circle of family, you ain't here to play small. You're here to play big, and by playing big, that whatever that is for you, you're not here to be like, yeah, I'm gonna dim my light because someone feels uncomfortable around me. Fuck that noise. Well, okay. I will never be a world-class conductor. Don't have either. I just desire to do good with the current group. Hey, sister, whatever your goals and dreams are, we're here to support you no matter what. I'm not cut out for that and don't desire that. Okay, so that right there, the moment you just said you don't desire that lifestyle, that's okay. If it's something that it's sustainable and you love what you do, this is for all of you. It doesn't have to be like this grandiose thing. I was gonna hype my wife up. I love you, Soul 26. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, we just have to put in the reps. Put in the reps every day of like, what do we desire? And focus our attention and intention on what we desire. And it's already fulfilled. And yeah, Jay, I feel you, sister. Whatever it is that you desire is done. Like, you desire more like sustainability, something that you're passionate about, right? I watch it happen to my son from the sidelines. It's a lot tougher than people think. Oh, for sure. I don't know that experience, so I can only take it from the experience you share, right? This is where we don't make assumptions, right? I'm not making an assumption. I choose not to. I do my best. And I believe in Eric. And guess what, sister? I believe in you too, Jay. I believe in every single one of you. And I don't even just believe, I know in all of you. Remember, believe, faith, and knowing. I know in all of you. I know in Eric. I know in Jay. I know in Tiny Problem. I know in Soul 26. I call him Soul 26 because it's easier for me to call him Soul 26, Soul Fam 26. Every one of us. Every one of us. Crazy Cat. I know in you. And yes, Jay is very strong. She's very, very strong. She's extraordinarily strong. Not just in physical strength, but in inner world strength too. All of you are. You just have to, you don't have to do anything. It's just to become aware of that power. But you are, sister. I see it, I feel it, and not just me, others feel it too. I love you very, very much, Jay. I really do. You know that. You're always, I've only known you for like a week, and I've felt like I've known you for years. This goes for all of you. I've known some of you for only like maybe a couple days or like a week, some of you for a month, one or a couple for like 2 months, because I've only really been doing this for 2 months. But I feel like I've known all of you forever. Yeah, let's see what Soul Fam 26 said. Yes, every one of us, we're all our Soul Fam. I just happen to be randomly 26, and I love it, and I love every single one of you without condition. Bro, fam, I'm gonna give you a hug for that one. Like, there is no condition. I don't love any of you because of no. I love your soul just as is. Thank you, Soul Fam, for dropping that diamond in the chat there. Thank you. This is all about love. This is all about empowering. I'm not here to tear anybody down. Sometimes I'm a little tough. Hell yeah, I'm a little tough. Y'all just felt a little bit of toughness from me. But it's not about being tough. It's about knowing to ignite your soul. You're here for extraordinary things. Now, of course, it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have to be grandiose. It doesn't have to be like world class, world changing. It could be something small, like, but again, that's something small doesn't mean it's small. It's big to you. Perspective. For me, I'll share all of my dreams right now. And normally, you're not really supposed to share your dreams with anybody until it's fulfilled, right? Because when you share it with someone else, they may tear it down. They'll be like, he can't do it. But I'm going to do it. You know why? I have so much knowingness of myself. Because I love all of you, and we're here to support one another. And I know you all have the best interests for me too. So these are my dreams right now. Clear as day. I have both a mansion and a penthouse. The penthouse is Airbnb'd. So I also desire to do Airbnb. The mansion is technically not a mansion. It is a healing resort. A healing resort where other soul fam and gods and goddesses can come, get this kind of like thing, this interaction with each of us. They come for like 2 weeks. It's like a resort, like a retreat, like a healing retreat. You know, they've been going through some tough things, and they come, they eat clean food, clean drinking water. This is why, Eric, I'm gonna require your guidance with some planting of stuff and maybe some building of things. So this is why, you know, I'm gonna require some guidance from you when it comes to this stuff, because currently I don't have the information visible to me to do it. You do, and you know what's possible. Yeah, exactly. So I'm here to build a healing resort that is sustainable with like clean drinking water, clean food. Get this thing called the EES or EEG machine, which allows you, when you're sleeping, it sends only loving, healing energy. And then during the day, I spend time with everybody, like in a group, and we just connect. It's similar to this, like I'm doing this on video, but I'm gonna be doing this in person as well. And I'll also still live stream. I'll still live stream for those, and bring them back to homeostasis, to balance. It will be obviously San Diego, so it's gonna be warmer for sure. San Diego, Laguna Beach, so it's gonna be warm. Because also like the warmth energy is gonna help with this. Yeah, so like this is what I desire to do, and you know, help people get back to balance within themselves, so that when they leave in those 2 weeks, they simply just won't go back to the old. So they already experienced like a world-class experience of what is possible to really tap into their trueness of themselves, and eat really clean food. Like I'm doing my best to find a way to have really clean food, have world-class chefs cook that food, because like I'm gonna hire chefs, and they're working, and I don't see them as they have a job. They're working along, they're playing alongside me to run this, and then have world-class like cleaners and world-class everything there, so that we are doing this as a team, as a family, to help others, so that they can get back to their homeostasis, their equilibrium, their balance. That's my dreams, by the way. That is my dream. I just laid it out right there, clear as day. That is what I desire, and it's already done. You can say right now, I'm doing that. Let's see. Oh, I read so much about Adobe Earth building, making structures out of the earth, but the climate there is not suitable. Right. So like, we'll have to figure out a way, because there are ways around that. But if it's not meant to be in San Diego, then it'll be somewhere else. My point is, I'm going to have a healing resort wherever it's meant to be sustainable. It's gonna be a healing resort, Jay. It's a retreat center where people come, and they, you know, of course, like this is an energy exchange. So like there's gonna be, you know, they're paying, but the thing is they're not paying, they're paying for themselves really. And they're coming, and this is how we create like sustainability. But I'm showing them like they can get back to equilibrium, balance. But you can say, this is what I'm doing right now. I'm doing it on live. I'm doing it. You can say this is like the healing resort right now. You all are at the healing resort. We get to play and have fun. Sometimes we're moving our body. Sometimes we just went into a little tough love for a bit. Now we're just sharing our dreams, and you know, later on, like just hanging out and just enjoying each other's time. This is what I desire, and it's done. My dreams are done. So it's just a matter of taking that aligned action. And of course, that's what I'm saying. Things like that. Sounds good, bro. Enjoy your meal. I love you. I'll see you later on. I know it's that time for meal time. Yeah. So that's basically my dreams. I just laid it out for all of you. That's what I desire to do and have, and it's done. That's me. That's my version of playing big for me. Maybe it could be even bigger, but that's currently my playing big. Having a beautiful healing resort center, retreat center, where everybody can come. Run it like twice a month, or like, sorry, not twice a month. Well, run it 2 times, like 2 weeks out of a month, and then I take 2 weeks to sort of like, prepare the next set of group who's meant to come, and like get healing, and using that time as well to maybe travel and do some things, because I'll be spending 2 weeks straight with beautiful soul family and helping them get back into balance, so that when they leave, they can continue that energy and really smash through things. It's not just that stuff. It could be limiting beliefs. It could be, I don't like to use the word coaching, but it could be coaching. It's a similar thing that I'm doing right now. I don't use the word coaching though. Yeah, I desire a small farmhouse with vegetable garden and a piece of forest. They're not hard to find here. I just require my son to be on track with his life first. And it's okay, sis. Your son will be on track. And guess what? It's done. I already called it in for you. It's like done. Exactly, Soul 26. And this is, of course, is the reason that we have met synchronistically. What guidance of your soul, and I will be a guest teacher. There you go. Thank you. There you go. Do you see that? That's done. Because I feel that we're going to be collaborating, all of us. This is why, the universe keeps saying, you're collaborating with people, you're collaborating with others, you're collaborating with others. You're not doing this alone. You're not doing this alone. This is not you. This is not you alone. Do it with others. Do it with others. Do it with others. Thank you, Soul Fam 26. Do it with others. We're doing this together. You're all going to be a part of that healing resort in some capacity. Yeah, what do you put out, you get back. It's all a mirror. Exactly. That's why I love the mirror principle, because we're all mirrors to one another. We're literally all mirrors. And all of you, whoever you are, wherever you are, you'll have a part to play in this healing resort. And some other dreams of mine, and I will have a part to play in your dreams. This is why we're here. To help each other feel our dreams. You're not alone anymore. I'm done with this whole, I have to do it by myself. No, we're here to support each other now. This is home. Let's chat. Let's have a conversation. What is it that you desire? What are you feeling right now? Are you okay? How can we be of service to each other? Loving on one another, respecting one another. Helping each other where we're, like what Jay said, or Jay or Taylor said it earlier, like, it was Jay. Jay said this earlier. We're so much stronger with our own unique skills. Like, we're unstoppable, we're unbeatable, we're limitless. They say, united we are stronger. Yeah, we're gonna free Palestine. Like that shouldn't even be happening. Like things like that in that side of the world shouldn't be happening, but it is. All because of however it came to be. I only have love and respect for whoever's going through stuff. My point to say is, like, we're here to help each other, not tear each other down. We've been doing that all our lives. We're entering a new era of Earth. Whatever that looks like, we don't know. It's going to be tough in the next couple years. I'm not going to lie. You're going to see a lot of shit happening and a lot of shifts. But the goal is to stay within yourself at all times as much as you can. And yes, the outside world is important, don't get me wrong, but it's your inner world that you have, I don't like using the word have to. It is advantageous for you to work through and play through so that you can go through this world and create as the master creator. Because that's really what you are. You're the creator, the master creator the alchemist, the magician of your life, God, goddess, universe, insert name if you like. That's who you are. Inner world, outer world, inner world, outer world. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm starting to see, I'm getting to do this. I guess I've been inside this home, but however, I've been creating, as you see. And I've not only created our community, I didn't realize this was going to be a community, first of all. This is a community now of beautiful, aligned souls who love and respect each other. It's also helping me to practice speaking for when the time is aligned, when I'm meant to be on stage again. I was on stage in Vegas. I spoke for 5 minutes. I had to introduce myself. Who are you? What is it that you do? And how are you here to help someone? It was called the 5-minute you. Technically, it's supposed to be the 2-minute you, but I got 5 minutes. Because I really desired to speak for 5 minutes. And sure enough, I got to speak on stage for 5 minutes. I got to share with 100 people. Hey, my name is Andre. I go by the superhero of love. I haven't quite figured out what I'm here to do, but I know that I'm here to be of service in some way. And that was like 2 years ago. Now I know what I'm here to do. I was still figuring shit out back then. And yeah, you can still say I'm still kind of figuring it out. But I think YouTube and doing live streaming, I think I figured it out. I feel like I figured it out. And that's by creating this space every day for all of us to just come home. As our amazing sister Jay said, this is like coming home to a living room full of awesome souls, loving souls, and just listening to family and sharing with each other. And then we go to our own room when we're like, hey, I'll see you later. And by going to your own room, that means you're jumping off the live stream and going and doing your thing. And then you're coming back in the living room when you feel called, because this thing is on all day. And I have so much energy to give, as you can tell. Sometimes I do have to drink some water to, help my throat, because it does get dry, and which I'm going to do right now. But we're here as a family. And I didn't realize in a million years I'd be building community. Straight up. Here we are. Here we are every day. And I'm so happy and grateful every day that I get to see all of you again in some way. Some days, I don't get to see everyone. One of our sisters, her name is Beza. She's in Turkey. She's in school right now and she's been busy, but she jumped on earlier in the week, and I was like, oh my God, Beza, where have you been? I had the biggest smile on my face. I hadn't seen her in a while. I'm like, oh my God, where have you been? Or when Anderson jumps on whenever he can, he's in the UK. I mean, yo, dude, where have you been? Imagine, one of you hadn't jumped on for a couple days. I'm like, oh my God, Soul 26, where have you been, bro? So good to see you again. Or Jay, sis, I know you've been under the weather, but imagine you were gone for a couple of days. Where's sis? I haven't seen sis in a while. And Dan Leo, exactly. Dan Leo, thank you for bringing him up. Dan Leo, I'm still thinking about Dan Leo and Zubair. Because, we were pouring into Dan Leo and Zubair. Because, Zubair, he was going through a lot of stuff, and I had to be very open and I was very vulnerable and sharing the story. I got down on my knees. I cried my eyes out saying, universe, change my life. Help me change my life and help me be a better human being. And same with Dan Leo. He was going through some tough time. I'm thinking where he's at. I don't know where he is. I'm sure he's going to come back. I do think about him all the time. There's quite a few who are going through some stuff that I think about, where are they? Are they okay? Is something that I shared has helped them? Because my goal is to be as helpful as I can, but also at the same time, not pander, if that makes sense. Because if I pander, I'm like, yeah, you're right, you should hate people. They'll just perpetuate. Let's see, Soul Fam, what did you say? Like with every mirror, the closer you get, the more you see. So the deep dive into that mirror and see the transparency that this man is doing for us right now. Thank you. Yeah, faith. Like, thank you, SoulFam26, for sharing that. I appreciate that very, very much. And yeah, faith. We're waiting for, Faith yesterday. He was asking for Jay. He bypassed me and saying hello. He's like, "Is Jay here?" I'm like, I was just joking around with him. Like, "Is Jay here?" I'm like, "No, she went to go cook some meal for her and her son." And he's like, "Damn." Like, she'll be back. She'll be back. You'll see her. He's supposed to share with us tomorrow, because tomorrow's Saturday, right? He's been kind of like a little nervous about sharing his feelings to a god, like a goddess, and he asked us for some guidance. And Jay was really helpful, really fucking helpful. Thank you, sister, for doing that. To Faith, our brother. She's just another human being, another god, and you're a god. You're equal. Just say how you feel, and if she's like, "Nope, I don't like you," okay, onwards to the next. I know it sounds easier said than done, for sure. I get that, but sometimes you just have to say, "Hey, I like you. How do you feel about me? Do you like me back? If yes, would you like to, connect and stay, like, go steady, or, be in a relationship? Welcome back, sister. Welcome back." Or would you, or you're not like, you don't like me. So like, I'm looking forward to Faith and seeing what happens. But yeah, the thing is, we're all here for each other. Taylor, welcome back. See, I haven't even done my play out yet, and I'm just still jazzed up. I've been speaking for over 3 hours now, because the timer's at 192 minutes. I am gonna start. I promise I will do my play out. I will not do my play out. I choose to every day to do my play out. My point is to say all this, I'm grateful. I get to see all of you every single day. Yeah, exactly. See, Jay, that's such a great perspective. Such a great perspective. Let's see, Taylor said, "I had to learn what a healthy relationship consists of. I had to learn how to have a healthy relationship with myself." Exactly. It always, this is the thing, this is why it's an inside game. It's always the inner world first. And when your inner world is like, you've settled a lot of things. There might be things that you'll always have to settle, but like when you settled the majority of stuff, you're able to then thrive in a healthy relationship. Of course, the other person, because it's a two-way street, right? It's a two-way dance. They also have to, or not have to do anything. It's advantageous for them to have done the work or the play within themselves. And when two complete beings, which by the way, every one of you is whole and complete, you're not having to go searching for, we talked about this yesterday. You're not having to go search for someone outside of you to complete you. This is what society has pointed out to us time and time again. Oh, this guy or this woman completes me. No, nobody completes you. You're already complete. And when two whole and complete beings come together, you thrive in an amazing relationship. That's how it works. So we got to this point because we had some tough love earlier, and the tough love was like, you were not born mediocre, you were born extraordinary. Go and live your dreams and play full out and play big. Now everybody has their definition of what playing big is and playing full out. Like Eric shared what he desires. He desires to have a biological, like, small farm and have an Airbnb. Jay, similar things, like farm and Airbnb. That's yours. We're co-creating with each other. Another word for co-creating is co-postulating. That probably is a word that you may or may not have heard of. You're co-postulating with each other to create your realities. This is why when Jay said earlier, You know, when we all come together, we're so much stronger. It's more unified. We're unbeatable. That's really what it is. We're coming together with multiple minds and souls, and we're fueling each other. That's where we're going. This is how we got to this part of the conversation after you left. So yeah, let's see. I'm gonna read what our sisters. I gotta really just chop out that our sisters have shared in the chat. Let's see. So Jay said, I have put up with far too much bullshit. Yep. And I had tendencies to attract clinically narcissists. Yeah. So I have withdrawn to play. Yeah. You work on yourself, play on yourself. Exactly. And then Taylor said, I search through other people my entire life to feel loved, accepted, required. I had to learn how to give myself these things. Yeah. We're gonna start, bro, in a moment. I promise. We got you. Welcome, by the way. I'm just reading all the awesome comments, and yeah, that resonates with you, Jay. And my only goal in life is to help people and to end up living in the country. I miss the country. Yeah, see? That's your goals and dreams. It's done. Taylor, it's done. I'm helping to co-create. I'm putting out that intention to the universe. It is done. Of course, that energy also has to come from within yourself, that you know it's possible, not believe and have faith, but know that it is done. 100%. I shared my goals and dreams. Everybody, happy birthday to our amazing little sister, Venera. Hi, Venera. Happy birthday to you, sister. Sending you so much love. I trust that your birthday is starting off amazing. So happy birthday. Happy birthday again. I trust that your day is starting off great. Birthday girl is in the house. Happy birthday to you. So good that you're here, sister. Thank you for being here, Venera. I love you. Have an amazing, awesome birthday today. Go have fun, whatever it is that you end up doing. Celebrate yourself because you were born on this day. The universe created you into this reality, and you are here. And you're loved. Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Venera. And yeah, Taylor, your dreams, your goals, we're all here to co-postulate or co-create with each other to bring it forth. And multiple energies, this is a place of all of us collectively sharing our energies of helping to fuel and push it forward. And we're all starting to see things starting to shift in some of our lives already. I know Jay, she loves being here. It's maybe therapy at times for her. You have a bee cake. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Is it vanilla? Is it chocolate? I'm sure the brown in the bee is going to be chocolate. So is it chocolate and vanilla, or is it all chocolate, or is it a little bit of both, or is it vanilla and it's just coloring? That's awesome. Enjoy your bee cake. Oh, you don't know yet. That's right, because you haven't attempted to eat it yet. Okay. Well, you'll let us know what it tastes like when you have it. Nice bee cake. Enjoy it. That's awesome, Venera. Yeah, all our dreams and our goals are fulfilled. Every single one of you, whatever it is done. It is done. It is done. Notice the words. It is done. It is done. And so it is. And finish up with these words. It is done, and so it is. It is done, and so it is. It is done, and so it is. It could be a song. It is done, and so it is. It is done, and so it is. It is done, and so it is. You see that? I just made a little song out of that. It is done, and so it is. It is done, and so it is. It is done, and so it is. All your dreams and goals are done. and so it is. So it is, and so it is. Not it shall be, because shall keeps it in the future. It is done, here and now. Feel it, embody it, know that it's done, and it's done. And so it is. A round of applause. And so it is. I see all of your dreams and goals fulfilled. I see mine's fulfilled. It's done. Now, of course, we still have to take some action. We can think it and feel it, but without the thinking and feeling, without the action, nothing's going to be created. But we do have to put some energy and momentum, or energetic momentum inside of us, or conviction that it's done. We create from within, and the outward will appear. That's why I'm recording everything as much as I can all day, just so that we can have this conversation and see what's being created. Yes, we're gonna do that. See, Taylor? We're gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah. And so it is. And so it is. And yeah. It's awesome. Okay. It is 10:38 in Toronto. It is 7:38 in San Diego, California. I was like, whoa, this is light. We are not using light dumbbells. We're using heavier dumbbells. So, just so you all know, I have 2 pairs of these gloves. One has been overused. Like, I have my old ones. These have been overused. They don't like hook on anymore. So these are just like dummy training gloves. I was just gonna show you my dumbbells quickly. So my dumbbells, are there. And they have these turning mechanisms, so they can go from different, they can go to different weights. So they go for all the way to 90 pounds, or I forget, that's like 45 kilograms or something like that, or less than that, and it can go all the way to 10 pounds. But I have to do it on both sides. But it's kind of annoying to switch both sides while you're in between, so that's why I just stick to 30 pounds. That's it. And then that one's there too. So those are my dumbbells. Or this is basically the full set of dumbbells. So I can go all the way up to 90 pounds or go back down to 10 pounds. So I'm gonna be using 30 pounds. So now you guys seen, there we go. Now you guys seen, all of you gods and goddesses have seen the dumbbells. I'm gonna make sure that it's set to 30 pounds, which it is. And I'm gonna get ready for this play out. The only thing about these, you cannot drop them. You cannot drop them, like you can't just throw them down on the ground. They will break. So that's why, like, when I'm putting it down, I'm like putting it down easily. Yeah. I trust that anything I shared earlier has permeated your soul. I know it has. Also, I will use the tuning forks in a bit. I promise you, I will put in some tuning forks. I'll do it after the play out. For now, because like if I do it now, I'll get into such a meditative state that like I'll be like, so good. So I'm going to get ready for this play out. Thank you for agreements for always being awesome. We haven't finished the last chapter, so I do desire to finish the last chapter, which is called Heaven on Earth. It's only a couple pages. But yeah, we're gonna read Heaven on Earth later, so that we can get it done. All right. For those of you who would love to join me on this 35-minute to 45-minute play out, of course, as you know, since there's upper body in there, you do know that I'm going to be using my resistant band. For those of you who are just here to chill out, just chill out. But we're gonna go do this thing. I'm gonna get it done. And if you'd like to follow along, I will show everything on screen and I will tell you how the format's gonna be. Oops. Let's yeah, we really shouldn't be dropping gear, but like, yeah, I know. It happens. I make sure not to drop the gear because like even when I was in San Diego at the gym and the dumbbells are more durable, I still don't drop them. I still put them down. Like I don't like, what I'm saying? So what does it say? You drop it and it landed on your foot. In my gym, the manager will give you the talk if you do. Ah, yes. No, no, no dropping gear. Exactly. No dropping gear. Spot on. All right. We got to get this AirPods connected to the MacBook. Now, the question is, will it actually connect to the MacBook? Yeah, it will. It just did. There we go. It's got to do this weird little thing. And I'm just getting all my stuff set up here. Because, sometimes the Mac, like the tabs on my Mac, they crash when you have so many tabs open, of course. Um, I see my soul brother Nero Knowledge put out a new video. I'll be watching that later on, probably before I go to sleep, because the one thing I do desire to share with you, the things that you take in, before you sleep will permeate in your mind. So like, make sure if you can, it's advantageous take in positive information before you fall asleep. I dropped my dumbbells. I know. That's we were talking because Eric asked the question. Um, Eric asked the question about if you should get like adjustable dumbbells, and I shared with him you can, but the issue is if I drop these dumbbells, right? If I drop it, there's a clip. There's a clip somewhere in here that will snap, and then it won't allow me to twist the handle because the handles is what allows me to change the weights. So if this thing breaks, it's game over. I can't change the weight ever again. So that's why I just make sure I place it down. So yeah, for those who do drop the dumbbells, make sure it's durable dumbbells. I like the sound they make. The ones that these ones, you like the sound of these? They do. They I can do the clicky sound. But yeah, they are good. They're very good. It's just they're too damn big. Do you see how big these things are? Because that's to compensate for all the other weights. But they made it this way, but thing is they can make these dumbbells smaller with the same weight. Well, kind of. Yeah. Let's see. I had a really good set of dumbbells in my gym. Somebody broke them with them this exact way. The adjustable dumbbells are more sensitive. Exactly. Yeah, they're iron cast. That's what I'm saying. Like, those will break. They will friggin' break. If I drop them, they will break. You better believe if I just like threw it down. Well, first of all, the floor is probably gonna break because this is wood and it'd probably make a big ass dent in the floor because that's heavy. Secondly, those are gonna break. So I'd be breaking two things at once, and I don't really desire to be having a hole in my floor. Well, my parents' floor. Yeah. I do like cast iron stuff though, because they're durable. And the thing is, like the cast iron ones, they have like the grooves, and they're smaller. And by smaller, I don't mean like they're less heavy. I mean to say like they're easier to use, because like you can like you have more range of motion, right? Whereas like these ones, look, for example, when I'm holding these dumbbells, see how I'm holding them? I can't hold them like this. You see how wide they are? I can, like I could, but it's just, it's not, it doesn't feel comfortable doing it like this all the time. Sometimes I have to do it like this. Whereas like when I'm doing chest press, like these have to be on a slight angle. Like when I'm going up, they don't touch. Like I have to like bring them in a weird position. So this is why I had to learn to adjust with these ones, my movement. All right, I'm gonna do probably killer ab today. That's gonna kick my butt though. That's okay. That's what we're here for. Here to have fun. Let's see. I like kettlebells right now. Yeah, kettlebells are awesome. I only spray them with seed oil so they don't rust. That makes sense. I haven't done anything to mine. However, it's been 7 years with this set and they're still fine. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. I got my playouts ready. Let me see how this routine is gonna go. So we got a 4 minute. So we got a 4 minute. Sorry, we got a 6 minute warm up, 30-second minimal rest. So that's where they're gonna get that 35, and then we have 4 circuits, 4 intervals, 30, 30. Okay. What is that? 30 seconds rest, 30 seconds of play. They have different dumbbells. They have meat, so they have every kind. So I'm gonna have to pull out my resistance band for this, because I might have to use a resistance band in this play out. Normally my resistance band does not show up much in like the routines, but they are using all kinds of things. So this one might be multiple things. So for those of you who are gonna follow, if you have multiple dumbbells, go get them. Light, medium, heavy. If you have resistance band and dumbbell, go get them. If you have no dumbbell or no equipment, you're gonna be doing push-ups for the upper body. For lower body, you're gonna either do squats or you're gonna do lunges. Or you're gonna do calf raises. You can do calf raises as well. But majority, if you don't have any dumbbell, you're gonna literally do squats. Squats or lunges. And you can do different kinds of lunges, like curtsy lunges, like this. You can do side lunges, like this. So you can still get a really great play out without equipment if you don't have any equipment. But this one's designed for equipment, and they're using heavy, light, and medium. So they have 3 sets. I only have technically 2. I have a 30 and a 20. So that may be used. We'll see what happens. Or I just use that throughout the entire play out. Let's see. Have you ever used TRX? I think. TRX. Sister, share with me what TRX is again. The name sounds familiar. I know you brought it up before. So just remind me what TRX is. Because when I think TRX, I'm thinking of a cable right now. Because there is a cable called TRX for your phone that allows you to record audio from your phone through a microphone. But I know that's not what you're talking about. I know it's something completely different. It's like a foldable sling you can take anywhere. Foldable sling. It's not like a ruck, right? It's not a ruck. It's not like a backpack. And it's not like a what is it? It's not like one of those like weighted like vest, right? It's something different, correct? I'll have to look it up. TRX. Okay. Different angles, okay. I'll have to look it up. Because right now, I'm only thinking of the ruck and the the weighted vests, which I know are not what you're referring to. Oh, thank goodness the heat's on. So like I feel warm. So I'm gonna start tapping my body. So yeah, I'll take a look at the TRX. So it's a sling. So I'll type in TRX like workout or TRX like workout equipment and see what I find on Google and see if I know what you're referring to. I'm sure I've seen it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I mean, I've been doing this for a while. I just probably don't know the name of it. And I'm like, oh, it's that thing. Okay, got it. I'm definitely gonna look into that though, because there's a reason why you brought that up. We're just tapping the body for those of you who are wondering. That it gets the blood flowing around the body. You can tap your face, your head, your neck, your chest, your arms, your shoulders, your butt. And as Eric would say, a nice fine butt. And yeah, I'm gonna do some arm circles. Yeah, TRX is the trademark. It's a suspension trainer. Okay, so it's a suspension trainer. Okay, I have an idea. It's starting to permeate my mind. I have an idea. I can see what I think you're referring to now. So for those of you who are following along, I'm going to still be chatting throughout the play out, so we can still have a conversation. I'll just look at the chat every so often. So you're all more than welcome to chat with each other while I do this thing. If you're not moving your body, it's okay. You know, this is like where I get to play now and have fun. I'm always having fun. I'm always playing and having fun. All right. Definitely the shoulders are going to definitely require a big warm up because I feel like the shoulders are going to get taxed. I'm going to do a couple squats. Now, if you can't do squats fully down to the ground like this, you can go halfway and come up. It's like half, come up. You're warming up your knee joints and your calves and a lot of your hamstrings and a little bit of your thighs. Squats is a very good exercise to do throughout the day. So you can do like a couple here and there. Just keep yourself nice and limber. I'll change the music from piano music to other music soon. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do a couple lunges. I'll do some reverse lunges. I know I have a feeling we're also going to be doing some lunges. But of course, there's a warm-up that they're going to show us. So I'll show you what's going to be on screen. So that you don't have to worry about. We're just kind of getting the body warmed up for even the warm-up. You can call this the pre-warm-up. All right. I'm going to shake it out a little. Getting the body warmed up. We're going to do this thing. All right. Sounds good. And go and sneeze a bit. Sounds good, sister. Go do your thing. All right, everybody. Grab some water, of course. Get hydrated. I'm gonna move this back a bit. Just a smidge. I love that I get to do this every day. I love that I get to live stream every day. Oh my goodness. Like the feelings just flooding through me. Like I get to do this every day. It's crazy. It's awesome. Okay. It's time to play and have some fun. Let's go do it. Okay, let's stop this music. Let's go get it. All right. So we're starting with the warm-up first. So they're going to be doing jumping jacks. So there's not going to be any rest between the movements. So I'll have to be quick and share what's next. So we're going to start with jumping jacks. So you can go ahead and start jumping jacks. It's for 30 seconds. We're gonna get into using the weights shortly. Awesome, so we're gonna be doing prisoner squats now. So you're gonna put your hands on your head and you're gonna squat. So we just did some squats. So this is gonna be a little easy because like your body's starting to warm up, and we'll be warmed up throughout this routine. So we're gonna be doing shoulder taps. So we'll be on the ground next. We're gonna be doing like in a plank position, but higher planks. You're gonna get down and you're gonna go ahead and tap your shoulder. You wanna keep your core, your gut sucked in. You can call this contracting your core muscles, sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel. Awesome. So we're gonna be doing blast off push-ups. So blast off push-ups looks like this. You're gonna go ahead, you're gonna come like this, you're gonna go and do a push-up. Good job. For those of you who are following along, we're just getting warmed up and we will be doing a thing shortly. So this warm-up is 6 minutes. This is actually the longest warm-up we'll be doing since we started going live stream on the channel. So we're gonna be squat and we're not moving. We're kind of just like staying like this. You could bend a little, but you're staying like this. So I showed you this position. Now if this is hurting, come up a little. If you can go all the way down, awesome. So we're gonna do some reverse lunges like we did earlier. So this is just the warm-up. The weights will be used shortly. I like doing these things. It's got like a Naruto ninja vibe. All right. I guess that warm-up was actually not 6 minutes because I didn't feel like 6 minutes. So we're doing frontal squats. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this. So you can call that high squats. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this in your hand and you're gonna go down and up. So it's gonna be for 30 seconds. All right. So it's for 30 seconds. And you're gonna come back up. Hey there. I can't see the chat at the moment, but I know someone said something there. Awesome. So it's 30 seconds of play, 30 seconds of play. That was 4 minutes. Okay. Thank you, Crazy Cat. That was 4 minutes. Okay. So the next movement is bent over rows. So you're gonna keep your back a little straight or a little curved, whatever you prefer, but you're gonna bring your dumbbells like this. And you're bringing both up at the same time. So if you can get your back straight like this, awesome. Even better. If it's a little curved, it's okay. But you're bringing the dumbbells up towards the mid of your abdomens, like towards your midsection. All right. So we got a long rest. So we get 30 seconds of play and 30 seconds of rest. So
this should be pretty easy, but we'll see. I'm not used to like long rest when it's the same amount of like play. So we're doing reverse lunge, and then we're pressing, and then reversing lunge and pressing. So the dumbbell's gonna be over us like this. You're gonna go down, come up, press. So we're both working on both lower and upper body here. Press. Awesome. So we got both upper and lower there. I guess I know why they gave us a longer rest. Doing great. Keep it up. I'm glitching. I was glitching. Dang. Am I glitching still? I hope I'm not glitching. Come on, internet. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now, internet. Okay, so we're doing bent over rows, or sorry, Romanian deadlifts. So you desire to basically keep your back straight and then just bend your knees slightly, and you're bringing the dumbbells down towards your feet, and you're bringing it back up. Don't be glitching. Don't be glitching. It'll fix itself. Yeah. Don't be glitching. Okay. Front squats. Same thing. So we're going to be doing the squats. And yeah, don't be glitching. If I'm glitching, I'm glitching. It's okay. It'll fix itself. So we're going to take the dumbbells and come back up. Whew. Tell me if I'm still glitching or not, or if everything's okay. Somebody can put in the chat. So we're doing bent over rows again. So we're kind of repeating the cycle. So you're going to take you're going to be basically bringing the dumbbells like this. I'm fine, okay. Thank you, Tiny Problem. Appreciate it. All right, so same thing. Bringing the dumbbells up towards your midsection. So there's, I think, 4 circuits. So this is circuit 1. So we're going to be moving on to circuit 2 shortly. Awesome. At first we glitch, then we go deeper. Do you show modify? I do. Actually, I can show that right now before we start. So if you don't have any dumbbells, there are different push-ups you can do. So let me do that quickly. If you don't have dumbbells, if you're doing shoulders, so when we're doing shoulders, you do pike push-up. So you can go like this for pike, for shoulder. If you're doing chest, you have wide and you have diamond. So you put your hands wider like this and you go down. And you go down as far as you can. So this is wide. So your wide works on more like your outer chest. Diamond works on your inner, like right here. So diamond, put your hands like this, like a diamond or a triangle. And then you go down and come back up. standard push-ups. So these are regular. So this is wide. This is standard. Standard is good for your shoulders and your back. It's like your shoulder blades and your back here. That's what this one's for. So basically it's like this. And then you have your narrow or tricep push-up, which is good for your tricep and your biceps, which are these. So your hands are like this, not like this and not like this, but like this. And then you're gonna go down like this. So those are the push-ups. So right now, we're gonna be doing lunge and shoulder. So if you're basically no equipment, I would do squats, come down, do a push-up, come back up, and then do a squat. That's sort of like doing a burpee. You're welcome. I got you. All right, let's continue. Hey, why is it not moving? Oh, 1 sec. All right, now we're gonna start. All right, let's go do it. We got 30 seconds of rest, but basically you're gonna take the dumbbells like this. You're gonna go down, bring the leg forward, and push up. Then you take the next leg and push up. So we got 13 seconds of rest, and then we'll start. Thank you for reminding me to show you the push-ups, the different alternating push-ups. All right, let's go get it. So we're gonna go down with our right, come back up, push, go down with our left, come back up, push, look to the sky when you're doing this. So like look up more. Awesome. So we got both our lower and upper body there. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm in Toronto, so Canada right now. I live in San Diego, California. I'm just visiting Toronto right now. Okay, so we're doing Romanian deadlifts. You're gonna take the dumbbell and then you're gonna bring it towards your feet and then back up. So you're gonna go ahead and do this. You're gonna keep your back straight and you're gonna bend your knees a little bit and then come back up. You should feel a little bit of strain in the back of your foot, back of your legs. Awesome. Let me raise up the music a little bit. Okay, we're on circuit number 2. So we're gonna be holding the dumbbell like this in a squat, in a goblet squat, and we're gonna be doing this. In and out like this. So it's gonna look like this. You can take the dumbbell, go down, come up, bring your left foot out, go down, come back up, bring your feet back together, go down, come back up, take your right foot now, go down, come back up, and repeat. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Thankfully, the rest breaks are a little bit longer. Yeah. Crazy California is America's state. Yeah. Yep. Good old home. Good old home in California. So we're going to be doing renegade rows. So you're going to take the dumbbells. And what you're going to do is you're going to basically go down for a push-up, pull one up, go back down for a push-up, come back up. So it's going to look like this. You go down, keep your legs wide so you have a lot of stance, a lot of balance. Pull up the dumbbell, go down, come up, pull up the dumbbell. Go down, come up, push up. When you go down, push up, come up, bring one dumbbell, come down, push up, bring the dumbbell. And the reason why you're keeping your legs wide is you have more balance. Okay, so we're gonna take the dumbbell and we're gonna be basically curling it and then pushing. So we're gonna do this and then we're gonna push up. So we're gonna do this, push up and bring it back down. So it's gonna look like this. So you're gonna give yourself a little bit of like bounce here. And yeah, crazy cat, I've dropped the dumbbell before on my finger. It sucked really bad. So I know that feeling. That's why I say, make sure whenever you're doing this to be, be present and not hurt yourself. Be present and take care of yourself while you're doing this. Challenge yourself, but never, ever, ever hurt yourself when you're doing any kind of movement. So we're gonna be using the dumbbells to do push-ups now. So you can keep them wide like this, as you can see on the ground. And you can go ahead and grab your dumbbells and you're gonna go down and then come up. And that song that's playing, Can I Be Your Superhero? That's awesome. Let's go get it. Awesome. I'm feeling it right now. That's good. So we're doing that goblet squat again. We're gonna take the dumbbell in a goblet position, go down, bring left leg out, go down, bring left leg back in, go down, bring right leg now out, go down, bring it back in, and then repeat. So we're gonna go down, bring left foot out, go down, bring the left foot back in, go down, bring right foot out, go down. So you can see we're doing both upper and body, or upper and lower body right now. So this is why Fridays are called full body Fridays, for a reason. And that's why Thursday is usually set for the active rest day, to give our body time to rest for the next, like the full body day. So we're gonna do renegade rows. We're gonna go ahead and put the dumbbells back in this position. Remember, you wanna keep your legs wide when you're going down. You're gonna push up, come up, bring one dumbbell up, go down, come back up with one dumbbell. So you're gonna go down, come up. You want to make sure that the dumbbells are kind of close here to also give you stability. Ooh, let's go get it. Awesome. So now we're doing push press, or clean to push, or clean to press, I should say. So that and that. That. And then notice how my knees are kind of going down a little bit and pushing up or pressing up. It's called clean to press. All right. Now the push, and bring it down. All right. This is why even if you're doing upper body, it's still advantageous to warm up your lower body because your legs will be used. And same, if you're doing lower body, it's advantageous to warm up the upper body so that you can hold the dumbbells and lift it up. Where is day or night? Can you? So right now in California, it is 8:17 a.m. In Toronto, it's 11:17. So in Toronto right now, it's almost noontime. So you can say lunchtime soon. All right, we're doing push-ups. The dumbbells, you can bring the dumbbells like this, and you're gonna go down and come up. So yeah, in California, it is right now almost 8:20 a.m. in the morning. Toronto is 3 hours ahead in the Eastern time zone. So it's 11:18, 11:19 now. Yeah. All right, so now we're on round 3. Yeah, in California it is 8:18 now, 8:18 in the morning. So they're just waking up. Okay, so we're gonna be doing single arm bent over rows to wide rows. So we're gonna do bent over and then wide. So we're gonna go like this first. Notice my hand, like this, and then we're switching it and then we're going like this. So you can bounce on your knee. So this is bent over row, and then this is wide. So notice my dumbbells are twisting. So that's vertical, that's horizontal. Vertical, horizontal. So bent over row, wide row. Bent over row, wide row. Bent over row, wide row. And then we're gonna do the left side now. Same thing, we're gonna do on the left arm. Actually, no, we're not doing the left arm yet. We're gonna be taking the right dumbbell still, going down to our foot, coming up, and then squatting. And then going back like this. And then we squat like this, and we bring the dumbbell like this. So let me move that out of the way. So it's gonna look like this. So you're gonna have your left leg balanced, and you're gonna come down. And then you're gonna go like this, go back down, and then you're gonna come back down like this. So this is now working on the lower body. We are already 52% done this play out. So we're almost there. Already halfway done. Now we should be working on the left side. Where is a doll? You mean this? You mean that action figure? Or why is there a doll? Because she's the representation of love. Her name is Lacus Klein. Okay, we're actually still doing the right side. So we're actually gonna be on the mat now. And you're actually gonna take one dumbbell, go in a bridge like this. Notice my legs are up, and push with one arm. So you're balancing on your legs and your feet here. You're doing a bridge. So you're keeping your lower back off the ground. So you can call these bridge chest press. Let's see, are we doing left side now or no? Nope, this is all right side. So we're doing the right side only, and then we'll do the left. So we're gonna be on our right knee. You're gonna bring your left knee out like this. You're gonna have the dumbbell in your right hand and push up. But yeah, Lacus Klein, you can call her a doll or action figure. She is the representation of love, and she is who I represent in the world. Because in her world, She's the peacekeeper, the balancer of the world. She protects both sides. She fights for love and justice, but really to keep balance and harmony in the world. And that's what I strive to be like in this world. Balance and harmony and love. Yeah. That's why she exists. That's why I have her. All right. So we're still on the right side, and then we're gonna do the left side. I'll show it to you shortly. I won't be able to keep it in front of the camera because she's on top of the thing. I have nothing in front of me. So I'll bring her shortly. So we're gonna go back to the right side, everybody. So we're gonna do bent over rows again, and then wide rows. Bent over, and then wide. So we're still on the right side. So we're repeating the right, and then we're gonna do the left. This is a really good play out. I like it. I haven't done this one at all. This is their newer one. So I get to see this firsthand how this is. I've done some where I've done it before, so I know what to expect, but like, this is pretty cool. I like this one a lot. All right, we're back to the feet now. So right, you're gonna bring the dumbbell towards your feet, and you're gonna bring it back up, and then you're gonna bend. You're gonna bend like this and come back, and make sure your left foot is balancing like this, and you're doing like this. All right. Almost there. I promise you, I'll show you her in a moment. Her and Lacus and Goku and Naruto and Ichigo and Item from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Pharaoh, they are who I represent in the world. I'm like a fusion of all of them. All right. We're gonna get back on the ground. We're gonna be in a bridge like this, and we're gonna bring the dumbbell and push up. Push the dumbbell up like this with one hand, one arm. Okay, let's go get it. So we're in a bridge. Make sure your lower back is off the ground here. So weird. It looks like he's doing his left arm, but he's not. Because we should be doing the left side. That's weird. He was doing his left side, but that's supposed to be right. Weird. I think they messed up, but it's okay. Worst case, we're just gonna repeat all the stuff that we did on the left side, or the right side with the left. So, yeah, I think he messed up. My brother, he's using his left arm, but you meant to say right. So, that's why I was like, wait a minute, that looks off. All right, well, let's see. We'll see. They make their mistakes too. That's okay. We're still moving the body. We'll just do the left side. We'll just have to spend some extra time with the left, that's all. So it's equal. Let's see, does he change to left now? Let's see. No. All right. So we're gonna repeat that, but only on the left side, because he messed up. All right. We're supposed to only do the left side once, or right side once. All right, one sec. Going back a bit. All right, we're gonna grab the left. We're gonna do the left side quickly. Because my brother, he put right side twice. I'm like, wait a minute. We're repeating the right side twice? It's okay. We're gonna do the left side. So we're gonna do the left side. So that's what happens. Things like that happen, and we just keep going. It gives us a little bit more of extra movement, that's all. All right, so we're gonna do this time the left arm and wide. Left arm, like bent over, wide. We'll do the left only once though. Left will be fine for once because we were only supposed to do the right side once, but we did it twice because my brother, he put right side only for both, and I think he made a little bit of a boo-boo, and that's okay. It happens. All right, so we're just mirroring ourselves out. All right, you desire to see Lacus? I'll show you Lacus quickly. There she is. There's Miss Lacus Klein, the pink princess. There you go. That's her. Miss Lacus Klein herself. There you go. All right, I'll put you down for a moment, Lacus, since we got some play to do. All right, so we're gonna go ahead. This time the right foot is gonna be the one balancing, and the left foot is straight. Whew. Let's go get it. So you can say this really does end up being like 35 minutes or 40 minutes. Okay. Do I have time to put Lacus back on her base? She can't balance on her own, unfortunately. So she has to be on a base for me to keep her like staying still. Otherwise she falls. Thank you, Lacus, for being awesome. So we're on the mat again. All right. So we're this time bridge, left arm. Not the right, but the left. You're basically mirroring everything you did on the right to your left. We got this, we got this. All right. Notice that I didn't say I got this, we've got this. You, me, your inner you, my inner me, we've got this. So okay, we're gonna be on our left knee, and our right knee be like this, but we're gonna have the dumbbell in our left arm. All right, just waiting. Let's go get it. Ooh, let's go get it. You got this left shoulder, it's okay. You did good. You did good. You're okay. You're okay, left shoulder. Okay, now we're in the fourth round. All right. Almost there. So we got thrusters. So this is gonna be fun. Because thrusters, you're basically going like this, going up, and bringing a dumbbell. You're doing a squat and a shoulder press. So this is targeting the entire body, essentially. So you're gonna go down, again squat, and you can bring the dumbbell up. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Awesome. All right, let's see what's next. Okay, all right. Next one's gonna be challenging too. We're gonna be in sumo squat. We're gonna bring the dumbbell down. So I'm gonna bring it down like this, turn it, and bring it up to your towards your shoulders and your neck. Go down and bring it up. So we're basically working on upper and lower now. Okay, so we're gonna keep the legs. We're gonna first go down, and then we're gonna bring it up. Go down, bring it up. I have to adjust my movement a bit because my dumbbells are so wide. By the way, they've been switching between light and heavy, but I've been using the same dumbbell, so one set of dumbbell is enough for this. Okay. All right. So we have this one here where we're gonna go and grab the dumbbell like this. You're gonna go down and you're gonna bring it up, sort of like a 45-degree chest press. Diamond chest press. So you're not bringing it like you're bringing it in a 45-degree angle. So it should look like this. Okay. Whew. Man, that was interesting. All right. So the next one is bent over switches. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell and you're gonna kind of hand it off to your next hand. Now, if you have to put it on the ground, cool. If you can catch it, awesome. So you're basically switching hands at the bottom and bringing it up. So it should look like this. Or you're switching when you get up, sorry, not down. Notice how I'm catching the dumbbell. Now, if you can't catch the dumbbell at the moment yet, just take a moment and just do like that. Just hand it off to the other hand. Oh my goodness gracious. Lots of movement on this one today. Whew. So we're doing thrusters again. Oh boy, okay. If you're getting fatigued and tired, grab some water right now. I know this one's a lot, but you got this. You didn't come this far, it's only come this far. Remember that. You didn't come this far, it's only come this far. It's you with yourself. Some of you are using you versus you. That's okay, but remember, it's you with yourself. But I take on the perspective of me with me. I get to play and have fun. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing and I'm having fun. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. So the sumo, like this. I'm gonna switch the dumbbells and then bring it up. And let's go back down and switch like that. A little exhausted, not gonna lie, but feeling awesome right now. All right, so we're gonna go down. I'm gonna switch the dumbbells, come back up. Sumo. Whew. Awesome. Oh man, okay. So we're gonna be doing a squat where you're gonna go down, and push up 45-degree angle. Almost there. Almost there. Well, we're not really done after this because we have abs to do. Well, I have the abs to do. If you choose to do abs with me, then awesome. Oh man, okay. What's next? What's next? Oh yes, the switch. So we're doing the dumbbell switch. So you're handing off the dumbbell when you get up. So like, just like that. Almost there. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Almost there. We still have 5% more after this. There's a finisher. I'm not sure what's in the finisher, so I'll let you know. Oh my goodness, okay. Finisher. 30 seconds, no rest in between. So we're doing burpee snatch. Oh, so what that looks like is you're gonna go down with one dumbbell with the left. So it's gonna look like this. You're gonna snatch, go up, bring the dumbbell down, go down, do a push-up, come up, and do that. So we're starting. We got this. No rest. And then we're gonna switch to the left hand. Awesome. Now we switch to left hand. Almost there. I think that's sister. Yeah, it is sister. I can tell by the icon. Hi, Olga. I think that's Olga. I believe it is. Whew. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. We are done. Was I right? No, I wasn't right. I'm doing great. What's up, DB? Dude, my play out was more important than the doll. And you disappeared. So, and it was more than 2 seconds. I held it there for 10 to 15 seconds for you. I'll show it to you again. Stay put, don't move. If you want to see it, stay here. You got 15 seconds to look at her. And I'm gonna put her back. And I'm doing great, DB. Thank you for asking, bro. There you go. Thank you, Lakis, once again. All right, for those who just finished that, play well done. We ain't done though. But give yourself a round of applause because you did the thing. But we ain't done yet. We still got a couple more things to do. Well, I got a couple more things to do. Lacus Klein, Lacus Klein, Clyne. It's doll, action figure, it doesn't matter what name you give it. It's a Lacus Klein. You can call it a doll if you like. Be my guest, call it a doll. Doll, action figure, same shit. Different name. All words. All words. Yes, she is a doll, but she's also an action figure. An action figure, though, will move. So right now, she's actually more of a statue than anything. She's not even a doll. She's more of a statue because she doesn't move. She doesn't move her arms. So that's a statue. Action figures actually have their arms and their legs able to move. She can't move except for her torso. So that's a statue. So she's stuck in that position. She's plastic. She's plastic. Okay. All right. We're going to do 12 minutes of abs now. And yeah. 12 minutes of abs. Y'all ready? Let's go do this thing. Get some water though first before we start. This abs is it's gonna kick your butt though. Cause this is the one that has the ab circles. So we're pushing ourselves today. Cheers to all of you for that play well done. You found that's doll from where? I bought it on a Japanese website. It wasn't on Amazon when I looked for it. That was back in 2012. So that's what? 15 years ago I have this? I have this for 15 years. She's basically with me for 15 years. Wow, 15 years, dang, okay. That's long. 2012, shit. Yeah, 2012. 2012. 15 years, her with me. You can still probably find her. It's a little bit trickier because it's 15 years old now. Yeah, okay. Time to go get this 12-minute abs done because we got, oops. We got stuff to do. All right. Oops. I'm gonna reverse the music a bit because okay. We're doing abs. So remember, when you're doing abs do not give you abs. You already have abs. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. It helps you with your core stability to lift heavier weights and have core stability. So we're doing leg openers. So we're gonna take the leg and open it and then bring it up again. And if you can't keep your back flat on the mat right now at the moment yet, keep your hands underneath your butt. As you see, I'm putting my hands underneath my butt right now. So it's giving my lower back some support. So each exercise is 30 seconds and literally 5 seconds of rest. So we're doing scissors. So scissors is like this. You bring your feet like this. Now, if you're more beginner, keep it up here. Intermediate in the middle, and advanced as low as you can. Keeping your back as flat as possible. And then I have 55 resistant band curls to do with my resistant band on the chair here. And then I'm done. All right, we're doing prayer crunch or high crunch. It can be either called high crunch or prayer crunch. This one you're gonna feel it. If you felt that exercise we just did, you're gonna feel this one. So you're gonna be kind of exhausted, but we're gonna get it. We're pushing beyond our limits here. Wait till I start doing 1 hour playouts. Not that you Not that I desire to do 1 hour playouts, but I'm gonna do a 1 hour playout. So we're doing alternating toe touch. I'll read all the messages in the chat when I get a chance. Since I'm on the ground, I won't be coming back up for the next like 10 minutes. So you can leave all the messages. I will read them when I finally get a chance. But I appreciate all of you for being here while I'm helping others who are doing this as well. Because we got some doing them in the chat. We got some doing this on the replay when they rewatch this live. Because others come back and watch my lives, our lives. Also, we're doing a reverse crunch here. Ooh. Let's go get it. So you bring your knee towards your chest, as you can see. Oh my goodness, okay. We are doing a hip raises, so we're gonna go like this and lift our hips. Not gonna bring our leg all the way down and bring it back up. And we're twisting our hips. So we're actually twisting on each side. If you notice my feet are switching positions, you're actually twisting, contorting your body, going up to the left or the right. Awesome. All right. So we're touching our elbow to our knee and then touching our feet with our hand. Just to the right elbow, left knee, left foot, right hand. So we're just doing the right side first. Keep your other leg straight as possible. You can bend it a little if it's uncomfortable. Oh, okay. So we're doing the same thing. So notice my right leg is flat or straight. It has a little bit of bend, just a smidge. But that's as far as you'd like to have it, having a little bit of bend. So left elbow, right knee this time. Left hand to right foot. Let's go get it. Oh my goodness, okay. So we're doing bicycles. So you're gonna put your hands behind your head. And you're gonna bring your left elbow to right knee and right elbow to left knee. And now you can go a little fast if you like here. But when you go slower, it actually forces you to concentrate on the movement, which actually creates more resistance, I should say. And when you have more resistance, you can feel it more. But when you go fast like this, you may not necessarily get that resistance unless you really focus your intention and energy on like pulling. All right, so I'm gonna move back a little. So we're doing starfish crunch. So you're bringing I have the bed and the sofa in the way, so you're gonna bring your left leg up and your right hand to meet your left foot and your left hand to meet your right foot. See, the thing is, even though the bed is in the way, I'm not gonna let the bed get in, like stop me. I'm gonna do this. This is the reason why I do this at home, is to show that you can do anything in your space if you're really determined. Now, some people may have less space, some have more space, but you can actually do anything if you put your mind to it. Now, of course, right now we're doing frog crunch pulses. So we're doing 3, and then we're bringing our legs down. Or butterfly, you can call this butterfly crunches. So we're basically crunching 3 times. 1, 2, and 3, and then back down. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, I'm feeling it right now. Feeling it. Oh. All right, I'm gonna put my hands underneath my butt, and we're doing leg flutters. So we're basically we're not doing this. We're not doing leg switch. We're doing flutters. You should be feeling the burn right about now. Oh my goodness. Oh. No pain, no gain, they say, right? All right. So you're gonna keep one of your legs elevated, and then you're gonna bring one up, elevate the other one. It's not touching the ground, so you're leaving that bottom foot on the hovering over the ground. The next exercise is where shit's gonna get real. You're gonna be doing ab leg circles, and I'm probably gonna tap out in between of it, which is okay. Oof. Okay, so you're gonna take your legs and spin it in a clockwise position. So you're gonna go like this. You're gonna go in clockwise position. Now, if you feeling the burn, pause for a moment like that, what I just did. Even my brother is struggling because he had to stop twice there. That's why I like when they show the realness. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay. We're going to be doing crunch kick. Even though this routine is 4 years old, it's probably the hardest routine I've done up until this point. I'm sure there's much harder ones out there. But see, I like to call this playing, and I'm having fun because even though I'm getting, it's a little challenging, I get to still play and create this beautiful play inside of me. Oh, okay. We're doing counterclockwise. So now you're gonna bring the legs and go the opposite way. So we're spinning our legs in the opposite direction now. So go counterclockwise. Oh my Lord. Let's go get it. Oh boy. All right. We're back on the ground. Okay, so we're gonna be extending our legs like this and then tucking like this. Bringing our both arms here. Bringing it out like this and tucking on the other side. Oh my God. Let's go get it. There's like a lot of oh my gods. You gods and goddesses have heard. Oh my God and goddesses. Okay. We're gonna be on the left forearm now. We're gonna balance. We're gonna bring our hands on our head. And we're gonna crunch our knee, our right knee, with our right elbow. So we're currently on our left forearm. Let's go get it. Awesome. Now we're going to do the left. We're going to be on the right forearm. And we're almost done. Well, the abs were going to be done. I still have 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do. Let's go get it. Almost there. One more. We're doing reverse crabs. Reverse crab crunch. So we're gonna go like this. And make sure you do not hit your knee in your face. And I've done that and I shared that before. And let me tell you, it really sucks. I've hit myself countless of times. And like, oh my goodness gracious. Thankfully, no blood was drawn. But, however, it was, it hurts. I was like, ah, man. Being taken out by your own body. We're done. Oh, boy. See you later, my brother. But yeah, we're done, everybody. Good job. Well, I got 55 resistant band curls to do, so I'm not quite done yet. All right, the phone battery's at 23%, which is interesting because, like, yeah, that's about right. We're on cue, because around this time, that's when the battery. Oh shoot! See, I'm kind of behind schedule. So we're gonna pause the music for a moment, because that's my music. That's my track. Thank you, sister. That's my track right there. We're normally done before that, but because we had a little bit of a boo-boo during the play out, where we had to repeat something. Yeah. I'm gonna play the last couple songs before we get to that track. All right. We're gonna take a little pause. Awesome. All right. Okay, we're almost there. That one was a really, that play out was fun. I liked that. It was challenging. It was different. We got all of that. Like some of the movements we did were both upper and lower body. So that pushes you out of like your comfort zone. When you know that you've only been doing like, oh, there's the song. So, all right, we're just gonna get straight to it. We got 55 resistant band curls to do. I've explained this before, but basically grab a lot of the resistance underneath your foot. I'm gonna be counting by tens. We're gonna count to 55. So 3, 2, and 1, I'm gonna use the song. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 2, 3, 4, and 55. Did you notice? I didn't stop at 40. I went straight to 55 because that song is playing. And that's my timer song to know that, like, oh, I'm supposed to be done. So, and even though we went back a few times with the track, so now I'm using my bunk bed. As you see, I'm gonna put my hands through the loop, and I'm gonna count for 55 as well for this. And yeah, we're gonna grab a little bit of the resistant band here, and I'm gonna pull down and work on my triceps, which is basically doing that. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We did it. We did the thing. We are done. Oh my God. I finished before the song finished. Even though I had to repeat it. We did it. Oh my God. There was literally no rest in between that one. Whew. Let's go get it. Thank you, sister. Fuck. Oh my God. Feeling the burn right now. Oh, and the song's about to finish. We did it. Yes, we did it. Even though I had to replay the song from oops. I don't want to do that. I didn't desire to do that. I desire to re-loop. Oh my. Okay, we're not playing any more song. I was just fixing the song. Okay. Whew. Oops. I accidentally hit the back button. Okay. Whew. Wow. We did it. Whew. That was a good play out. So when I'm not speaking and like live streaming, I'd be doing something like that. I'd be just going straight to it. There is no rest in between. It's straight up just going back and forward and back and forward. Yeah, my hands are like sweating. Taking off my gloves now. I'm gonna go get my protein shake. Definitely getting my protein shake right now. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Well, you all can hear me, so I'm gonna go get that protein. First, I'm getting that protein milk. There's definitely a difference between the milk that they use in this house and the milk that I use. It tastes differently. The milk that they have has 8 grams of sugar. This has what? This one has 4 grams of sugar. I mean, milk's gonna have sugar no matter what, if I'm not mistaken. When I first found out that milk has sugar, I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Like, can I not escape sugar? Am I destined to always have sugar in everything? So I was like, okay. Like, I mean, there are healthy sugars, of course. You can't deprive your body of all sugar. Like, you have sugar in fruit. Bonjour, ça va très bien for me, brother. Ça va? Welcome, our brother from France. Welcome, Pascal. Welcome back, bro. All right, grabbing me a scoop of my protein, maybe just a little bit extra than just one scoop. Wow, my words wasn't coming out there. It's okay. That's what happens sometimes. When you're a little excited and the words just don't come flying out. So the protein gives me 26. The milk, well, it's supposed to give 18, but that depends on per serving, right? Servings could be big or small. Yeah. Do I drink calf's milk? I may have had calf's milk before. That's good stuff. Good stuff, man. Does calf milk have no sugar? I'm sure it's got to have some kind of sugar, even though because like they're eating like stuff and their body's creating the sugar for the milk. Could be wrong though. I don't know. And when I say I don't know, I don't remember. Shaking my good old protein shake. And no, I'm not having a martini or anything like that. I know you do the same kind of thing with a martini. You go shh, you know? No. Is it ready? It doesn't look like it's ready. Doesn't look like it's ready. Nope, still not ready. Still not ready. I know when it's not ready because like there's still powder on the lid. And when there's powder on the lid, I'm like, it's not ready yet. I don't fill it all the way up, that's the thing. I only fill it to like the protein. So I put milk here and the protein gives it the rest. So like, is it ready now? Yeah, it's ready. All right, cheers to all of you for a play well done. I still miss my muscle milk though, every day. That's the one thing I'm gonna have at my healing resort is good old protein. Cheers to you, yes. We did the thing. Good old protein shake right now. Doing the body good. Wow, welcome Tam. Love you, brother. Yeah, I know. It's like, yeah, I know where you're going, bro. That's why it's like, I make sure to show it in the camera, you know what I'm saying? All fun and games, all fun and games. We're gonna go grab something to eat just now and then we're gonna chat for a bit. Tam, just wanna say super proud of you for crushing your exam. Good job, bro. Giving you a fist bump. You did good, bro. Did you get enough sleep now? You should have gotten enough sleep. And yeah, Jose, martini. Phone battery at 19%. Yeah, it's about right. So my phone can only last about 5 hours. 6 hours. No, not even 6 hours. 5 hours and like 20 minutes maybe on a single charge if I'm live streaming. So got to be mindful of that when I travel again. That's the limit of that phone. Let's see. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. Good job. All of you, actually. Amazing job. Amazing job today. Amazing job in life. I definitely have to go wash this shortly. We're gonna bring the sun bubba. Actually, not only just the sun bubba. We're gonna bring this little cute thing too. I still don't have an idea of what this is. We're bringing both the sun bubba and his little friend. There you go. Kiss for all of you and hugs. Hugs all around. And same, he doesn't have hands, or she doesn't have hands, so all I could do is kiss. That's it. That's it. Nice. The elbow, yeah, the elbow touch. It is cute. I just don't know. I still haven't figured out what it is. It has a little tail and everything. See, it's got a little. So that's a giant light bulb. Wait, you only saw this now, dude? Bro, you only saw this now, or are you referring to my elbows? What were we referring to? A giant light bulb. This is a whale? Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see it's a whale. Yeah, now I can see it's a whale. Okay, so it's a whale. Yeah, I just realized the underneath. So it's a little whale. Bro, this is huge, dude. This is the color. It's because of the RGB. It's a LED RGB bulb. It's supposed to be 100 watts, but it's LED version of 100 watts. So like it only draws like 9 watts of power. Welcome back, dude. I was giving hugs and kisses from the whale, because now we just realized this is a whale. I didn't realize it was a whale, to be honest. And the sun and the whale. They both have dot eyes. Anything with dot eyes, these types of eyes are cute. I like dot eyes. Dot eyes are cute. It even has ears. Yeah, I see it. I see the little ears. I do see the little ears on it. Like right here and like right here. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, sister and brother. Ah, so good. We're done. We just finished. We just literally finished. So I'm gonna go grab something to eat. The veins are like popping up right now. Them 24-inch pythons. Oh yeah, brother. Yeah, we're not Hulk Hogan, but like, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it is a baby whale. So there we go. It's a little tiny baby whale. It's got little dot eyes to give you all a kiss. And this one, we all know it's the sun baba and a hug. Yeah. Who? Just kidding. No, the big light. Ah, okay, yeah. I was just reading what up in the chat. Thank you, Sun Bubba. And thank you, Little Whale. Appreciate it. Y'all can just stay here. Actually, no. You both will be here, so I'll bring you guys here now. You Sun Bubba and Whale. And the Sun Bubba is gonna hold the whale in his little hands. Okay. It's still a little cold outside, but it's not too cold. You know why it's not cold? Because the icicles are melting. Look, see? When you see the icicles are melting, that's when you know it's warm. When you know it's cold, those would not be melting. They would just be staying as is. So, yeah, you can say it's starting to get warmed up. It's starting to warm up a bit. It's not quite warmed yet, but it's, you know, it's cloudy today. We're gonna go for something to eat. I'm gonna take you guys, just grabbing the protein shake. We're gonna go upstairs, chat for a bit. Let me take this little thing off first. I know I have the little reflection thing there. And I'll show you guys the front, you gods and goddesses. I really have to break that you guys thing. You guys, no, you gods and goddesses. There's another god wearing a mask, just walking out there. Another brother. There's the Mazpra. The Mazpra's just chilling over there. Yeah, I'm born and raised in Canada. This is my parents' home, but I live in San Diego, California. Yes. But this is outside right now. It's no sun. The sun is actually over there, but you can't see it because it's this very thick clouds. So it's covering the sun bubba right now. But the sun would be right there where I'm pointing. We can't see it. But it's around. Sun's always around, just hiding. And there's, yeah, the Mazpra. We call it the Mazpra because we drove the Supra, and I sold the car to my sister, but it's still under my name. But it drives like the Supra. Or I should say the Supra drives like my Mazda. I'm really surprised the cars in Canada actually have wheels instead of squares. When you say squares, because of the snow? You're probably thinking of it because of the snow, right? Or you mean like chains, right? Because, you know, some actually have chains on them. Ah, because of South Park. Oh, okay. Dude, I haven't really watched South Park. I've watched a little bit in my time, but I haven't really got into it. So now I knew what you're talking about. Okay. Gotcha. All right, we're in the kitchen. I just have to wash my protein shaker. This is like a routine every day. We're all always coming back in the kitchen. I'm gonna have a banana, though. Good old, this time the banana is not too green. It's perfect. So I'm gonna have me a banana. Sometimes like I just peel it from here. And we have a banana. Yeah, I like my fruits. I love me my fruits. This time. Yeah, I haven't really watched South Park, to be honest. Like, I've watched maybe 2 or 3 episodes, and I'm like, I get it. Just, I was more Simpsons and more Family Guy. But I do know that they made insults to Canada a lot in South Park, if I remember correctly, right? They talked a lot about Canada in South Park. And I think of South Park and I think of San Diego, because there's a place called South Park and North Park in San Diego, California. Those are actual places. I just didn't take you guys to North Park or South Park while I was there, because it's more like clubs, and that's not my scenery, to be quite honest. I'm not a club guy. Never have been. Never will be. Doesn't feel like my vibration. Like, I've been to a club once in my life. I was like, this isn't my thing. This is not my ideal way of having like fun. And so, I've only been to a club like once. As for bars, as you all know, some of you don't know, but most of you know, I've never drank alcohol in my life. So I've never been to a bar. Never sat at a bar, never been at a bar. Never appealed to me. I've been to restaurants, obviously. I've been to a ton of restaurants, tons. And of course they have their bar there, but I don't sit at the bar to drink or anything, or have a meal. Like, we have a place in Toronto called Jack Astor's. So it's a bar and like a restaurant. So they have bars for like sports and such. I don't usually partake in the sports stuff. Like, even when there's like, for my Europeans, football, and for my Americans and Canadians, they call that soccer here. I'm not really big into soccer or football. So like when there's a World Cup or anything, it doesn't appeal to me. It just doesn't appeal to me. Like, Olympics used to appeal to me too. Now I'm not really even into the Olympics anymore. Like, Winter Olympics was my thing because of hockey, but because I don't even watch hockey anymore, that doesn't have appeal. Clementine. I love me my clementines. This is the first thing I put in my body. Usually, if I have anything, it's fruit. Yeah. Just never really got into like the bar stuff and drinking and clubbing. So when I see clubbing, I know it's dancing and such, but a lot of people also like partake in drinks. So like going to a club and like, hey, can I have some water? That's kind of the weird thing to do at a club. Can I have some water? So I only been to the club once and I was like, nope, not doing that again. Okay, that requires to be clean. 2 pounds of, what up, bro? 2 pounds of beef for me. Nice. For me, it's probably like 2 pounds of chicken. I like beef, but if I had to choose between like beef or chicken, I'd choose chicken all day, every day. If that was the choice, if I could only have one of the two, it would be chicken. My body agrees more with chicken than it does with beef. Let's just say beef is we have not as much tolerance to it like I do with chicken. But yeah. Clementine. I still have my AirPods on. I have to take them off. I can hear the piano music playing from here.
When I take off my earpods, they're gonna pause the music. I really love that piano music. If y'all haven't noticed, something about that track. Anytime you hear it in the future, you're gonna be like, oh my God, it's his live stream. That's what it is. Cheers to all of you. I give you some of my Clementine. If you like Clementine, that is. Or I used to call these baby tangerines. We are gonna have what we had yesterday, which is chow mein. Because if I don't eat it, it will be thrown out. Let's see. I trust that Taylor has a good procedure. All is good with her. What's going on? Let's see. I noticed it to a degree where I took a look at the sheets. Curious to see the buildup after listening to it for days. Interesting, sister. That's interesting. I actually haven't looked at the sheets for that song. Definitely interesting. It's one of our soul brothers. His name is Narrow Knowledge. Sorry, I'm just in the fridge looking for something else. He played this song for a very long time, and it kind of like, I'm like, I know why he's using this track. I know why he's doing it. There's intention behind it. He didn't just play that track for the sake of playing it. What up, bro? Now I'm having some fruit quickly. Some more fruits. Having blueberry and strawberry. But yeah, let's see. They're online as PDF. Cool, sister. I didn't know that the sheets were available to look at. Now I know. And remember, knowing is half the battle. And then we're gonna say G.I. Joe. For those of you who know G.I. Joe, that's what he used to say. Knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yes. Mr. Christopher. Mr. Christopher. Enough sisters and bros have. Yeah, exactly, dude. This is a family now, bro. It all started with you. Technically speaking, like I said, this started with you. So thank you for indulging me. Because you could have been like, who is this? Who is this dude? Like, get off of here. You could have, well, I wouldn't have stopped, but I'm like, get off of here. But you chose to like come back every day when we first started, and here we are, dude. Hi, sister. Hi, goddess. I'm just grabbing something to eat. Got some blueberries in my hand. Gonna eat some strawberries shortly. Then I'm gonna eat some chow mein. We just finished our play out, so we're replenishing our body. How is our sister goddess doing today? Look how big this strawberry is. Look at it. It's huge. I like big strawberries. All right, just two. Only two. I can eat out all these fruits in like a sitting. I love fruits. Fruits are my life. See, I would love to grow fruits and well, not love to. I'm doing it. Strawberries and blueberries at the healing resort. I'll grab this piece of fish too while I'm at it. Let's see. Yeah, we know Mr. Christopher. We know Mr. Christopher all too well. Live viewer number 1. Congregation. That word
That word, I don't know. Something about that word makes me laugh. Congregation. I'm glad you're doing great, sister. That makes me happy, goddess. Thank you for coming back and say hello. Yeah, don't worry. Be happy. Yes. How much percentage do I have? 13%? I have 13%. So we'll definitely be taking you guys back downstairs because can't be eating upstairs. The battery's gonna just die. Just gonna grab me some chow mein. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, yeah. I don't know if my sister's home, that's the thing. If she's home, she may eat this too. Or she'll make something else, I don't know. I don't know. She might not be home, she might be at school right now. I'll just eat it out, it's fine. Tina, you girl, right? Yeah, bro. Chow mein and ground beef. There's ground beef in here. There's ground beef in here, bro. I was like looking at my finger. I was like, did I cut myself just now? That happens. Sometimes I don't pay attention to when my body gets cut and I'm like, oh shit, I'm bleeding. That happens. Like last week, we were like, what the hell? I'm bleeding? Since when? When did I get cut? I have high pain tolerance, I guess. Is it high pain tolerance or low? It's low. It's high pain tolerance. My sister is home. I don't know if she ate chow mein. Let me see if there's anything else. Cause like, thing is there anything else that I can eat? Because I know she's probably gonna eat something. Or she can eat pizza. I don't really desire to eat pizza, so I'll leave that alone and yep. Let's see. Quote of the day. Love yourself first and everything else falls into place. You really have to love yourself to get anything done in the world. Beautifully said. Beautifully said, sister. So true. You gotta love yourself first. Everything starts with yourself. This is why if you focus on your inner world, your outer world will follow suit. That's how the way the world works. But when you let the outer world control, thank you, sister. When you let the outer world control you, then your inner world is being controlled and being manipulated by the outside world. And that way you're not creating anything. And technically you still are. You're creating more of the same. So this is that whole quote with Gandhi. If you choose, well, not just Gandhi, but Wayne Dyer. Be the change you wish to see in the world, and also, when you change the way you look at things, we said this many times, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. This microwave better not make that sound again. We'll see. I don't think it made that sound since, but yeah. I'm just a soul, y'all. Yeah, ageless. You're ageless. All of you are just... Okay, I have something to share. You know when some people say that they're old souls? So technically, everybody's the same age. Every soul is the same age. There are no souls that are older than other souls. The difference is it's based on experience. You may have had more experiences in your life than some other souls. So that's why you have that feeling of like, I'm an old soul, but you're not an old soul. Every soul is ageless. So yeah, another perspective. Let's see. What is going on? The whole elite weapon X program. We talking about like we talking about Marvel now. So Gentle Boy says sometimes life feels like a washing machine. Explain. I'm curious. I have a feeling where you're going with this, Gentle Boy. What's the perspective of the washing machine? You're just getting tossed around, like you can't control like life. I'm just curious to see what your perspective is, Gentle. That's what my life used to feel like, though. I know what you mean. Okay, let's see. So you said the paradox of life itself. When you feel right, then you got it all wrong. Then the opposite. I wonder if people felt the same though. Back then it was a roller coaster. Now it's a washing machine. It's interesting. I'm taking that in for a moment. So right now, it feels like a washing machine. But before it was a roller coaster, up and down. The washing machine's kind of all over the place. Turning, twisting, all kinds of motions, and roller coaster was up and down, up and down, up and down. I'm going to reread that what you just said. The paradox of life itself, when you feel right, then you got it all wrong, and then the opposite. When you feel wrong, you got it all right. I know you didn't say that, but I'm putting that in. Then I wonder if people felt the same way though. I mean, to some degree, they probably did feel the same, or they probably felt differently. Because remember, everybody sees life differently. Like I see it differently. Every one of you in the chat sees it differently. Like we all see life differently. Now, not to say that there can't be overlap on how we see life, because there's always overlap. But like you're your own universe, Gentle Boy. Tiny Problem is her own universe. Jose is his own universe. Jay is her own universe. Eric is his own universe. Christopher is his own universe. And there are 8 billion different universes living on this one planet called Earth. And we all see the world through our own lens, based on how we were brought up, how we were raised, through our schooling, through our our parents raising us or not raising us, because that has happened for quite a few of us. So maybe, yeah, they could feel it, but they also have their own way of feeling things too. Not to get too philosophical, but this is just where my mind is going right now, and not logical, just throwing the wisdom out there and seeing where it goes. Okay, microwave, I got you. Yeah, I know what he means too. I feel it. We all been there, all of us. Every single one of us has experienced some level of that feeling, of the washing machine or the roller coaster of life. Right now in my life, in some of your lives, you're starting to feel like there's no more roller coaster. You might not even feel the washing machine anymore. You're feeling at peace. You're feeling it's calm. It's becoming like the storm, like it's settled down within yourself. Let's see. Gentle boy, you shared some things there. Let me read what you shared there as I get out the food from the microwave and send you guys back downstairs with me. Because the phone is at 9%. Okay, let's see. Now let's go back to the consciousness within morality. The law of nature, so we're already, see, the moment you mention consciousness and the laws of nature and such, you're on our vibration. I already can feel it. Let's see. The laws of nature, for example, why respect and love does make society thriving. And so what we got when the ideas of young and wild affected our interaction between souls and souls. I'm going to reread that because I didn't read that properly. As you all saw, I just didn't read that properly. I'm going to reread it again. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to reread that again and see what my mind and my soul is going to come up with. It's really the universe is going to speak through me, and I'm going to answer that as best as I possibly can. Ugh. All right. And then you shared some more stuff. This is why a white gimbal when your hands are not clean, you don't touch it. That's why I'm gonna go get a paper towel and wet the paper towel. Okay, we're in the room. I'm gonna put this away since it's not necessary anymore. All right, I'm gonna reread everything that you just said there, because this is important. This is important. No, you're good. You're good, dude. Don't even apologize for your grammar. It's just me attempting to let me see what's being said, so I can kind of like my mind and my soul can transfer, figure what's going on. I'm gonna take you guys off of the gimbal for a moment. Actually, no, the gimbal's fine. Leave you guys on the gimbal. Gimbal's okay. All right. So let me reread that again, just so that I understand what is going on. Oops. You didn't want to do that. All right. Now let's go back to the consciousness within morality. Okay. The laws of nature, for example, why respect and love does make society thriving. Instead, what we got when the idea of young and wild. Okay, so I think I know where you're going with that. Affected our interactions between soul and soul. I think I know where you're going with this now. Okay, let me just continue to read. So Jay said, I don't necessarily agree with the washing machine being all over the place. It's just speed and motion. I see that, sister. I do see that. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I can see it like that. Everything's a bit too much. Yep. All right. With morality, I feel we got to connected with constructive parts of our life, and the ideas of connected with our animal side. Ooh, we're touching into the animal spirit stuff. I like this. But connected with our animal side, we tend to destroy each other. Yeah, that's the primalness. That's why, maybe that's why it's all washing machine. Okay. I think I feel like I have a concept or a grasp of where this is going. Our primal side, yes. It's like it's inherently in our DNA from our ancestors to go and hunt or fear things. Thing is, back in the day, well, who really knows? Because we had this conversation about evolution with one of our sisters. Her name is Crystal. and we were talking about look at LA now versus back in the day. It's true. All right, I'm gonna read what you just said there, Jay. You talked about theater as washing machine for sure. I know you just mentioned LA there, gentle boy. My home state of California. I was gonna go from the kind of like the origins of things. So like when we were young, when back in the days, you know, primal days, before we could even speak language, there was this thing where we had this community, and like if you didn't like, if you didn't like survive, if you didn't survive, you either ostracized out or you were like this and that. Like I feel like it's ingrained in us for some reason for us to always have conflict, because like conflict moves things forward sometimes, and it's so weird why we have to have conflict to do that. Now you touched upon the LA thing, the fire. Gentle boy, are you from LA, just out of curiosity? And yeah, nothing's wrong with primal side. It's a balance. Like, I know Michael, you just said that, and Jay, I'm gonna read what you just said about the theater right now. Let me bring you guys closer so I can read everything. Nope, that's not happening. That's not happening. That phone's gonna fall. That's not happening at all. All right, that's fine. I can do like this. Theater is a washing machine for sure. Messy nowadays too. Nowadays, not too much are the same. High speed. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. Too many hours, and when you're not there, all you think about is going back. And what Michael says, yeah, it forces you to harness. I think it's just, this is where balance is going to come into play. This is all, like when I think primal side, this is like survival side, not thriving side. Your animal instincts, yes. But I also feel that you have we all have a spiritual side, and it's knowing that you can have a balance on both sides, like both spectrums, like they're both equally important. You can't. That's where you can't have one without the other. Of course, Justin had to come in the chat and say what he had to say. How awesome this guy right here. I'll do whatever I want. I do whatever I want. What up, Joe? What up, Joe? What up, Justin? Called you Joe. What up, Justin? What up, bro? Okay. The problem is when those primal sides are prioritized over rationalized thinking. I agree with that. I don't desire to be sitting on my feet this time. Basketball. I'm gonna sit on the basketball. Now I have a chair. I'm eating chow mein again because it's leftovers from 2 days ago. And if nobody eats it, then I don't know if my sister is gonna eat this, so I ate it. Or I'm eating it right now. I'm not from LA. Not long ago, I was going to be a rabbit hole. I was going to rabbit hole, and it really takes a toll to my balance. Yeah. Thing is, like everything, and I mean everything in our life is about balance. When you have too much of one thing, ain't good. When you have too much of another thing, ain't good. Always strive always do your best, if you can, to find balance. And I really have to plug in the phone. It's at 7%, I just realized. Do your best to find balance in all possibility, if you can. Michael says, I agree, rationality should always be should be priority. However, the primal side of you can use it as everyday life. Like, for example, like for working out or playing out, accomplishing tasks. That's true. That's the, you can call it the masculine force. And like the rational thinking is like more of like the feminine force. You know, people will pay you to do mukbangs. We talking, I'm not, dude, I'm done with that whole, that word just, I don't know, no comment. Justin just throwing off the chat with that. Again, it comes down to balance, and I like what Jay said about the theater thing, which I'm gonna reread. Theater is like a washing machine for sure. Messy, not 2 days, yeah, no 2 days are the same. They're all high speed, too many hours, and when you're not there at all, you think about going back. It's true. That's why I'm sharing balance, and you know what this comes back down to? Can you honor and respect our opinions? I am on, dude. Universe, thank you. All right. I love Justin very, very much. I love him very, very much. I love him very, very much. I love him very, very much. Let me see what Gentle Boy said. So Crazy Cat says you're having chips. They're supposed to taste like taco. They taste like spicy, pure spice. That doesn't taste good. All right. Gentle Boy said, do you know that the quote that Tesla said he found the ether and source of all knowledge, but yet he didn't penetrate to the secret? I'm carrying on, dude. I'm always carrying on. I love you, Justin. You know that. I love our banter. The quote that Tesla, for those who are not aware of the quote, is the secrets to life is found through energy and vibration. What was the actual quote? The secrets to life are through vibration and frequencies and energy. You can find the secrets to life through vibration, frequency, and energy. I think that's not exactly the quote, but that's what the quote you might be referring to. So everything, so you just brought that a great thing. So there is dark matter for sure, but I wouldn't use the word devil. That there is positive, negative for sure. There's a neutron, electrons, and protons. Neutron is like the negative energy, the proton is the positive energy, and the electron is the one that keeps everything together. There's a balance. The three, you always have three. So this is my perspective. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Gentle, but what I feel, everything is created by one massive like oversoul, and this oversoul created all like light, dark, balance, imbalance as well, and that word like devil, I mean, we created the name devil. We created the word demon. They do exist. They do exist. People have experienced some demonic shit. But again, all of it's created by the one, and it always strives for balance. Because in this realm, you can't have light without dark, and you can't have dark without light. And if you look at your atoms, all your atoms are made of electron, proton, and proton, neutron, and electron. Those three. Without a proton, a neutron, and electron, you simply wouldn't exist. So you got positive, negative, and the one that balances both. That's why there's always three. You can call it the Trinity. There's always three. I'm gonna read what you guys said in a moment. And without those three, life would be not balanced. So like, for example, an atom cannot exist without one of those three. It has to have all three. If it didn't have all three, it simply wouldn't exist. Y'all can argue about that one if you like, but that part is just life, physics. Physics 101. Even biology 101. I'm gonna read what you said. If the electron is negatively charged, then the neutron, oh yeah, that's right. The electron is the negatively charged, the neutron is the balancer, my bad, thank you, Tam. And the proton is the positively charged. Yes, exactly, thank you, Tam. Appreciate that, appreciate the correction there. Yeah, so neutron is the neutral, duh, neutron. Proton is the positive and electron is the negative. You can't have one without the other. Are we going periodic system today? Maybe. We could. We can bust out the periodic table and we can do that. Every day there's always some new thing. Because we were talking about antimatter and dark. So it looks like the universe desires to talk about this. And Tam just helped me, he helped correct my thing. I was like, thank you, bro, appreciate it. You can't have an atom with all three. You just can't. There's no way. From our current existence, that's how everything is formed. And everything has the same proton, neutron, and electron. Let's see, what do you think why most scientists didn't encourage the idea of soul, but encouraged people to focus on the mind? So the thing is, the mind has the power to shape your reality. However, that's why this live called, they don't want you to know this, is that your mind is the gatekeeper to your soul. Your soul actually has all the answers. Your mind was given to you so you could forget, so you can come back down to earth, or come to earth and experience things from a different perspective. And then you're going to ask the question, well, why would you do that? The soul just desires to have a different experience. So it actually creates a veil for you to forget so you can come back and remember. Let's see. No, you're good. Don't ever apologize for asking questions. You're asking because you're curious. Found this kind of circle, you know, yeah. Bro, I appreciate you being here, Gentle. Don't ever apologize. Ask whatever you like. Yeah, stick around. You're gonna experience quite a lot. All right, let me see what our brother Tam said. Atoms do not form by only, there's space in between. For example, dark matter doesn't have any of those, but it's considered as matter. Isn't it concerning? the thing is, like, if it's concerning, first of all, let me ask you a question, Tam. Why would it be concerning? Are you afraid of something? Knowing that you're the creator? I should keep sharing that. Sometimes our mind is attempting to find answers for everything, but there are certain things that our mind is simply not ever going to know. And we just have to let that be. If you can be okay with that, it not being like walking around like like ignorant or anything like that, but if you can walk around knowing that, like, you know what, there are some things in this universe that I simply am not meant to know, and not be afraid of it, do that. But yeah, like for dark matter, I've never considered that being concerning, because like we're simply existing right now. Otherwise, if shit like that were to be terrifying, we wouldn't be existing. Some shit would happen to us. Like it's forcing us to believe within the illusion. Like it's there, but not caring. Dark matter wouldn't hurt. That's what I'm getting at. Thing is, my question to Tam, are you afraid of dark matter? Are you afraid of something? This is a question, that's all. There's nothing to be afraid of or to be concerned about. When you know that you are the creator within yourself, you let go of a lot of fears and illusions. I let go of a lot of fears. Yeah. Well said, gentle boy. You know, I feel your energy, bro. I feel you. I've been feeling you for a while, since you've been on. There you go. Stick around, our brother. You're asking some awesome questions, so I appreciate you. This is a place for all of us to grow and evolve. So I love, Tam, the fact that you brought that up. That's awesome. It's just my question was like, Deadpool. There you go, Deadpool. I show the sun for Deadpool, but it's for all of you. Giving you all a hug and a kiss. Well, it does not fit for the traditional matter thing, you know, but it's something we still don't know. Einstein had a lot of things figured out. One of them was dark matter. So another question, when you say traditional matter, can you elaborate a little bit more on the traditional matter so that I know what you're referring to when you say traditional matter? This is just me probing, that's all. This is how we where's that book? It's right here. Good old 4 agreements. Keep asking questions until you understand. Don't make assumptions. So that's what I'm doing. I'm asking questions so I can understand where Tam is coming from fully. Thank you, yeah. This book right here. When you ask a lot of questions, you free yourself from the assumption trap of like, what is Tam actually saying? And you assume and just keep asking until I understand. So I'm gonna keep asking until I understand where you're coming from. So that question about what's the traditional matter? Or what is considered traditional? I love this conversation, by the way. It's awesome. Now we're going to dive into some physics and some scientifical things. Awesome. Thank you, Deadpool. Appreciate it. You mean modern versus cultural perception? Kind of, yeah. So I want to see what Tam said. And I see, hello there, Renegade. Welcome. This is the first time Renegade's here. I'm going to answer your question too. Thank you, Deadpool. Appreciate you. I love you, brother. Yeah, I do mean, like, is it modern? Is it cultural? Is it universal? Is fear a natural response? Would not I just be chilling here? Enjoy your, yeah. I know you're here, Crazy Cat. I'm aware. Keeping mindful of who's here. Thank you for being here. So Renegade asked, I'm going to go in order. So Renegade asked, is fear a natural response? Would not the thing we refer to as healthy fear be considered caution? Okay, so like fear, there are two types of fears. There's the primal instinctual fear. So like a car is coming at you, you're gonna get out of dodge. Somebody's about to, like, you know, they're pointing a gun at you, you're gonna get out of dodge. You see a lion coming at you, you're gonna get out of dodge. But then there's fears like, I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. I'm not meant to have this. I'm like, success is not for me. Those are the fake fears. Those are fears that are not real. Like talking on stage, like public speaking. A lot of people are afraid of talking in public. They are afraid. It's just other humans. It's other gods. What is there to be afraid of? It's the energy that they're like, oh, I'm gonna get judged. So like that stuff is not the real fear, but it is technically fear. I'm not saying it's not, like, it's not real, but the thing is, that's one of those illusionary fears. So I wouldn't caution about those kinds of things. A gun, how will you dodge that? I mean, the thing is, like, you're gonna run for your life if you see somebody pointing a gun at you. You're gonna do your best to get out, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. Okay, so Tam said, you know something that follows the laws of physics and the theories of relativity, the space-time thing, however dark matter does not follow them, however it stays as a medium where other matter can follow these. Yeah, okay, now I get what you're saying, Tam. Thank you for explaining, bro. Thank you, Tam. I appreciate that. All right. Gentle Boy says, your question sparked my mind. Fear is like learned and loved somehow, just here. And for details, I am not afraid of the dark matter. I'm afraid of what is there. You're not afraid of dark matter, but you're afraid of what is there. Why would you be afraid of what's there? Is it because you just don't know what's there and you're afraid? Is it because you're not aware of what's inside of that dark matter that can cause fear? You know, if the truth is we humans should make a tribe to thrive, modern days are separating us, yes. Now we wonder why we feel awful and no one understands what we feel and think. Well, Gentle Boy, guess what? You can call this a tribe. Because this is what we're here to do. Be together, grow, understand from one another, evolve, transcend, help each other. No more tearing anybody down. For those who come and they desire to hurt other people in this live stream or myself, they're simply not meant to be a part of this tribe. Even though I would love for them to be a part of it, that just means they are where they are based on their frequency. And transmute. They're just meant to not They're just not here for that. They're here for something else. But you're spot on. But yeah, back to Tam for a moment. Let me ask you, dude. I know you said you're not afraid of the dark matter itself. Since we're talking about fear, right? What terrifies you about what's inside of that dark matter? Is it simply because you just don't know what's in there, and that causes which, by the way, is a normal fear, because most of us, if we don't know something and we don't know what it's about, we're going to be afraid by default until we understand. That's the word I use. I don't use understand. I use understand. Until we understand what is it and how it works, or how it operates. That's how we normally operate in this world. Normally, we're just like afraid of something, whether it's an idea or something else, until our minds can logically understand, process. Okay, this is what it is, and you understand exactly how it is. That's why there's a lot of fear, until you understand and you have the information to best know how to handle said thing or go through said situation. It's a simple matter of, you might just not have the information available to you right now, and it creates that fear of like, I don't know. But you do know. Your soul knows. Your mind just doesn't know at the moment, because it's like, oh my God, I don't know what this is. And then you run into this like fear of like, oh shit. And then really, when you go through it, like, oh, it wasn't that bad at all. And now you know. A lot of people who run into fears of things and then they overcome it by just doing the thing. Let's see. For me, I shared with all of you, I was terrified of German Shepherds. Specifically, German Shepherds. We talked about this already. But there's a lot of you that are new who haven't heard this. I was fucking terrified of German Shepherds. I at least understand how they operate now, but I'm still not fully comfortable with them. Other dogs, I'm good with. I used to be terrified of all dogs. You know what's the difference? It's a simple process of knowing how they operate. And knowing, like, okay, animals, they're instinctual beings. They can feel, they're energetic beings just like us. They can feel they can feel fear, and that gets them nervous. So of course they're gonna act it out. It was just simply me not understanding how dogs work. And now that I know how dogs work, most dogs, if not all dogs, operate similarly. Not saying all of them do, but the concept is almost the same for most dogs. So now that I know that, because I was made aware of information, I can now not be afraid of dogs. And cats. All right, let me see what Tam said, because he said something important there. Well, first, General Boy, he said, have you experienced heartbreak which shuts you down? General Boy, if only you knew how many times I've been rejected by women. Of course, so I'm well aware of that right there, what you just said. And it's okay, dude. It takes time to process all of that feeling, but eventually you'll let it go, and you'll move past that hurting phase, and you'll be fully healed, and you'll move forward. You're moving forward right now. Heartbreak is a tricky one, because that pulls on your heartstrings. We were talking about detaching earlier. If you can cultivate detaching and discernment as two of your primary skills, wow. If you can cultivate detachment and discernment as two of your most primary skills, that's what I desired to say. You will literally free yourself from almost everything on the planet. You will not fall into a lot of fear and a lot of traps. It's not easy though to cultivate those two things, but when you go through it, when you learn how to detach fully and have discernment, those are two skills, detachment and discernment, the two Ds. You will liberate your life. All right, let me see what Tam said. And I'll explain how to do detachment and discernment again in a bit. In my perspective, I think that fear is a prediction of future. If there are possibilities for something harmful that can hurt us only when our nervous system creates a sense of survival, which we consider as fear. I agree with that 100%, dude. Our nervous system is basically wired to that. Are wired to like, that's why I keep sharing, feel your feelings and know, and you have to know thyself within. And when you know yourself fully within and you feel all your feelings, you'll know what really to be afraid of and what not to be afraid of. Because when you know thyself, you let go of a lot of the illusions of the world and the universe. I know when I'm dead, I know exactly where I'm going back. I have no fear. So if somebody comes behind me right now and my throat, or they me, okay, I'm going back home. I know exactly where I'm going. My time is done. I did enough. So I have no fear. If a car comes running at me, of course I would like to live a little bit longer. So I have that primal urge to keep living. But at the same time, like if the car is just too fast and I can't get out of the way, then time is up. So yeah, that's like I will be afraid in that moment when shit's about to happen, but I also know, okay, I'm going home. I've already settled that with myself, like I'm going home. Let's see. Come on, Cable, stop doing that. Jay said, "Gentle boy, I believe that the survivors are the ones who have the best social abilities. No one can have all knowledge, exactly. No one can. So the ones that can, the ones that can cooperate live." Sister, that was well said. If it comes down to emotional intelligence, emotional awareness, and having, you can effectively communicate, these things will help you to have like basically great community. Kind of like what we have right now. We have a great community here. This is family. Thank you, sister. I'm reading everybody's thing now as I scroll up to see everyone's message. For real, Tams. Fear and curiosity is part of me when I learned the hard way. And then Jay said, "Gentle boy, about the heartbreak, I've been in it too. You're not the same after. It is still not the same, and I don't view the world the same." Yeah, I am still not the same, and I don't view the world the same, and that's okay, sister. Yeah, in those eras, I could understand about the dark matter stuff. It really sucked you like a black hole. Yep. Detachment is power. That's true. It's the divine, and yes. Okay, I caught up to everybody. That's good. First of all, I want to take this opportunity to honor all of you for sharing what you shared. Still have one more piece of chicken to eat, but I honor every one of you what you shared. Tam and Gentle Boy, thank you really for sharing all these things in the chat, and everyone else who chimed in. Yeah, so like I'm gonna quickly touch upon the fear stuff one more time, and then I'll talk about detachment and discernment. I talked about it earlier. The fear, like I said, there are real fears. There are real fears. Like if I see a lion right now jump through my window, you better believe I'm gonna be bolting out of here. Like the live stream will be going, but I'll be gone. Like I'll run until I outrun that lion. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't expect the lion to come, But you never know, right? You never know if a lion can just like, right through this window. I'll be running for my life, because I desire to live longer so I can be of service. Now, if I'm meant to go and that lion catches me and eats me alive, then that's it. There's not much I can do, right? It's game over. That means the time was up. So yeah, there are real fears, but like there are fears that we created in our mind, such as like the public speaking example. Why are people afraid of speaking in public? It's simply because other eyeballs and energies are looking at you, right? All of you are looking at me through your phone, so I can feel your energy. So I see eyeballs. I can feel the eyeballs. I can't see it, but I can feel your eyeballs looking at me. And those who are afraid of public speaking feel like they're going to get judged. And that judgment feels like death. Feels like they're being ostracized, they're being exposed. And I'm not saying that's not real fear, but it's nothing to fear, because again, these are just other humans. When you stop giving a flying F of what other thinks about you and you just do it and speak, you will break that illusion of the fear of public speaking. Now, of course, will it happen right away? No, but over time, like if you do it over and over, it becomes like normalcy. Like for me, I've been doing these live streams now for 66 days, since November 25th. I'm getting super comfortable doing all kinds of random stuff now. Like I would have never eaten in front of you guys. I had all these kinds of fears that I created in my head. All these types of silly fears, like, oh, I shouldn't be eating in front of them. That's kind of weird. Like maybe they're gonna judge me because I'm eating food. But aren't you human too? Or aren't you a god and don't you eat food? You eat food just like me. You might eat different food, but you eat food. You know what I'm saying? So like, it was just a fear of like, just eat food in front of them. Who cares? If they judge you, so what? If they're hungry, they can go make food, or they can go get some food. Just eat. Don't people please. Let me see. There is some author that said, I paid heavy taxes with my conformity. Yep. Oh yeah. You grow out of your comfort zone. Your comfort zone is what's keeping you stuck. I had to break out of my comfort zone to do this so that we can have a family like this to connect. If I didn't take that action back on October 6th to start live streaming on Facebook and Instagram first, for our sister Olga to say, hey, you know your audience is on YouTube, and breaking that resistance of like, because you know she dropped that. She's like, you know, your audience is on YouTube. What are you doing? The universe is speaking through her. I was like, yeah, I had this fear of like people gonna judge me on YouTube and people are not gonna like me and I'm gonna be ostracized and be burnt to the stake. But I'm like, wait a minute, I'm the creator of my reality. If that's gonna happen, bring it on. Because the supervillain hate will come right back out. But we're not here for that. And look, I pushed through all those uncomfortable times, even though they weren't really uncomfortable. I'm just being me now. I've taken off the masks. I'm being my true self. And look, here we are. Brown pride, my man. Brown pride? I don't know if it's that brown pride, dude. It's just straight up like, you know, Ichigo, I'll Ichigo anyone that gets in my way. Yeah. And brown pride. Oh, Jose, I love you, bro. Yeah. All right. When you said eyeball, I remember the Tupac song, which titled All Eyes on Me. I wonder what he felt when he was alive. Strong character for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. Rest in peace, Tupac. So there are fears. I'm not saying there isn't fear, but there's fears that we've created in our head that aren't simply real. Like that fear of public speaking, the fear of success. You know how many times I pushed away success because I just said I wasn't ready, or I'm not good enough, or all this other crap. Remember, universe created you. You were born worthy. Let's not go down this road again. Oh, I know, bro. I know. I'm sorry little kids picked on you during the elementary school. Oh, dude, you don't have to worry about that. Never apologize. Do you see me, I appreciate that, Jose. But do you see me like sad that I got beat up and picked on? Hell no. In fact, I want to go back in time. Well, if I ever see my childhood connections again, I haven't seen any of them in like 30 years. I'd be like, thank you for beating me up. You know why? Because if you didn't beat me up, I would have never had the experience to be able to serve people the way I can. So thank you for beating me up. Do you see? I changed the perspective. Everything's perspective. All the women that have rejected me, thank you so much for rejecting me. You know why? Because now I'm with the love of my life. Let's say. I didn't end up with you. Thank you for rejecting me. You protected me. I appreciate you. That's why you never have to feel sorry for me at all, because I came to a point in my life where I accepted myself and I accepted everything that's happened. I've taken responsibility, and like I said, if I ever see those who did what they did for me, not even to me, I'll say for me, because that's a perspective. I'd be like, thank you. Thank you for rejecting me so much that you helped me to find my true self in this process. It's an interesting perspective, isn't it not? All right. Gentle boy, let's see what you said. What is the difference between forced positivity and being positive? Okay, this is a great question, because I look into other people and wonder if their emotions are genuine or not. I didn't have problem with negativity. Problems start with the way we process it. Okay. Very good question. So if you don't know my story, so I get to share my story again. So I'll speed it up because a lot of people already know the story. This is the cliff notes of the story of the superhero of love. Born and raised in Toronto, family just didn't know how to love me the way I desired. I didn't know what love was. Got beat up and bullied when I was young, many times. Age of 13, incident happened at school, turned into supervillain of hate, hated people for 20 years, hated the entire world and hated myself for 20 years. Incident happened in 2019, had my spiritual awakening, woke up, started going down the path of love. Now, of course, in the beginning, I was doing the fake it till you make it, which is bullshit. That is not a bullshit way to, do not bullshit yourself. Do not fake it till you make it. Act real until you remember who you truly are. And that is that being of love that you were when you were a child, before all the conditioning and all the trash that you picked up throughout your entire life. This is now the universe speaking. This is not me speaking anymore. Forced positivity is when you're forcing something. I'm gonna have to stand up because I have to articulate myself for this. Sometimes I just have to stand up and move, or I choose to. Forced positivity. I was doing that for a while. In fact, you can call that toxic positivity, where everything is positive. Like I was still feeling like shit inside, but I was like putting on that fake smile every day. yeah, everything's so great and everything's so cool and everything. No, it's not actually. I'm still feeling shit inside, but I'm faking my emotions. I'm like, yes, thank you very much. And I'm looking at them and it's a fake ass smile. It's a fake ass smile. I'm looking at them, I'm shaking in their hand, I'm looking at them, but it ain't a real smile. And sure enough, like all of it was just a mask. Thank you, mask. Thank you for always being here. It was the mask. Yeah, exactly. It's not authentic. This is what I was doing. I was wearing the mask all along. Yeah. Oh, dude, I was wearing this mask for like 20 fucking years. And I don't say like a physical mask, but I was wearing a energetic mask. You know what I mean? I was wearing the mask. And it's like not being authentic. And it's continued to walk around with this like feeling of unworthiness and feeling like I'm not good enough and like faking it till you make it. Fuck that noise. Now, how did I get from forced positive or forced positivity to real positivity? Guess what? I'm doing it right now. I don't give a flying fuck. I just am being me. And because I'm being me, you all connected to me. Whether I'm angry, which I'm not really angry. When I get very passionate, you will feel my energy. I'm being me. I'm smiling. I say I'm gonna go do something. I'm gonna go do my thing. And whether you like it or not, I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna be me. The thing is, like, when you're really being yourself, like me, I'm just getting to articulate myself as I am. There is no song and dance with me. This is what you see is what you get. If you were here physically in person, you're getting the exact same person. You ain't getting some other version of me. This is the true version of who I am. So fake or forced positivity is being, what Jay said, inauthentic, not real, the mask. Real positivity is just being yourself. Loving yourself fully and being yourself 100%, not even 100%, 1,000,000%, health, infinity percent. Let me see, I'm gonna read some of all that you shared. Yeah, I know, dude. I know that non-genuine shit hurts your soul. Dude, when you're fake as fuck, your soul is gonna tell you, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's what it's gonna say. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, start being real. Do you know how many times I pandered to my sisters? This is no disrespect. I pandered to women to please them, to be this nice guy, only for me to get even more rejected because I was pushing them away because I was too nice. And I was like, in reality, why am I being nice to these people? They don't even like me. Because I was forcing people to like me, to shake their hand, when I didn't really desire to shake their hand, and like look at them like, I don't really want to fucking shake your hand. I'm shaking your hand because I don't know why I'm shaking your hand, but I'm shaking your hand. And putting on that fake ass smile. And you can tell when someone's really smiling. They have the little crow's feet underneath their eyes. You can see the little wrinkles here. That's a real smile. That's when they say you can smile with your eyes. You can hide your mouth and you know someone's smiling. Versus someone like this. I'm smiling, but you can't see it in my eyes. But now I'll do it again. Do you see the difference? I'm sure you see the difference. You can see my eyes had a little bit of a curve. Being real, man. And it's just that I think you mask with positivity to attempt to not to break sometimes, yeah. But it's not a long-term strategy. I feel I'm gonna break when I conform. All right, dude, go study. I love you, bro. I'll see you soon. Let's see. But what I can do sometimes myself is scream inside. Yeah, come in. Go to the gym, come in here. Eat well, stay healthy. Peace, Tam. Yeah. What up, sister? I see you came on. I'm in a relationship failure and has given me and have given up, so I can't imagine how to get it right. I'll hit it just now. I'll hit the root chakra just now. Thank you for the reminder, Michael. I'll hit it. I'll hit it after I shower. But I'm gonna go shower just now. Let's see, gentle boy. I know Jose's laughing because when I say just now, that could be that probably could mean like another hour. I'll hit the tuning fork. I promise you. You know I'll hit it. In fact, I'll hit it in like 5 minutes or so. 10 minutes. So we can get a little bit of a reset. All right, gentle boy, let me see. Gentle boy said, my parent either faking their love towards each other or they sacrifice for their children to stay together. Like you said, you wonder what love is and you get stumbled upon darkness. So, gentle boy, I'm going to share a story with you right now. You and I probably have a similar upbringing. I'm sure a lot of us actually have a similar upbringing. That's why we're here. My mom and my dad, I'm currently residing with them, but I live in San Diego, California. I don't tell myself I live here. I reside in San Diego, California. I'm just visiting here. My mom and my dad, I love them with every fiber of my soul, but they always fight. They always fight. They fight about money. They fight about this house. Especially when my dad, he's an alcoholic. He drinks a lot. When he gets in that state, he takes it out on my mom, and they had a big ass fight. They're always fighting. They always fight. They fight about all kinds of bullshit. And they stay together for whatever reason because they're codependent upon each other. They don't feel like they can survive without each other. But guess what? There's no love between them. There's literally no love. And I'm like, why are you guys together? Sell the place. No, because they're focusing on the material stuff. They don't know the inner world stuff. I can share with them everything, but they don't listen to me because I'm the child. I am their little boy that doesn't know shit in comparison to them. But they hear me speak to all of you. They hear what's coming out of my mouth. They hear the wisdom. So it's not like I'm speaking quietly, then they can't hear anything. Oh, they can hear it, but they still choose to play the victim. They are playing the victim. They're the victim of the world. And so, because of that, and like I said, I love my mom and my dad, but they fight a lot. And because of that, they play victim. They're not victims, they're gods. My mom and my dad are gods, straight up. Same with all of your moms and dads, and same with all of you. Exactly, dude. Exactly. They're just... But the thing is, are they looking to change? No. They are not looking to change. Because, And they tell themselves, "Oh, I'm too locked in my own ways." Well, if you're too locked in your own ways, then you're not going to change. I there have been souls who are older than them who have been able to shift. If they were able to, it took a lot of energy and effort for sure. If they were able to shift, what's your excuse? Yeah, exactly. My dad says he's just waiting for death now. He doesn't care to live. He's not depressed. He's just waiting for his time to be up. That's what he says all the time. Whenever I go talk to him, he's like, I don't care to be here. I can't change. I'm like, Dad, why do you drink and smoke? Because he does that. Because like he's just like, it's locked in his, it's in, like he just can't comprehend that he has the ability to shift and change. Yeah, exactly, Jay. Bang on. They're scared because they're the information for them is foreign. It's like it's like, oh my God. Like it's so different. They've never experienced stuff like that. Hey Eleanor, oh, welcome. Welcome back, Jeremy. Yeah, it's they're afraid, and because of that fear, they continue to. This is why I was sharing. Like when you're, a lot of us will continue to choose, familiar chaos instead of unfamiliar peace. Dude, I pray for my, like, I don't pray. I just know that my dad will be okay. It's just there will be time, you know, there's a time for him where he'll have his grand shift, or same with my mom. If it's meant to be in this lifetime, it is. If it's meant to be in their next lifetime, then it's gonna be in their next lifetime. Thing is, like some of us, we know who's here. We're the cycle breakers. We're the ones that are going to shift reality. Within ourselves, we're shifting reality right now. All of us. There's 18 of us. We're all shifting reality right now. Yeah. We're shifting. We are I call us the cycle breakers. We are the cycle breaker. The cycle is this, and we are the breaker. We literally stop that cycle from happening again, and we create the new paradigm, and we basically shatter the old. We respect what was happening in the old, but we break it and not repeat it. That is why all of you have found this. Yeah, reality shifter is another great word. Cycle breaker, reality shifter. I like reality shifter. That's a good one. We're a reality shifter. We're cycle breakers. We're paradigm creators. Pattern breaker, or break patterns. Like we're pattern breakers. Thank you, Renegade, for that one. That's who we are. We're generational curse breakers. All of that. We are here to break cycles. That's who we are. Like, who has found this channel? Like, and there's going to be more souls coming. You better believe it. Like Eleanor, I think this is the first or second time I've seen you. Welcome again. And same with you, Renegade. Welcome. My point to say is, like, we are the cycle breakers. We're here to break the cycles and not repeat the same thing again and again and again and again. We ain't here for that. I'm in therapy with my son, so the negative heritage stops with us. Exactly, sister. It stops. It ends. It ends with us. This is why you all are here. You're not repeating the same thing your parents and their parents and their parents. They had to go through what they had to go through, and we respect what they had to go through. But now, we, the cycle breakers, have a choice to continue to either perpetuate what has happened or simply shift paradigms, break curses. Thank you, yes, thank you, Gentle Boy, for that, and thank you for like opening up this dialect with parents, for example. So allowed me to share this story. So I appreciate you, brother, for this is what I'm saying. When you share something in the chat, it can open up a realm of infinite possibilities of something that my mind will probably come up with, or my soul is going to definitely share, and it can open up the conversation even further. Look, now we're talking about breaking reality. The shadow would never in front of you if you look towards the sun. Exactly. Yeah, the shadow is never in front of you. It's true. True, but not true, because I've actually walked in a direction with the sun in front of me, and the shadow was, well, actually, no, that's not true. That's a lie. My bad. No, the sun was behind me. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was like, wait a minute. No, you're right. You're spot on. I've never actually experienced that, where the sun is in front of me and the shadow is in front of me. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, spot on. That's physics right there. You're right. There was one time I was walking my trail and my shadow was in front of me, but the shadow was only in front of me because the sun's behind me. Yeah, thank you for that. Spot on. General Boy, thank you for that. I was like, wait a minute. No. That's spot on. He's spot on. He's right. He's spot on with that one. Because I was like, wait a minute. No. Okay. Spot on with that one. Yeah. You see, I'm just being authentically me. They haven't taken a vacation since I was let me rephrase that. They haven't taken a vacation together since I was probably 9 years old. That was it. I'm now 39 years old. In the physical age, I'm 39, but my mental age is still 9. The Chowman ain't kicking in yet? Nope. It's done, dude. I already burned it all off. May require a little spice. Probably. I do have to drink some water, though. I choose to drink some water right now. So yeah, Jeremy, they have not taken a vacation together, just them. They don't have the same, they don't sit down and watch TV together. They don't, and when they do, they're not sitting together. They're either sitting like from side to side on the sofa. They don't cuddle. They don't kiss. They don't hold hands. They don't do nothing. It's like two strangers living in a house. This is why, like, this household was, it doesn't have the love that, it's not their fault. Bro, I did what I could, but it's up to them. Like, they have to really desire it. I can't force it. It's their path. Like, I can say, Mom, Dad, you guys, like, go spend time. Like, don't worry about stuff. Like, we got this. They used to be worried about like my brother and my sister. They're grown-ass adults now. You don't even have to worry about them. Go and enjoy like a dinner together. Go out for a date. They haven't done any of like that since I was a child. So like now, because it's a pattern for them to go out and spend time with each other is very foreign. Now, they are great mirrors to show me not what to do. This is why I'm a cycle breaker. My brother and my sister, I trust that they will be the cycle breakers too, but they are also walking their own journey. They're on a whole different journey than I am. We'll see where my sister goes. We'll see where my brother goes. But yeah, as it stands right now, I'm the cycle breaker. Yeah, boomers follow generational culture. They didn't attempt something new, like you said, so they think being two strings together, they feel nothing wrong with that based on yeah, exactly. If I go to share, mom, you know life is about your energy and vibration. Do you know what she's gonna tell me? She's gonna straight up say, "What the fuck are you talking about, kid?" She'll call me kid. What the fuck are you talking about? So there's a lot of things like I could share that can help her. And I shared the money analogy, like, mom, money is nothing more than energy. It's the state of, it's the state of feeling of what you feel inside. But the thing is, because of the fear, yeah, basically, yeah. So basically, like when I shared her, so for some of you, this is new to you. So there's a money acronym. So it's MONEY. So we know how to spell money. My own natural energy yield. So my own natural energy yield. It's your energy from within that you feel. Share what I'm sharing. Share, sister, so I know what you're talking about. I'm sure I'm forgetting something. I know I'm forgetting something. Share, sister, so you can make me aware. Help me, sister. I'm waiting for Jay to see what I know there's obviously something I'm forgetting to share. So let me see what our sister is gonna say. But yeah, my own natural energy yield, what you feel inside of it, do you feel abundant or do you feel lack? That's what you're gonna create into your outer world. Because that's how it works. Inner world, outer world. The boomer generation women had no freedom. Yes, that's true. This is true. Yes, sister, you're spot on with this. There is no financial freedom and no abortion, no bank account after marriage, and that was for a woman. That's true. Thank you for bringing that up. You're right. A lot of women didn't have choices back then either. It's true. Because after a certain amount of years, like, it becomes a lived experience over and over. So it's going to take a lot of like powerful force for that shift to happen. Thank you, sister, for bringing that up. You're right. Women didn't have a lot of choice back then. They really didn't. It's only up until recently where women were able to do new like things like with the men. And this is why, it should have never been like this. It should have been equal from the beginning, but here we are in 2025 attempting to fix shit from that has been fucked up from like all the way back, when. If I can go back in time and fix all this shit, I would do it, but we simply are doing that now. We start now. We do it now. From this moment on, we're all aligned with each other to support one another, men and women, as souls, because we are all souls. We're just in these meat suits, these flesh and bones. These are meat suits. And we keep moving forward. Welcome back, birthday girl. Happy birthday again, Venera. Love you so much, sister. Jay said, and societal expected you to marry and you'd be an outcast. It's true. My mom divorced my dad in the 70s. It was a social deroute. Yeah, some ethnicities put it in worse position than others. This is true. I don't support the patriarchy and this feminism in general. However, I support modest where men and women have their own roles and respect each other. Yeah. Thing is, like, I'm not into roles. Like, this gets very challenging with the whole roles thing. All I say is this: if whatever you desire to be, just be it. Whether you're a guy or girl, just be it, and respect each other. That's it. It could be just that simple, but we kind of overcomplicate things. But yes, as long as men and women are supporting one another and we can help each other, awesome. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Let's support one another. Let's help each other. I am looking to break hierarchy. You know what hierarchy is? Like this. No. We're equal. I'm breaking hierarchy. This is equal. We're all equal. We're all information exchangers. This is why there's a lot of things when you hear me speak, I put it in a way where we're all equal. I don't care for teachers and students because that puts us in this weird ass paradigm of you know more than me. No. We're equal exchange. We're information exchangers, the same. And the patriarchy, yeah, I ain't here for that either. I'm here for the synarchy where we're all in synergy, one. So, Gentle Boy, thank you for sharing that. Let's see. Jay said, and we were so poor. I went to bed hungry. Everything was built on a man's income. Yeah. Reminds me of what you're saying. Yeah. I smoke weed sometimes, but what y'all think about that? Any personal experience? Oh, you're good, dude. Don't worry about that. Like, I didn't judge. I mean, let me rephrase that. I judged people back in the day who smoked all kinds of shit and drank all kinds of shit. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm like, why would anybody subject themselves to such trash in their body? This is what I had in my, but of course, this was my ignorance back then. I just didn't know. And I had a lot of judgment. That's why, because remember, super villain of hate. Hated people. So I immediately just judged you. No matter what you did, I just judged you. I don't care if you're positive or negative, I fucking judged you. As for now, like if you're using it, cool. As long as you're okay and you're happy, you're not terrorizing anybody, and you're in peace with yourself, by all means, go and do the thing. As long as you're not, you feel like it's helping you and it's getting you to where you desire, do the thing, use it. Yeah, what Hosey just said. It does have its purposes, but many do abuse it. Gentle Boy is sober now, so he's okay. He doesn't do it much anymore, if at all. But yeah, like if you're happy doing it, awesome. As long as you know that it's supporting you and helping you in any way. But yeah, my perspective is like, this is where I stand. If you are desiring to do like, you know, any kind of thing like that, go for it. Just make sure it is supporting you and you're happy and you're not abusing it, because that becomes a scapegoat. A lot of us, we tend to go down these things and use it as a scapegoat. Yeah, exactly. You used it when you felt awful so you could feel better, to cope. It's a coping mechanism. But now it's getting weird. Exactly. It was a coping mechanism to help you to bring some awareness, to help you be in, like, bring you back into some sort of balance. Because like feeling like shit, nobody desires to feel like shit. But guess what? Sometimes you have to feel like that shit so that you can release that shit and free yourself once and for all. Gentle Boy, this is home now. Come home. Whenever you desire to come home, come home. We're here. I'm on every day. I said I was gonna do this every fucking day for a year at least. I'm gonna do it. I know I'm gonna be doing more than a year. You know why I said that? Because imagine I stop on November 25th this year. It's gonna be fucking weird to not be live streaming after that. I'm like, no, why don't I just live stream? It doesn't hurt me to live stream. Even if I only do it only a couple hours a day, just go on and just shoot the shit. It doesn't have to be 12 hours. I'm doing 12 hours because I choose to. And I have all this energy. But I'm gonna be here. My gimbal's gonna die. I can see it. It's flashing red, but I'll let it die before I plug it in. This is home. This is home for all of you. But yeah, my perspective on weed and all kinds of things, as long as you're not abusing it and it's serving you and it's helping you in a way that you're happy and it can take you to your desired reality, use whatever works. Let's see, back in time, I use it daily. Now it's getting less. I didn't desire to lie. Myself justified it. It's good when things are changing. However, ego sometimes could be really true. Ego can be your best friend or your worst enemy. Since ego is your amigo. Ego is your amigo. It can be used as your best friend or your worst enemy. Your ego could equal your mind, your persona. And I choose to see ego as my friend. Yes, it comes out here and there. It likes to come out and play and go on attack mode. But I'm like, relax, calm down. Nothing to get riled up about. You're good, dude. All of you are. This is home. We're all cycle breakers. We are all family. Doesn't matter where you are, where you come from, what religious background you're from, faith, whatever you believe in. This is home. So welcome home. Have I ever spoken to a crowd for cash? Not yet. I have spoken into a crowd. I spoke at Vegas. I was on a Vegas stage. I spoke to 500 people, but not for cash. Not yet. That's ultimately what I would love to do, and it's happening. This, you can say that me speaking live on YouTube is me practicing for speaking on stage. Now, of course, YouTube and live streaming is different from being on stage, because in stage you see it. But I imagine that all of you are looking at me and I'm on a stage while I'm speaking. Every time I speak, and my butt is hurting because the ball is like, yeah. Let's see. Now I attempt to see what I do, perhaps negative come from experience. And then Jay, I see ego as the drive that makes me desire to really do the best when working with others to get maximum results as a group. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, the ego can be used as your friend or your enemy. That's why there's a book called The Ego is Your Enemy. I don't truly buy into your ego as your enemy. I choose to see it as our friend because it was given to us. It's part of us. Don't reject any part of you. That's what I was doing, was rejecting parts of me. Love yourself fully, no matter what, including the ego. Let me see. I'm really curious about your view on healthy lifestyle, though, because honestly, I desire to be healthier. Just I'm still weak to overcome. So I'm gonna shift your words for a moment. You ain't weak to overcome. You know why? I'll share with you why you ain't weak to overcome. You found this channel, right? This is not going to be your typical like personal development bullshit. I'm gonna call it what it is. This isn't gonna be your typical bullshit personal development or weak sauce shit. This is gonna be high level, transformative, evolutionary, transcended growth. So you ain't weak, first of all. You ain't weak to overcome your habits. We can break your habits. We can easily just keep coming here and you'll break them, sure enough. Because I will speak life into you. You better believe it. The others have seen me speak life into them. Sometimes I don't hold back, but it's only because I love you so damn much that I refuse to see you all use like words that are disempowering. Empower yourself. You ain't weak. Yeah, exactly. It's weak if you say like what Jay just said there. It's weak if you have a problem and you hide it. The very fact that you shared it with us is that means you're strong, bro. You could have just not said anything just now about that, and you could have hid all of that, but you just shared with all of us. So that right there is true strength. It is called being vulnerable. Vulnerability is your ultimate power. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but vulnerability is actually your true strength. It helps you to connect with others, resonate with each other. So you, when you say you're still too weak, you ain't weak, bro. You're fucking strong. If I haven't shared this with you yet, you're the creator. You're God. Every one of you is God or goddesses. Part of the infinite, the one. And is God, the universe, weak? Hell fucking no. So you ain't weak. Gentle boy, you ain't weak at all. You're hella strong. You're stronger than you know. This is where I'm going to say, know thyself. I know where you are. I've been where you were. I lived almost all of your lives in some way, some shape or form, minus having kids, because I've never had my own kid. I helped like raise kids, but I've never had my own kid, so not fully, not everyone's life. Yeah, now we know we can support you. That's a strong choice, and it will give you better results. Exactly, Jay. Thank you for always helping and supporting as well, sister. You come in clutch. You're always coming in clutch with those diamond nuggets of yours, sister. And gentle boy, let's see. I have a girl who loves sincerely. I guess who you love sincerely now. I hate to be selfish if I live in the past. The reason I talk here to figure it out, my issue, so she doesn't have to feel the pain that I had. It's okay. Just come here. Well, dude, you can call this, I don't like using, you can call it therapy if you like. You can call it support. You can call it whatever you like. As long as you're getting the guidance and the help and the love, that's all that matters. And yeah, it is okay to have a better life and desire whatever you desire. And I gotta change the piano music because the piano music is not the right piano music. Why does it always start there? So weird. Okay. And Jose said, Mr. Marathon Man, marijuana feeds your, I, at the moment, am not able to pronounce that word, so I'm just going to say the E word. Feed our E system. The system is made of molecules and cells that regulates appetite, pain, memory, and many other functions. No wonder why evil man has blocked this. Interesting. Thank you for making me aware of that information, because I was not aware of that information until now. Do you see how that works? And it can expand your consciousness for sure. It could. I know I didn't have to rely on it though to expand my consciousness. I just simply had to go through my own experience, and I was able to expand my consciousness to the point of you are the creator, you are the master of your reality, and creation is finished. Unless something goes beyond that, right now, that is, you can call it aka the final truth. I don't believe there's a final truth, but that is truly at our current limit. Yeah. I remember someone like, do you smoke? I'm like, because somebody said I look like a stoner. I'm like, what? Me? Stoner? Nah. Yeah, Jose, I was sitting in the car. It was one of the first live streams on YouTube. He's like, are you stoner? I'm like, the fuck? No, I don't smoke. Like, I don't do that. That's not me. I didn't judge, but I'm like, that's not me. It's like, you look like a stoner. I'm like, now you're judging me. Maybe with that bandana at the beach, probably. Yeah, maybe with the bandana at the beach, probably. But this bandana is just to keep sweat off my face so that I don't have like sweat dripping down while I'm playing out, you know? But it does look cool, not gonna lie. Because this stuff brings. All right, let's see. Jay said, let's scroll up because there's a couple things I missed. So Renegade, you're spot on. It can. I know tons of people where their consciousness expanded for sure. Oh, it sure does. For me, I didn't have to go down that route because the universe is like, I'm gonna give you your consciousness expansion a different way. And sure enough, I've had a couple of transcendental experiences that allowed me to tap into, so this is what God consciousness really is. I now know what it is. I don't have to go smoke some weed or do plant medicine to go figure that out. I already know what it is. So I lucked out. I actually lucked out. I didn't have to go down that road. Jay said, of course you don't desire conflict pain on a woman you love, and being active to change is a good thing. Weed is like a drug which depends on your willingness. If you bring it good, it's all good. However, opposite could happen. Yes. Honestly, because yeah. Yep, Tiny Problems back. Yep, they be talking about we were talking about weed or anything like that to help expand your consciousness, or using it in a way that's helpful and not abusive. That's where we were in the conversation. I was just sharing from my experience that I was fortunate enough to, you can say that I was never the explorative type to use like alcohol or weed or any kind of drug to expand or like cope with anything. So I went through my own hate phase, and I didn't give two shits about humans. In fact, if you didn't know, Gentle Boy and Renegade, I'm gonna share it right now. I desired to destroy all of you. I had my swords ready to like slice all of humanity in an instant, and get you all off of my planet, because that's what I used to call it. This is my planet. This is my earth. This earth doesn't belong to nobody but me. That's what I was thinking back then. And my way of coping with the world, was playing video games. Sounds good, Tiny. My way of coping with the world was playing video games, escaping. Like, that was my escapism. I didn't care for drinking and smoking. But of course, like I shared just now, that I had a couple transcendental experiences that allowed me to tap into, so this is what the creator, this is what God is, or like what oneness is. See you later, Tiny. I had an experience where I was in a meditation. My friend said to smoke weed when they're all drunk. Yeah. Thing is, like, I had an experience where I was in meditation. Yeah, I don't do any of that stuff. I've drank coffee in the past, but I don't like the taste of coffee for me is just awful now. I just can't. I just blah. It's just blah, gross. But that's just my taste buds. You do you. Um, but like alcohol, I've never touched except for obviously maybe in food, because you know when you go to a restaurant, they sometimes douse your food with some alcohol, like they cook it in alcohol. That has happened. But the alcohol when you're cooking, it gets burnt off. It just leaves the flavor. Yeah. Um, so like for me, you know, I've never smoked anything, and like I said, I had my own transcendental experiences without having to go and smoke. So like right now, some of our soul brothers and sisters that are gathering at Mount Shasta. They're going to be there in March. They asked me if I would like to come and partake in plant medicine and do I think it's called DMT 5-MO Bufo or whatever. I'm like, wait a minute. Aren't you guys already knowing that you're the creator? Aren't you knowing that you're God? Why are you guys doing it? If you already know it, I mean, they're doing it because other people don't know that. But like, if you already know, why are you guys partaking in it? You already have experienced what God is, what the creator is. Why are you doing it? Oh, because it's fun? Okay, then go do it. As long as you're happy with it, go for it. I ain't gonna put no poison in my body just to have that experience. I already have that experience. I know what that experience is. I had it the au natural way. Let's see what Renge says. And yeah, those are not your friends, exactly. For me, I don't have friends. I have soul family, blood family, or just your acquaintance. There is no word friend for me. In my reality, you're either my blood family, your soul family, or you're just an acquaintance. That is it. Friend does not exist. In my personal reality, I don't have friends. And I will not ever have friends again. Why do you think your dad drinks? My dad drinks because he used it as a coping mechanism for his job, because it was very stressful when he was working at the time, and he was an auto body painter, so he painted cars, he spray painted cars, and the fumes got to him, and he says the way to cope with the fumes was to drink. That's what he says. And ever since then, he uses it as his mechanism. Of course, like, I respect what he chooses, and you know, I love him, and I just desire him to just be living as healthy as he can and having a happy life, and that's about it. But his choice is his choice in the end. Soul 26, you just said two words that doesn't even exist in my reality. Imposter syndrome. Those two words, whoever created that terminology, I really would like to go back and drop kick them for that, because they created a whole nasty paradigm in this world. Everybody's talking about imposter syndrome this and imposter syndrome that. How can you be a fucking imposter when you know that you were born with the creator inside of you? Dad does do CBD. All right, I've seen him do CBD. So yeah, Soul 26, the fact that you just said imposter syndrome, what you just shared there, yeah, the moment I saw that word, those two words, I'm like, that doesn't exist. I'm uncreating those words out of reality. Because like, I know everybody talks about imposter syndrome. That shit ain't real. Yeah, somebody feels a feeling, cool. But when you created those terminologies, that bullshit saying, everybody in their mind's like, oh yeah, I'm an imposter of this person. No, you're fucking not. You're not an imposter. How can you be an imposter of yourself? Yeah, yesn't. It's just a bullshit terminology. You are not an imposter. How can you be an imposter to yourself? That makes no sense. How can you be an imposter? It's the dumbest term I had ever seen in my life. Y'all can fight me on that one. But imposter syndrome is not helping you in any way. It's in fact, it's crippling you. You all have your perspective, and this is my perspective. Imposter syndrome is a BS term that was created to keep you stuck and make a lot of people feel a certain way. Ah, yeah, imposter syndrome. Guess what? When I was going through my personal development journey, I didn't know about imposter syndrome. I was completely clueless to it. And then one day, I watched a podcast talking about imposter syndrome. What the fuck is imposter syndrome? And I listened to it, and I took it on. And sure enough, I'm sure quite a few people started taking it on too. When it's simply invisible, it simply doesn't exist. Old in thoughts. There's no such thing as young and old. Well, we talked about that too. Physical body age, like if you're less than like 18, you're technically young. Anybody past 18 is considered old. Everybody's the same. Everybody, there is no old and young. It's a state of mind. It's a state of mind. I know I didn't read a lot of your comments because I was going on a riff of imposter syndrome. The moment I saw Soul26 drop that imposter syndrome, yeah, God is all. Thank you, Soul26. God is all. Period. The fucking end. Thank you, Soul26. Thank you for dropping imposter syndrome because that word pisses me off immensely. When I hear, I am an imposter syndrome, I have imposter syndrome. Yeah, no, you don't. How can you be an imposter to your own self? That makes no fucking sense. Literally makes no sense. So like when anybody says, I am an imposter. No, how are you an imposter? It's the dumbest thing. All right, Rusty, thank you for coming on back, bro. I determine friends as blood covenant partners only. Good perspective, dude. Very good perspective. I like that. I like that a lot. Now, for me, that word friend just doesn't exist. I don't use the word friend for me. In my reality, you're either soul family, which all of us are soul family, blood family, you're tied to blood, or an acquaintance. I have no kind of like soul family is like we really have hit it off. Blood, like acquaintance, like I know you're still family, but I have no connection with you whatsoever. Like, hello, bye. That's it. I have like zero connection with anyone who's under the acquaintance. Because we're not on the same vibrational frequency. It doesn't mean they're not family, it's just they're just not in alignment at the moment. And maybe eventually they'll become soul family. Or maybe they will never be soul family. All right, you guys were talking about that. I'm just kind of skimming through because there was awesome things you guys shared in the chat. Oh, inner child? Bro. Since you're new, this is me. This is the real me. This right here is the real me. This is me. This is me, but this is me. This right here. This is my inner child. This is my truth. This is the little superhero of love. This little boy right here. When you all see me, you're seeing this little boy right here. Sucking his finger. Look how tiny he is. Look at his little hands, and his little feet, and his little nose, and his little eyes, and every kind of littles. He's got a lot of littles. Yeah, I go into baby form a lot. This is me. I'm all about the inner child. Look, there's me again. As a superhero of love. Didn't even realize I was doing that until I looked at the photo. I'm like, oh my God, I look like I'm doing like the Superman thing. Inner child. It's the truest form. Yes. It's the truest form, honestly. I had to go rescue my inner child from the darkness. For 20 years, he was spending in the darkness, crying his eyes out. This little version of me, holding a little pink balloon, and he was crying in the dark, and I had to pick him up and take him out. I shared the story. I'm gonna share it again. I was in a hypno like therapy session, and there was a door of darkness that I entered, and this little version of me was crying inside, waiting for me to rescue him from the darkness. It was a pitch black room full of like dark and hate and all kinds of shit. He had a pink little balloon. He was sucking his thumb, and he asked me, take me out of here. And sure enough, I took him out and I rescued him. And I brought him out to the light. This little one right here. So this is why I have these photos to remind me, remember, this is who you are. This is before the conditioning. This is before the I hate humans and you're black and you're white and all this other bullshit, because that didn't exist in this little boy. All he saw was other humans, or we're all gods, other gods and goddesses as one. Yes, I saw my mom as like my mom. I was what, 3 years old in this photo, maybe 2. Yes, the conditioning. You are this before the conditioning. All of you, go find a baby picture of yourself and look at it and know that that's the true you. Not the you that you think you are right now, unless you've come to terms with yourself. That is the true me right there. I created the supervillain of hate outside of because I was 13-year-old and he still exists within me, and I have to love him a lot because he likes to get out of hand sometimes. He likes to go on attack mode. He's ready to destroy at will. He's here to destroy in an instant. But I'm like, relax, dude, calm down. All is good. All is good. And that's definitely gonna die in a moment. So I'm gonna plug that in, my gimbal. Hooray, we're plugged in. Yep, the conditioning. And Eric, welcome back, bro. And yes, it is your purest form, unaffected by what people telling you and you can't do. In this photo, no. So I'll share something. Yes, when I was this, I would say my mom and dad, they had more love for each other, yes. 100%. Otherwise, if they didn't, they wouldn't have had my brother and my sister. There'd be no fucking way. So yes, they did. Now, was it real? I don't know. Let's just say that they didn't have all the conditionings because they themselves were still they were adults, but they weren't old adults. They were still like kids, 18 and 20, or sorry, 18 and 24, because dad's 24 and mom was 18 at the time when they had me. So you can say dad is 26 and mom is now 20. She's 20 years old and she's taking care of me. So yeah. Now, did they know what true happiness was? Only they can define that. But I feel that they were, but yeah, over time, just a lot of things happen in life, and they start blaming each other, and sure enough, this is where we are. I still remember. I remember seeing my parents fought in your age at that photo. Still brings bad shit up into my memory. Yeah, it happens, dude. I was terrorized when I was this age. I was terrorized. I was abused, physically and mentally. I was abused at this age. I was beaten a lot as a child. I got bullied a lot by other kids. I was. They weren't family, but they were considered family. You know how you have family friends and you go over to people's house and they have their own kids? So there was a lot of kids who were like older. And of course, I desired to come and play with them. But guess what? They would always close the door on me and I wouldn't be able to play with them because I was not a big boy to play with them. So I was always left out and just crying my eyes out because like nobody would play with me. So I held that resentment on them for a very, very long time. So I don't have that resentment anymore. I only have love and respect because they didn't know any better because they themselves were kids, right? That's the thing. I've let go of a lot of stuff because I realized that, this is, they were where they were. They didn't know, they were kids themselves. I only have love and respect for them, but this little boy was hurt. But he was still in the purest form. You know why? Because kids, they do not focus on the past and they don't worry about the future. They stay in the now. This little boy is in the now. He doesn't give two flying F about past and future. He's focusing on the now. And so, because of that, that's why I keep saying being in the now is the most important thing you can do. I said I was going to take a shower, and sure enough, I haven't even taken the shower yet. This is what happens. When I get in a flow, I just go. And I remember my dad hit me in the back because I peed in a closet. I didn't really blame my dad, though. Yeah, dude, I took mom's like makeup, like her lipsticks, and I drew on the wall. You could only imagine the beatings I took that day. I took her friggin' red lipstick and I crayoned it on the wall. I was that I didn't know anybody. I'm a fucking kid. But I took a big ass beating for that one. So of course, I made sure my brother and my sister, because there's a huge age gap between me, my brother, and my sister. Me and my brother are 13 years apart. Me and my sister are 20 fucking years apart. So I helped raise 2 kids. Literally, I helped raise 2 kids straight up. And I was 13 going into the negative energy. I was raising my brother. So you can only imagine I was protecting him so he doesn't end up the way that I ended up with all the beatings. And in the process, I caused damage with him with all the anger and hate and yelling. I didn't beat him. Thankfully, I didn't hit any of them. And my sister, same thing. Because I didn't focus on my inner world. I didn't know any better. So they have to go through their own healing journey to forgive me now. I've already forgiven what has happened. They are holding on to a little bit of resentment. My brother has kind of let go of a lot of it. My sister hasn't quite, but she's on her journey. This is where we are. I don't blame anybody. I used to blame everybody. I used to blame everybody for my problems. I used to blame my mom for the shitty upbringing of all the beatings she gave me. You only knew all the beatings I've taken in my life. I got beaten with the rolling pins. I got hit on the head. She took those hangers and she whipped me with it. She took a belt and she obviously bruised. That was the way to punish. There wasn't I love you, Andre, you're doing great. There was none of that shit. I had to start giving myself that to myself. So of course I held on to a lot of pain and resentment for her for a very long time. Now I just let it go. Last night, she said, Andre, can you quiet down? She texted me while I was playing video games. I'm like, okay. I got a little triggered, but I'm like, no, it's fine. Because now that I'm being of service, I'm speaking a little bit more, a little louder. So it's a little bit much for them. So they're not used to this talkative version of me. This is why when we moved back to San Diego, California, when we moved finally to San Diego, California, I don't have to deal with that. I'm on my own again.
The last time I was on my own was 2019. I was on my own for 3 years. It was after my marriage where me and my ex, we weren't in vibrational alignment, and I was still the supervillain of hate. And how I managed to have a woman love me, miracle. Fucking miracle for that one. But I didn't love myself. So, but then I lived on my own for 3 years, and then COVID happened and I moved back here, and then I've been here ever since. However, everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to happen, which is pretty friggin' awesome. So I see it as, interesting. All right, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. You gods and goddesses. What do you think about this thought? There is no path. You always already are. You always already are. Oh yeah, I love that. Navim, that's a beautiful way of saying it. It's like you're creating the path as it's being created. Like you're creating the pathless path. You're walking the pathless path. That's beautiful, by the way. Thank you for sharing that. I love that. I love that quote. I think it's a beautiful thought. There is no path. You always already are. Yeah. That's what it means to be in the now, being the present. Stop worrying about the past and stop focusing on the future and focus on the here and now. Because every time you worry about the past or you think about the past, now I'm not saying not all pasts are bad. Some pasts are great. You think about, oh, I had a great past experience. Like, that's amazing. Keep using it. But most of our pasts have been very difficult, very tough. But if we think about that past and keep bringing that same energy into the future or into the present, we're robbing our present and we're robbing our future. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, dude, I can definitely do that. I can do that right now. The only thing is, remember, I did that for Eric, and Eric, his channel got, he lost some subscribers because they're like, what the fuck? He hasn't even posted videos. He's getting subscribers. So this is why I'm being careful with all my channels. For all of you, I can sub to all your channels if you have them. I have at least 10 YouTube channels. I have 10 YouTube accounts. This is the main one. But yeah, I can't do, so Jose, I can't do all in one shot. I can definitely do a couple here today, maybe 3 tomorrow, maybe 2 the following day. I can definitely do that. I got you, bro. I got you. Hey, if you want to take a shower in my time zone, dude, we're in the same time zone. Gentle boy, I'm in Toronto right now. I'm gonna go take that shower. So Jay said, I took a lot of beatings too, but in a weird way, it made me the loving parent I am today. I'm very sure that I will never do that to my son and feel fiercely protective of him. Of course, sister. That's why I never feel called to ever hurt myself. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna find my way to figure out, see if I can subscribe to some. I have other accounts I didn't subscribe to your channel, Jose. So, I'll use those and see. Toronto, it is difficult to live here because they keep raising the price here, and it's not even worth it. If for any one of you who ever decides to come to Canada to live, stay away. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Stay the F away. The reason why I'm saying that is because there is literally no point to coming here. There is no. The opportunities are okay. If you like nature and like winter, cool. But if you're gonna go to the United States. I know we got to deal with a particular president that's acting kind of weird right now. But I would go to the States if you're ever considering to live in Canada. Don't come to Canada.
Come and visit. Don't come and stay. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Also, I know that. What do you believe attracted people to Canada in the beginning? That Canada's nice, and that there's freedom, and that, you know, it's a place to grow. But the thing is, you can grow here, but Canada's not ambitious enough. Canada doesn't have the ambition like America does. So like, you can make it, but like, if you're attempting to do something grand in the world, I'm not saying you can't do it in Toronto or somewhere else, but like, it ain't worth it here. And Jay, so it is. You're gonna retire in Eastern Europe or Italy. Oh, by the way, before I forget, if any of you, and I'm glad Jose you brought this up, if any of you have a YouTube channel or anything you would like to promote, please promote it here so that we can all help and support it, because that's what we're here to do, is to support one another. You have my 100% permission to post your links to your channels or your programs or whatever it is. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, awesome. So by all means, feel free to keep subscribing to each other, because that's the whole point. We're here to support each other. Exactly. Do you believe people understood the word freedom, economy, etc., or where do they believe they learned that? Some had the grasp of what freedom was. It's the grass is greener where you water. Well, it could only be grass if there's nutrients, of course. Otherwise, you'd be watering sand. That's the whole analogy that Eric came up with. But a lot of people are thinking like Canada is this amazing place, and like people are so friendly and so nice. Yeah, come to Toronto. You'll see what nice really is. You ain't gonna see nice. People are just like, they give fuck all about you here. Straight up. I'm not lying. I'm just telling what it is. And yeah, Eric, you're gonna go live soon, bro. Can't wait for it. How many more subscribers? Just a couple more. You're almost there. You're gonna go live. I'm gonna jump on your live on my tablet. 8 more? Okay, 8 more. Cool, so you're at 42. Okay. 8 more subscribers for Eric to go live. Amazing. We got this. Jose, how many more subscribers for you? And Crystal says, I haven't quite figured out Discord, but I do have a profile. Okay. Mara had the opportunity to go to Toronto. She met a photographer there on her way to Miss Teen Canada Globe. Oh, nice. Cool. That's awesome. Toronto is not the same city it used to be, just so you all know. It used to be a thriving city, a place I respected a lot, calling it home. I don't respect it anymore. I mean, I respect it enough to not have any negative energy towards it, because I'm not leaving Canada with negative karma, on negative terms. I'm leaving here as I close the chapter once and for all, and I crossed all my T's and dotted all my I's, and everything's resolved, and I leave with a great experience of all the growth that has happened here. But San Diego is home, straight up. It's home. It will always be home. San Diego, Laguna Beach, those places are home. I just thrived there. It doesn't matter if it's expensive. I don't use that word for me personally. I use like, if other people can do it, then hell, I can do it too. Yeah. You're at 45? You just have 5 more then, dude. Then you can go live too. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna go shower quickly. You all know the drill. I will. I do have to wash my plate, so I'm gonna take you guys upstairs first, wash this plate out, and then go shower. So let's go take a little walk upstairs. We had a very intimate conversation. It's a great conversation. A lot of things were shared. It's always like always someone coming in and sharing something awesome. Okay. Even though it's a little bit warmer outside, it's cold in the house, and the heat does not kick in automatically unless you force it on. So I am gonna force the heat on because it's been cold for basically the entire afternoon. Let's see. Oh, you're at 5 subscribers. Okay, dude. Yeah, you're gonna just remember. I'm gonna make sure to subscribe with these other accounts. I just make sure not to subscribe too fast, because like when we all subscribe at once to someone, YouTube's like, what the fuck is going on with this person's account? Unless they see that the account has activity, then they're like, okay, this is a legit account. So now that this account has had quite a few awesome souls jump on, all of you, and support, the YouTube's like, okay, if he's getting like 5 or 10 a day, cool. It's happening. It's not deleting it. But if your account's like new, and you're getting like 100 subscribers in like less than an hour, YouTube's like block, or they remove the subscribers. We learned that the hard way. I found out it's being on one IP. Okay, that makes sense. That would require then to do a VPN and go on be on multiple VPNs. That makes sense, Eric. So you said family. I would always end up Rome one time. Okay, I see. Crystal was talking about the family, the royal family. Eric, thank you for that. It is, so it's one IP. Okay, that makes sense. Logically, that makes sense because like, how can one IP have so much traffic? And definitely when I come back from the shower, I'm gonna have an apple. I'm gonna have an apple. Yep, the outside it's warmer for sure. It's not cold as shit like it was for those days, but it is still cold. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping.
Shopping.
2 weeks ago, you bought Home My Steady Gimbal Stabilizer on Amazon. How many stars would you rate it from 1 to 5?
5.
Thanks. Your rating will help other customers make better choices.
It always asks me, what would I rate it? 1 to 5? Of course I'm gonna rate it 5. If I have it, I'm gonna rate it 5. If I don't like it, I won't rate it anything. I'll just leave it as is. So yeah, I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna take these off because these have been in my ears. And
And the music, whenever I take them off, it just stops playing. They're still, I don't know. I like my old ones better. They just fit not as nice as the old ones did. What do we got? All right. So that's one thing I don't do, Gentle Boy, is partake in that. That stuff I don't watch. I do my best to I do my best not to watch that stuff, because here's the thing. If it's important enough, it's gonna find me. Truly. If it's gonna be life altering, it'll find me. If it ain't gonna be life altering, then it's not gonna be any relevance to me. Where the hell is that? Where did I put this thing? Probably, oh yeah, it's over here. Yeah, news is one of those things I just don't consume. Like I said, my parents, they consume it because that's their ritual. I do not consume that, because that is literally poisoning your mind first thing in the morning or last thing you watch at in the night. That's what they do. That's the only reason why I don't consume that stuff. All right, I'm gonna take you guys off the gimbal. You guys can continue to chat. I'll be right back shortly. As you all know, I know some of you will be leaving for a bit, but I'll be back. You know I'll always be back. We're gonna set up the podcast style now. We got the gimbal. I love this gimbal, just the battery doesn't seem as powerful as the other one. I don't know. Might have to exchange it again. I don't really have to desire to do that, but whatever. Computer, laptop, microphone. So now we set up the podcast style. And then we put the microphone in. You know, the funny thing is, this microphone, I'm not ever using it unless I'm on Discord and we chat, because Discord has voice chatting. But this looks like I'm talking to you guys, but I'm not. I'm just using it because it looks cool. Perception is everything. Truly, it is. So I'm so grateful, even though right now it's a prop, I'm so grateful that I have this prop, because this prop does wonders. I just boxed myself in. Why did I do that? I'm silly sometimes. You all know that. Okay. Let's see. We got this. We got the sun. We got the little friend with the little dot eyes. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's see. We're gonna bring this closer. Yeah, this microphone, it works. It's just that I'm not using it. I'm using this microphone. So I basically put it here, and it's I'm speaking to the microphone. Literally now the microphone's right here. That means you're on the path, dude. The universe likes to speak to you in numbers. The universe is made of numbers and frequency. And numbers, when you see repeating numbers, that just means that, dude, you are on the path. The path that the universe desires you to see is through numbers. Some people see certain signs all the time, and some see numbers. Majority of us will see numbers, though. And when you see repeated numbers,
You can call those, they're called angel numbers. But angel numbers are things that we created as ways to be connected to the universe. They all have spiritual meaning. Like right now it's 252. I can make that a spirit. I can make that a angel number. Oh yeah, you see those? I see 11. I see all of them. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 856. I see 855. I see all kinds of numbers. $11. Yep. I bet you I'll see 333. Don't let it drive you crazy, dude. Just know that every time, this is what I would say before I go and take the shower. Whenever you see, and this is for all of you, whenever you see those numbers, just say this: thank you, universe. I appreciate you. I thank you, universe. Thank you for guiding me. Say it out loud or say it in your head. Thank you, universe. I appreciate you. Or thank you, universe. I appreciate myself, because you are the universe. So yeah, whenever you see those numbers, just say, thank you, universe, or thank you, God, or thank you, creator. And just know that you are being guided. And they all have their own meaning. If Michael's here, he will tell you 555 means change. Changes are coming. Like if you see 555, changes are coming. I see 555 all the time. Let's see. Yeah, so I see 619. And 619 has been a number that's been following me for years, even before all this spiritual stuff. And 619 and 916, which is the reverse of 619. 619 is the area code of San Diego, California, and I didn't put that together until recently. Holy fuck! 619 has been showing me all this time, and I didn't realize that 619 is San Diego's area code 619. So of course, when I'm in San Diego, I see 619 everywhere. So here's the thing, sis. It's the meaning you give to it. So like, yes, they do have a meaning, but like if you go on Google and you can type in, what does 111 mean? 111 will give you like a meaning. But the thing is, you can create that meaning whatever you desire. You can say, money's coming in. So anytime you see like 111, sis, say money's coming in, and really put that energy. They all have their own meaning, yes, but you can actually create the meaning, because like if you go on Google, there's gonna be like 10 million different versions of like what does 111 mean, and 222, and 333, and 444, and 555. Because yes, 555 says changes are coming, but you can also say no, money's coming in too, or love is coming, or love is already here, or an opportunity is on its way, or an opportunity is about to reach itself. It's really just giving it the meaning. It's really just having its own meaning that you give to it. That's really what it is. That's why they say life has no inherent meaning unless it's the meaning you give to it. But yeah, you can Google what does 111 mean. You'll have like a ton of different responses. 111 means da 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 da. 111 means da 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 da. Let me see. I remember I had breast cancer when I attempted to match the words with the clock, and I converted it to an alphabet to be A, D, C stuff. It turns out it's a program to cure cancer with. Yep. I have to show you this. I think I showed this to some of you. You might want to take a screenshot before I leave. I will be right back. I connected life. I created this chart. I connected life in 2023. This is everything. Everything in life is connected. Basically in the middle is basically being in the now. You can say the word now or present. All these things are connected. Numerology is the thing that we were just talking about, the numbers. That's numerology. So everything is connected. So you can take a screenshot of this. I know I'm shaking because my hand is like vibrating right now. Trust that helps. I'm gonna go shower now. Oops. Putting you guys on the, there we go. There you go. We can produce our futures believing what we put forth. Exactly, Rusty. Spot on, brother. Spot friggin' on, dude. You said it perfectly. You can literally create it whatever you put for, whatever energy you put towards. All right, I have the microphone on me, so I gotta remind myself to take off the microphone. All right, shower time. Then we'll be back. Jay, if you're gone, I love you, sister. If you're still here, I'll be back. But I love you, sister, if you are heading off, because I know you said you're gonna jump off soon. But I love you, as always. Love you all very, very much. Yeah. Ah, shoot. Use cellular data. What is going on? Why does that happen all the time? Like, the internet should be working. Oops, dropped the microphone. Yes. I'll explain all that when I come back. Sorry. I'll explain all that when I come back. I'll keep this chart open on the screen. Okay, I'm back. I just gotta brush my hair and we get right back into it. I do desire to finish the last little bit of the chapter in the Four Agreements, which is the final chapter, and it's called Heaven on Earth. In the Four Agreements, there's like only, I don't know how many pages, maybe 10 pages. It's a very short chapter because that last chapter we read, which has been a couple days now, we're going to read that last bit of chapter. I'm just combing my hair at the moment. I'm going to say hello to my mom when she comes back. She'll probably say something about like, the noise level. It was so loud last night. I'm like, okay. I'm not gonna let that stop me from doing what I'm doing. Now that I found my calling, my purpose of helping, being of service to others, of course, I'll be more considerate. I do my best to consider other people's feelings. That's what I always have to do, but also not people please and pander. That's something that, I'm in the process of really balancing out, making sure I'm considerate but not pandering to anybody either. You're not here to pander to anybody. $3.16. All right, I have water. I'm gonna grab my apple. As I said, I was gonna grab an apple. My mother is back from her job. What is this? Okay. Well, that's open. Ooh. Come on. Got me my apple and my yogurt. We're gonna grab the Four Agreements book. And I'll be back on the sofa momentarily. Okay. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Be right back though. All right, Jay, love you, sister. I know you're already gone. And we're back. Yes, we are back. I was gonna finish reading I'm finishing up this chapter. We were reading this book for y'all. For all of those who are wondering, this is called the Four Agreements. I will be rereading this book on stream. You better believe that this isn't the only time I'm going to read this book. This chapter is very short. It's called Heaven on Earth, or you can call it the seventh plane of existence on Earth, or you can call it the afterlife on Earth. And yes, Michael, I have not forgotten the tuning fork, so I will definitely go and get that. And I was supposed to do that, and I didn't do that. So I know that you're around, you're kicking around somewhere. So I have the tuning forks as well too. So now that I have those out, I'll make sure that I do the tuning forks. Okay. I think before we start, all right, before we start, I think it's time for us to just have a quick little reset. I know our sister left, was gonna get back as fast as I could, but that didn't happen. Mr. Michael, are you present, sir? It doesn't matter, I'll hit this back again later on. I'm about to play some tuning forks. This is gonna help you reset. This is gonna help you. Yes, you are, perfect. So I'm gonna do that now. Now, before we do that, let me just make sure that all these are ready to rock and roll. I have the 417 out. So this, everyone, is going to help with your lower chakras, and you should feel tinglies in your tummy, but if you feel it anywhere else, that's okay too. But we're gonna stop the piano music momentarily. I'm just attempting to get all this stuff settled and sorted out. And that one's like way behind. All right. Okay, so I see Eric on Discord. I'm just messaging, I see you on Discord, Mr. Eric. All right. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, crazy cat, meow, 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 meow. Hi, crazy cat, meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. All right. Let me see. Let me see. He's like laughing right now. Yes, that sound that you guys are hearing, that's me installing a mechanical keyboard sound on my MacBook. Yes, that is possible to have it like that. All right. All right, all. We're going to do this thing. Take a moment to get centered and feel this vibration that we're about to hit. And yes, crazy cat, meow, 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 meow. All right, here we go. That was regular typing. My MacBook's right there. I installed a mechanical keyboard onto the MacBook. It's a software actually. So it's still a keyboard, but it gives you a feedback. Oh, you're welcome, dude. You're welcome. We're using 417 right now. So this one you enjoyed yesterday. So I'm just kind of doing a couple of this. We're gonna finish the last chapter 4 agreements, it's very small. It's a short chapter, but we're just kind of resetting right now. I have my apple and a yogurt next to me, so I'll partake in that in a bit. Dude's gone a while. Yeah. So good to have you here, Jeremy, by the way. Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Can't wait till it gets warm enough so that I can be outside and just take you all for a walk in in nature. Yeah. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad. I'm glad. This is good for those who are heading off to dream world. I call it dream world. I love the fact that I can just put this microphone in front of my face and it seems like I'm talking to this microphone, but I'm really not. The perception of this microphone. It's legendary. The good old Shure SM7B. There is a way to connect this microphone to the phone, but it requires a lot of juice. So I'll do this one and I'll do the heart one and that's it. I'll just do those two for today, or for now. Good old little reset always helps all of us. You can actually see the thing vibrating on the camera. That's crazy, look at it. I promise you, I'm not shaking this fork. You can see it in the camera, it's kind of vibrating a bit. Well, on my end anyways. Like I said, you'll either feel this in your head, you'll feel this in your gut, you'll feel this in your shoulders. Wherever you're meant to feel it is spot on. It is supposed to be your lower energy body, but, or however, if you're feeling it somewhere else, it's okay. It just means that that's where the body requires that energy to be sent to. So for the next couple hits, I won't be saying a word. I'll just shh. Sometimes when I do that sound, that means I'm just letting out energy myself. That just has to get out. this like 2 more times. And I'll move on to the next fork. See, I almost slipped into a meditative state there. I was like, I almost forgot I was holding the fork in my hand. That shit happens a lot. I feel called to hit it one more time. Yeah. Hey there. We're just hitting 417 right now. Welcome on. Is it Petronelia? I just butchered your name. My apologies. Sometimes names just tongue twist my tongue and I'm like, ah. Welcome on, sister. Okay. I'm gonna hit the heart chakra one, which is 528, which is the next one. This one's gonna be focusing here, but again, if you feel it anywhere else in your body, it's all good because it's meant to be where it's meant to hit. It's meant to go where it's meant to go. So this one's gonna, yeah. There you go. My beard needs to be like groomed. Yeah, aura. This is the one I really like. You're welcome. Spot on, Michael. Grazie for you too. Thank you for being here.
I saw 333 here, but it just, yeah. Hmm. 528 hertz. My phone is on data now. It's weird because the internet wasn't like we're doing this thing again, really? Internet's not working again, but it's okay. It'll sort itself out. See, no matter what language you speak, sound is the most important capacity that we have on this planet. You can speak any other language, but sound is one of those things that's universal. It's true. Hmm. I'll hit this a couple more times. Your cat? What's going on with your cat? Is your cat enjoying this too? Hey universe, let's do us a favor. Let's install a computer chip in our brain so we can understand all languages on the world. Let's call that in. I become the superhuman. Your cat's reaction. Nice. Animals can feel this too. They are energy beings as well. I'll hit this 3 more times and I'll call it a wrap on that.
2 more times. Yeah. Glad your cat's enjoying it. It's the first time I've seen anybody talk about the animal on the live stream, so this is cool. Good old cat meow Bubba. Final one. Okay. Well, that was awesome. We're more relaxed now. I'll hit them later on. I trust that you all enjoy that. Whew. I'm gonna eat my apple. Actually, no, I'm eating my yogurt because my yogurt is gonna just get a little cold or a little hot. If I don't eat it, then I'll eat my apple. Vanilla yogurt. 417. Yeah. This one. I'll hit it one more time. I'll hit 417 one more time. I see these two are the popular ones, so. Okay. Our sister that loves this one. I know C means yes. This is why I would love to know Italian right about now. I'll hit this. I'll just hit it. I think I'll do one more time. The universe seems to me to play this, so I'll play it. That's okay, dude. You like what you like, man. There's nothing wrong with that. I like more psychic power. For me, I like the much the ones that go beyond. Like I like the angel tuners, but those ones hurt. Those, so like I don't play that. I play that for myself. I mean, I'd love to play it. Yeah, I'd love to play those ones, but you know, I'm Yugi. I've already dealt with my stuff because I can already stand in my power now. Yeah.
And yes, I am hitting the puck on my feet if you hear that. I don't think you can, but if you do, that's what you're hearing. I would like to get a little mallet for this. I'm gonna find a little mallet on eBay, not eBay, Amazon. I made my tea, ginger, hibiscus, all from garden. It's a sleep tea. Oh, I bet, dude. So that kind of tea for me is called fancy tea. For me, like that. For me, that sounds like a very fancy tea. And I drink like only black tea whenever I was drinking tea. So like that would be like an interesting tea to drink. You're gonna sleep pretty damn well. This is where a third hand would come in play right now. Like a third arm. I'm gonna grow 2 more arms, watch. Or I leave this earth, I'm gonna grow 2 more arms. I'll become like a, one of those like monsters. Oh shit, my bad. I was like nowhere near the microphone, my bad. It does look like very fancy tea. See, the very fact that you said albaza, yeah, I don't even know what that kind of flower is, to be honest. I can look it up. I have no idea of that flower. I know of hibiscus, only because I like hibiscus. I've never heard of that AJ flower that you just said there. Hey, good job, Tiny Problem. See? Now we're figuring it out. We got this. If you find a tea tree where you live. Interesting. I have to look up that flower at some point where I choose to, because I've never heard of that flower until now. Yeah, I just eat the yogurt. Yeah, good old waves. Man, you guys drink lots of fancy teas. I call those fancy teas. I've only ever really drank like green tea and orange pecan tea, which is basically just black tea. All right. Me apple. Oh yeah, that's we had this conversation about coffee with me. That's definitely not my thing anymore. But remember, everybody likes what they like, right? I used to love coffee. I loved coffee when I was younger. Now, if I attempt to have coffee, it just doesn't taste good. Music. Before the chat disappears, I'm gonna look up that flower. Let's see what that looks like. I'm sure I've seen it. Let's see, Yep, there it is. Oh, wait a minute. This looks like, they call it, they also call it Persian silk tree. They have these in San Diego, dude. Or they have something similar in San Diego. Interesting. Okay. Now I know what that, now when you say that flower, now I know what that is. Okay. Cool. We're gonna read this last chapter. That's all there is. Just the... Yeah, send it on Discord. Now that you have me on Discord, just send that stuff on Discord. We only have this. Bare feet? That's awesome. That sounds awesome, sister. That you use bare feet. It's all about bare feet. Okay. Time to read the 4 agreements, the last chapter. I'll lower that down. Chapter 7. The new dream. This chapter is like really short. It's like super short. Heaven on earth. That's chapter 7. The new dream, heaven on earth. I desire you to forget everything you have learned in your whole life. Wow, look at that statement right there. I desire you to forget everything you have learned in your entire life. This is the beginning of a new understanding, a new dream. I will make a timeless. Yeah, for sure, dude. The dream you are living is your creation. It is your perception of reality that you can change at any time. You have the power to create hell. You have the power to create heaven. Why not dream a different dream? Why not use your mind, your imagination, and your emotion to dream heaven? Just use your imagination and a tremendous thing will happen. Imagine that you have the ability to see the world with different eyes whenever you choose. Each time you open your eyes, you will see the world around you differently. Eric, this right here, you just said, you gave the quote yesterday and I kept sharing this with you. I'll say it again. Imagine you have the ability to see the world with different eyes. Whenever you choose, each time you open your eyes, you see the world around you in a different way. So remember, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. Spot on. Close your eyes now, and then open them and look outside. You will see love is coming out of the tree. Love is coming out of the sky. I underlined this like crazy. Love coming out of this light. You will perceive love from everything around you. This is a state of bliss. This is what I've been living in. You receive love directly from everything, including yourself and other humans. Even when humans are sad or angry, behind those feelings, you can see that they are also sending love. Imagine using your imagination and your new eyes of perception. I desire you to see yourself living a new life, a new dream, a life where you don't require to justify your existence and you are free to be who you truly are. Imagine that you have the permission to be happy and to enjoy your life. Your life is free of conflict with yourself and with others. Imagine living a life without fear of expressing your dreams. You know what you desire, what you don't desire, and when you desire it.
You are free to change your life the way you really desire it to be. You are not afraid to ask for what you require, to say yes or no to anything or to anyone. Imagine living your life without fear of being judged by others. You no longer rule your behaviors according to what others may think about you. You are no longer responsible for anyone's opinions. You have no requirement to control anyone, and no one controls you either. Imagine living your life without judging others. You can easily forgive others and let go of any judgment that you may have. You don't have the requirement to be right. You don't require to make anyone else feel wrong. You respect yourself and everyone else, and they in return respect you. Imagine living without the fear of loving and not being loved. You are no longer afraid to be rejected, and you don't have the requirement to be accepted. You can say I love you with no shame or justification. This is why I say to all of you, I love you all I just say it because I mean it. I have no shame or justification, I just do. You can walk in the world with your heart completely open and not be afraid to be hurt. Imagine living your life without being afraid to take a risk and to explore life. You are not afraid to lose anything. You are not afraid to be alive in the world, and you are not afraid to die. Imagine that you love yourself just the way you are. You love your body just the way it is, and you love your emotions just the way they are. You know that you are perfect just the way you are. The reason I ask you to imagine these things is because they are all entirely possible. You can live in a state of grace, the state of bliss, the dream of heaven. However, in order to experience this dream, you must first understand what it is. Only love has the ability to put you in the state of bliss. Being in bliss is like being in love. Being in love is like being in bliss. You are floating in clouds. You are perceiving love everywhere you go, wherever you go. It is entirely possible to live this way all the time. It is possible because others have done it and they are no different from you. They live in bliss because they have changed their agreements and are dreaming a different dream. It's funny that you said the last word, the time process, daydream. And we're talking about dreams now. No accidents. Once you feel it means to live in a state of bliss, you will love it. You will know that heaven on earth is true and that heaven truly exists. Once you know that heaven exists, once you know it is possible to stay there, it's up to you to make the effort to do it. 2,000 years ago, Jesus told us about the kingdom of heaven, the kingdom of love, but hardly anyone was ready to hear this. They said, "What are you talking about? My heart is empty. I don't feel the love that you are talking about. I don't feel the peace that you have. You don't have to do this." Just imagine that his message of love is possible, and you will find that it is yours. The world is very beautiful and very wonderful. Life can be very easy when love is your way of life. You can be loving all the time. The choice is yours. You may not have a reason to love. However, you can love because to love makes you so happy. Love in action only produces happiness. Love will give you inner peace. It will change your perception of everything. You can see everything with the eyes of love. You can be aware that there is love all around you. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. We're finishing up the 4 agreements. Glad you're back, brother. So I'll read that part again. Glad to see you again, Jonathan. You can see everything with the eyes of love. You can be aware that there is love all around you. When you live this way, there is no longer a fog in your mind. The mitote has gone on a permanent vacation. This is what humans have been seeking for centuries. For thousands of years, we have been searching for happiness. Happiness is the lost paradise. Humans have worked so hard to reach this point, and this is part of the evolution of the mind. This is the future of humanity. This way of life is possible, and it's in your hands. Moses called it the promised land, Buddha called it nirvana, Jesus called it heaven, and the Toltecs called it a new dream. Unfortunately, your identity is mixed with the dream of the planet. All your beliefs and agreements are there in the fog. You feel the presence of paradise and believe it is you. This makes it difficult to let go, to release the parasite. You will feel the presence of the parasite, not paradise, parasite, and believe it is you. The parasite is the thing that controls your mind. This makes it difficult to let go, to release the parasite, and to create the space to experience love. You are attached to the judge, attached to the victim. Remember I was talking about detachment earlier? This is what I was referring to detachment, and I didn't really get to explain it because I went to take a shower. Suffering makes you feel safe because you know it so well. There is no real reason to suffer. The only reason you suffer is because you choose to suffer. That's a bar right there. The only reason you suffer is because you choose to suffer. If you look at your life, and you will find many excuses to suffer. However, a good reason to suffer you will not find. The same is true for happiness. The only reason you are happy is because you choose to be happy. Happiness is a choice, and so is suffering. Maybe we cannot escape this from the destiny of the human. However, we have a choice to suffer our destiny or to enjoy our destiny, to suffer or to love and to be happy, to live in hell or live in heaven. My choice is to live in heaven. So he leaves you with a question. What is yours? So then there's a prayer, which is for a couple pages. There's literally just like this amount of pages. Like, what is it? 1, 2, it's like 4 pages of just a prayer. So I'll read that shortly. Let me just eat my apple because it's starting to get a little. Seeing with the eyes of love. What book? 4 Agreements. I know it's backwards, but it's called The 4 Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. They're a really easy book, really small book, very powerful book. This would be a great book for you, Jonathan. On your journey right now, this would be a good book to. You can download a PDF on the internet. They have this book. You can buy it or you can download a PDF. This book has a lot of insights and very easy. Pretty practical, simple book. So yeah, it's called The 4 Agreements. I know it's backwards, but The 4 Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. R-U-I-Z. Or R-U-I-Z. Almost done my apple. Okay. This is just a prayer now. So you guys can close your eyes for this one. This is a good book, Tam. I was reading it throughout the week. We're just finishing it up, but I'm going to reread the book eventually. Because every day there's going to be someone new on the stream. And every time you read this book, it has different insights that you pick up. All right, so this prayer is the final little bit. All right. So it even says, please take a moment to close your eyes and open your heart. So I'll have you guys just close your eyes and just take this all in. It's a long prayer, but I'm gonna read through it. Please take a moment to close your eyes and open your heart and feel all the love that comes from your heart. I desire you to join with my words in your mind and in your heart to feel a very strong connection of love. Together, we are going to do a very special prayer to experience a communion with our Creator, God, the universe, the infinite, the one. Focus your attentions on your lungs as if only your lungs exist. Feel the pressure when your lungs expand to fulfill the biggest requirement of our human body, to breathe. Take a deep breath and feel that air as it fills your lungs. Feel how the air is nothing but love. Notice the connection between the air and the lungs. Connection of love. Expand your lungs with air until your body has the requirement to expel that air. And when you exhale, feel that pressure again. Because when we fulfill any requirement of the human body, it gives us pleasure. Welcome back, GTR. Sending you so much love, brother. I know this part is gonna be for you because you just came on exactly when it's supposed to happen. Welcome back, dude. So grateful you're here. To breathe gives us much pleasure. Just to breathe is enough for us to always be happy. To enjoy life, just to be alive is enough. Feel the pleasures to be alive, the pleasures of feeling of love. Prayers for freedom. Today, Creator of the universe, the infinite, we ask that you come to us and share with us a strong communion of love. We know that your real name is love. That to have a communion with you means to share the same vibration and same frequency that you are, because you are the only thing that exists in the universe. Today, help us to be like you, to love life, to be love. Help us to love the way you love, with no conditions, no expectations, no obligations, and without any judgment. Help us to love and accept ourselves without any judgment, because when we judge ourselves, we find ourselves guilty and we require to be punished. Welcome back, Nabita. We're almost finished the book. I'm just doing the prayer of the 4 agreements. Help us to love everything, and welcome back. I love you, brother. Help us to love everything you create unconditionally, especially other human beings, especially those who live around us, all our neighbors, all our relatives, and all the people whom we attempt to love so hard. Because when we reject them, we reject ourselves. And when we reject ourselves, we reject you. You being the creator and the masterpiece. Thank you, brother. I fully receive. Help us to love others just the way they are with no condition. Help us to accept them the way they are without any judgment. Because if we judge them, we find them guilty. We blame them, and we have the requirement to punish them. Today, clean our hearts of any emotional poison that we have. Free our minds from any judgment, so that we can live in complete peace and complete love. Today is a very special day. Today we open our hearts to love again, so that we can tell each other, I love you, without any fear, and really mean it. Today we offer ourselves to you. Come to us. Use our voices, use our eyes, use our hands, and use our hearts to share ourselves in a communion of love with everyone. Today, Creator, help us to be just like you are. Thank you for everything that we have received this day, especially for the freedom to be who we really are. You can say namaste, amen, whatever you like there. Thank you. I'm grateful. We are going to share, so this is a prayer for love. We are going to share a beautiful dream together, a dream that you will love to have all the time. In this dream, you are in the middle of a beautiful, warm, sunny day. You hear birds, the wind, and a little river. You walk towards the river. At the edge of the river is an old man in meditation, and you see that out of his head comes a beautiful light of different colors. You attempt not to bother him. However, he notices your presence and opens his eyes. He has the kind of eyes that are full of love and a big smile. You ask him how he is able to radiate all that beautiful light. You ask him if he can teach you to do what he is doing. He replied that many, many years ago, he asked the same question of his teacher. The old man begins to tell you his story. My teacher opened his chest and took out his heart, and he took a beautiful flame from his heart. Then he opened my chest, opened my heart, and he put that little flame inside of it. He put my heart back in my chest, and as soon as my heart was inside, I felt intense love, because the flame he put in my heart was his own love. That flame grew in my heart and became a big, big fire, a fire that doesn't burn, but purifies everything that it touches. And that fire touched each one of my cells of my body, and the cells of my body loved me back. I became one with my body. However, my love grew even more. That fire touched every emotion of my mind, and all of the emotions transformed into a strong and intense love. And I loved myself completely and unconditionally. But the fire kept burning, and I had the requirement to share my love. I decided to put a little piece of my love in every tree, and the tree loved me back, and I became one with the trees. However, my love did not stop. It grew more. I put a piece of my love in every flower, in the grass, in the earth, and they loved me back. We became one. And my love grew more and more to every animal in the world. They responded to my love, and they loved me back, and we became one. However, my love kept growing and growing. I put a piece of my love in every crystal, in every stone in the ground, in the dirt, in the metals, and they loved me back, and I became one with the earth. And then I decided to put my love in the water, in the oceans, in the river, in the rain, in the snow, and they loved me back, and we became one. And still my love grew and grew more and more. I decided to give my love to the air, to the wind. I felt a strong communion with the earth, with the wind, and with the ocean, with the nature, and my love grew and grew. I turned my head to the sky, to the sun, to the stars. I put a little piece of my love in every star, in the moon, in the sun, and they loved me back. And I became one with the moon and the sun and the stars, and my love kept growing and growing. And I put a little piece of my love in every human, and I became one with the whole of humanity. You can say that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I put a little piece of my love in each one of you. Wherever I go, whomever I meet, I see myself in their eyes, because I am a part of everything, because I love. And then the old man opened his own chest, took out his heart with that beautiful flame inside, and he put that flame in your heart. And now that love is growing inside of you. You are now one with that wind, with the water, with the stars, with all of nature, with all of animals, and with all humans. You feel that heat and the light emanating from the flame in your heart. Out of your head shines a beautiful light of different colors. You are radiant with the glow of love, and you pray, "Thank you, Creator of the universe, for the gift of life you have given me. Thank you for giving me everything that I have ever truly required. Thank you for the opportunity to experience this beautiful body and this wonderful mind. Thank you for living inside of me with all your love, with your pure and boundless spirit, with your warm and radiant light. Thank you for using my words, for using my eyes, for using my heart to share your love wherever I go. I love you just the way you are, and because I am your creation, I love myself just the way I am. Help me to keep the love and the peace in my heart, and to make that love a new way of life, that I may live in love for the rest of my life." You can say amen, you can say I'm grateful, you can say namaste, and that was that. We are finished the book, because the last page is just talking about the other books. The Four Agreement Companion Book, The Circle of Fire, The Voice of Knowledge, The Mastery of Love, the Toltec Wisdom Cards, The Fifth Agreement, which is, what's the fifth agreement? Be skeptical, but ask questions. We're going to reread this book again at some point. So, the eyes of love. See everything. Yeah. And I recognize the divinity in all of you. That's the reason why when I see all of you, you are all a reflection of me, and I'm a reflection of all of you. We are all one. This is why I see you all as unconditionally loving beings. You may not fully see that for yourselves, but I recognize it in all of you, because you all are here. And this is why when I get a little fired up, you can say, it's because this is who you are. You're this unconditionally loving being. See, love everything. Everything is loving you back. Whether you think so, like this thing's loving me back, even though it may not be alive, it is alive in some shape or form. The sun, the planet, the flowers, the birds, you use the eyes of love and you can see love everywhere. That's why, it's that same quote again. We go back to Wayne Dyer. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. Couldn't have said it better. It's so perfect. And then, of course, be the change you wish to see in the world. That's the Gandhi quote. Be the change you wish to see in the world. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way life looks at, when you change the way you look at life, life will look differently to you and through you and with you and by you and for you. When you change the way you live your life will change. Yeah. So there we go. Good old Four Agreements. We finished it. But we're going to reread this book. You better believe it. Because every time we read it, there's going to be some new insights. Definitely going to drink some water, because that apple is it's good, but yeah. I really like that line, though. There's a line that he said, where is it? I put a piece of my heart in every crystal, Yeah. I put a little piece of my love in every human. That right there, this line. I put a little piece of my love in every human, and I became one with the whole of humanity. I underlined that right there. Whenever I go, whomever I meet, I see myself in their eyes, because I'm a part of everything, because I love. Couldn't have said it better myself. If I come back to page 137, that's what I'm going to read. I put a little piece of my love in every human, and I became one with the whole of humanity. Wherever I go, whomever I meet, I see myself in their eyes, because I am a part of everything, because I am love. And the thing is, like, it's funny because when I first read this book, and then of course I reread it like 80 times, and then I haven't read it since 2022. Now I understand what he was talking about fully, because I'm living it now. I only have love for everyone, and I'm not here to hate like I used to. I used to just hate, and I refuse to do that again. I had the answers all along. The answers is to love. Not everybody's on that frequency yet. He even talked about frequency and vibration, which was fascinating because when I first read this book, frequency and vibration were invisible to me. Words like that simply just didn't exist. Because I didn't read this book when I became, yes, I call it my awakening, and it is a spiritual awakening, but I wasn't spiritual yet. And by spiritual, I mean I was not aware of things. And that when I read this, a lot of words just escaped me because I just wasn't in that vibration to see it, to hear it. So I must have read it and it just slipped over my mind, or it just completely invisible to me. But now that I've seen vibration and frequency many, many times in my now journey, like now when I saw this, I'm like, oh shit, frequency. He was talking about frequency and vibration all along. Even back when I had the book in 2018, which I didn't ever read. And then 2020, he was talking about frequency and vibration. So everything, almost 5 years later, I just got a new insight. He was talking about frequency and vibration all along. Which, I mean, he didn't really mention frequency and vibration until the prayer. Wow. Huh. My goodness. Ah, my goodness, that's, wow. Thank you, Don Miguel Ruiz. Even though your body doesn't know me, your soul knows me. Thank you for creating that. He really had to figure shit out. He really did. Man. What a great way to live. Living your life in love. I know most are living their life in fear right now. It's not easy. The universe had me look this way because I had a little tiny book. I have a tiny book that says "Believe in yourself." It's a book of quotes. And I used to read this book a lot. I bought this. When did I buy this book? In 2022. So I'm gonna open up a random book. My body, or how old am I? My body's 39. My mental age is 9. I'm 9 years old. I'm 9 years old. My soul age is ageless. We have multiple ages. So yeah, my physical body is my physical body is 39. My mental age is 9, and my spiritual age is ageless. Thank you. Well, if you come and see the grays, there's some grays, but yes, you can see there's some grays showing up, but yeah. It's because of the way I present myself, and I do take care. I do take care of myself. All right, I'm gonna open up this book to a random page. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna see what page I'm gonna open up. Okay, I don't know what quote what I'm going to be seeing. So I'm going to read both quotes on both page, and I'm going to see what they say. All right. What do we got? To accomplish great things, we must not act only. We must also dream. Not only plan, but also believe. Someone help this man. Help this man. We got someone here who thinks I require some help. I already helped, dude. Or chick. Whether you're a girl or a dude, I already helped. All right, and then the other one, the most difficult thing is the decision to act. The rest is merely tenacity. Nice. I mean, that's a great question, Tiny Problem. Like, that is a very great question. A question for a question. Exactly. This book, it's just a tiny little book. Tiny little book of quotes. I can just keep, it's called Believe in Yourself, even though it's actually should be retitled Know in Yourself or Know Thyself. I'd actually change it to Know Thyself, not Believe in Yourself. I'm just pulling up random quotes. I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna do a couple more. This one's perfect. There are people who wrote these quotes. Faith is taking the first step, even when you don't see the whole staircase. And this was written by Martin Luther King. So there's a person underneath the quote that they wrote. So faith is taking the first step, even when you don't see the whole staircase. And this one's by Sheryl Sandberg. Speak up, believe in yourself, and take risks. Okay, let's see what else we got. I'm just flipping to random pages. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh. William Jennings Bryan. You're gonna like this one. Destiny is not a matter of chance. It is a matter of choice. It is not a thing to be waited for. It is a thing to be achieved. That's a bar right there. You gotta drop that one. That one was fire. And then this one's from Chris Grosser. Opportunities don't happen. You create them. You create your opportunities. All right, another random page. I'm just closing my eyes and picking random pages. Random pages. Okay. Vince Lombardi. You defeat defeatism with confidence. Plain and simple. You defeat defeatism. I didn't even know that was a word, to be honest. Defeatism is a word. You defeat defeatism with confidence. And Hannibal, which, interesting, I shall either find a way or make one. I shall either find a way or make, defeatism, I shall either find a way or make one. Hanging out with the youth I see. Yeah, them bars. That's the only, okay, for some of those things, like I know. I'm eating my words, I know. Okay, random page. Let's see what we got. No, I already read that one. I already saw that one. Hey, let's go. All right, Mark Victor Hansen. Put your future in good hands, your own. You put your future in your own hands, your own. Or put your future in good hands, your own. Marilyn Ferguson. Your potential is not your past. Your potential is not your past. Or sorry, your past is not your potential, but your potential, same thing. Your past is not your potential. So don't define yourself based on your past. I can read through this entire thing. All right, we're gonna go to the first one. Let's see what the first quote was. Johann Wolfgang von Goethe, is that how you say it? Okay. As soon as you trust yourself, you will know how to live. As soon as you trust yourself, you will know how to live. I like that one. Jody Livin. This one's very simple. I just breathe and believe. So I would say I just breathe and know. Yeah, that person. I don't know how to say that name, that last name. It looks like Goethe. Dude. Some names, I don't know. So, but yeah, that's the person. Johann Wolfgang von, that name, yes. All right. Ooh. Ebola Abrams. You are Getty. Getty. Okay. Getty. All right. You are magnificent oh, this one. You guys are gonna love this one. You are magnificent beyond measure. That's what we read in that poem that I read every day. Perfect in your imperfections and wonderfully made. I forgot who said this. A life spent making mistakes is only one more honorable, however, more useful than a life spent doing nothing. Oof, that's a bar right there, dude. Drop them bars, bro. It is pronounced Gother. Thank you, Bowser. Appreciate it. Gother. 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 Cool. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Everybody dropping. Welcome, Bowser. Welcome back, dude. So great that you're here. All right. This one's from Vanessa Hudgens. Okay. You have to be able to love yourself because that's when things fall into place. That's true. I agree with that one. It's Geethy. Man, I don't know, dude. Like, I'm gonna go put in the name and I'll go Google. I'll just like Google search it and figure it out. All right, Tyra Banks. If life gives you lemons, make a martini. Yeah, you can. Yeah, true. All right, Tyra Banks. Never dull your shine for anyone. For somebody else. All right. Never dull your shine for somebody else. We read that in that poem every day. Remember, do not dim your light. There's nothing enlightened about shrinking for others so that you make them feel insecure. Yeah, never dull your shine for somebody else. This one's Confucius. So this next one is, this one's Confucius. And I love Maya Angelou, by the way. The man who moves a mountain begins by carrying away small stones. Confucius. To be civil is a matter of sensitivity. I love it. I love that one. Yeah. The man who moves a mountain begins by carrying away small stones. It's a small, I bought this for like $5 in a bookstore. I'm like, this I required at the time. So this one's from Les Brown, the speaker. You are never too old to set another goal or to dream a new dream. Cool. And then Christian Nestel Bovey. Doubt whom you will, but never yourself. That one's facts. Doubt who you will, but never yourself. Don't doubt yourself, essentially. If some of you could hit the like button, by the way, this could send this out to more people because this might come in handy for someone. Just FYI. Thank you very much. A closed mouth never gets fed. Craig Siegel. Yeah. Let's see. Learn to laugh in the face of fear. That one was just put there. Learn to laugh in the face of fear. It is a very nice book. It's a tiny little book. I know it says believe in yourself, but it should say know thyself. The way you carry, so this is from Marilyn Monroe. The way you carry yourself is influenced by the way you feel inside. So this right here, from Marilyn Monroe, she just said everything I keep sharing. Your inner world is so much more important than what you see on the outside world. When you focus on your inner world, your outer world will change. She just said it. If you don't ever take my words for like seriously, there's Marilyn Monroe. I'll repeat it again. The way you carry yourself is influenced by the way you feel inside. Yeah, I'll read it one more time. The way you carry yourself is influenced by the way you feel inside. How you feel inside is what's going to shape your reality. Doesn't get any clearer than that. Yeah. It's been a while since I thought about this. The Greek philosopher I know how to say that name, but it's not coming out right. So I'm just saying Mr. A. Give me a lever long enough and a fulcrum on which to place it, and I shall move the world. Yes, that quote. That is such a good quote. I've seen that quote many times. I love it. Nabito is thinking, what is he referring to the way you feel inside? All right, I'll break it down simply. If you feel awesome, everything outside is awesome. If you feel like shit, everything else is gonna feel like shit. That's as simple as I can make it. If you feel great inside, like how I feel, hey there, welcome. When you feel great inside, everything inside will feel, outside will feel great. Nothing is gonna bother you. Even if it looks like shitty things happening, you'll be like, yeah, it's all good. Archimedes. It's like a child repronouncing words for the first time ever. Thank you, Justin. Love you, brother. Yeah. So you asked my zodiac sign. I'm all the signs, but yes, I was born Aries, but I'm all zodiac signs. Archimedes. Eric. Yeah. Archimedes. Okay. All right. Next one. Ooh, Earl Nightingale. We become what we think about. No, you're good, bro. You're good, dude. You're good. Sometimes you gotta drop them jokes. Do it. Yeah. Earl Nightingale. We become what we think about. Yep. Sounds about right. Where you place your attention, that's what's growing. So like when you focus on negative shit, well, guess what? You're gonna get more of that. That's how the universe works. It just keeps echoing the same thing you're feeling inside. That's why I keep saying your inner world is so very important. All right, Cher. This is from Cher. If you really desire something, you can figure out how to make it happen. I desired how to do the playouts in here. So I made it happen, and now I'm doing these lives. Let's see, Koopa. There will be something solid for you to stand up upon, or you will you will be taught how to fly. Who wrote that one? I like that one, by the way. You know who wrote that one? Or is that yours? I like that one, Bowser. Appreciate it. We got Bowser in the house, and he kidnaps Princess Peach, and y'all know. I know we're just having a little fun here. Peach be fighting back. I love you, Bowser. All right, let's see. Ralph Marston. What you do today can improve all your tomorrows. What you do today can improve all of your tomorrows. Yeah, Peach has her own game. It's called Princess Peach Showtime. It's an easy game though. I wish there was a little bit more challenge. I have it on the computer. Yeah. All right. Bear Giles. Let's see. I have to stand on 2 parts. Read the first one. Oh, I had to send it. Oh, in 2 parts. Okay. Got it. Understood or understood. All right. So Bear Giles or Garrus, you only get one chance at life, and you have to grab it boldly. So this one I would change. You actually get to live every day and you die once. Some of us die twice. Some of us actually die 3 times based on near-death experience. But however, what he said is you only get one chance at life and you have to grab it boldly. I was gonna think he was gonna say you gotta grab it by the balls, but hey, I mean that works too. Guess he was keeping it playful. William Harlitz. The more we do, the more we can do. The more we do, the more we can do. All right, this one's gonna be controversial. So it's from Patrick Overton. Okay, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Patrick Overton. Okay. So this one, I know a lot of people have started not liking her, Oprah Winfrey. But it says, it is confidence in our bodies, minds, and our spirit that allows us to keep looking for new adventures. Okay. Deepak Chopra. Always go with your passions. Never ask yourself if it's realistic or not. Life is the farce, and we all are forced to endure. I like that one. Interesting. So yeah, Deepak Chopra once again. Always go with your passions. Never ask yourself if it's realistic or not. Edmund Hillary. It is not the mountains we conquer, but ourselves. It is not the mountains we conquer, however, ourselves. That one I like. It's basically we gotta conquer ourselves. All right, this one isn't written by anybody. This one's just a couple words. It says, feel good in the skin you're in. Feel good in the skin you're in. Basically, love yourself. Gretchen Rubin. Act the way you desire to feel. There's a lot of words with feeling. So you see what I'm saying? A lot of it is based on how you feel. So act the way you desire to feel. Gretchen Rubin. Naem Calloway. Sometimes the smallest steps in the right direction ends up being the biggest steps of your life. Small, simple step. By the way, it's 444, sending you all divine blessings and love and infinite abundance to your heart, mind, and soul. Yeah, sometimes the smallest steps in the right directions ends up being your biggest steps of your life. Small steps. Remember, there's another quote. Only Jesus is the way. Also, you're the way too, if you didn't know, because you and Jesus are one. You can dim the light which shines from within. That's Maya Angelou. You can dim the light which shines from within. Maya Angelou. That's awesome. Nothing can dim the light which shines from within you. Nothing can dim the light which shines from within you. All right, American proverb. So this is just somebody that said this. When you reach the end of your rope, tie a knot in it and hang on. Okay. When you reach the end of your rope, tie a knot and hang on. Aaron Rand. The question isn't who is going to let me. The question is, who is going to stop me? I like that one. The question, I'm going to reread it. The question isn't who is going to let me. The question is, who is going to stop me? And I say that really for all of us. Who in the blue hell is going to stop you from doing what you're here to do? I'm here to help you to go do what you're here to do. And you better believe that I'm not going to let anybody stop me from what I'm going to do. Who is going to stop you from accomplishing your goals and dreams? The only person is you. Nobody can stop you. You are infinite and powerful beyond measure. And you can do anything as long as you don't stop yourself. Really, you have the power. It's in your mind. Your soul is infinite and powerful. Your mind is not fully infinite, but it is part of the infinite, and your mind will attempt to potentially derail you unless you follow your heart and let the mind lead, let the heart lead and the mind follow along with the heart and get them in brain-heart coherence. When they're in alignment, they will the heart will know and the mind will follow. Okay, Edward Everett Hale. Edward Everett. What the hell was I saying? Edward Everett Hale. Man, I require to shower, then them gateways, then sleep. Yeah, dude, go rest. Go rest, dude. I salute you. I love you, bro. All right, I'll read this one. I am only one. However, I am one. I can't do everything. However, I can do something. The something I ought to do, I can do. Okay, we already read this one, the whole faith one. I already did that one. Ooh, you all heard this one. This one you all heard. William Ernest Henley. I am the master of my faith, and I am the captain of my soul. You've all probably heard that one. That one's like one of the more popular ones out there. I am the master of my faith, and I am the captain of my soul. And this one's from Eleanor Roosevelt. No one can make you feel inferior without your consent. That was a fucking bar, ladies and gentlemen, from Eleanor Roosevelt. No one can make you feel inferior without your consent. Meaning, if you give permission to somebody, say you're a piece of blah blah blah, or you're this da da da, and you just take, yeah, I am. That's on you. But if you know, this is why we were just reading the 4 agreements throughout the week. When you don't take in the emotional poison, you're like, okay. If somebody calls me, Andre, you're a piece of shit. Okay. I don't take it in. It just bounces off of me and goes right back to you. Not that if you're spitting poison at me, I'm sorry, but I have a shield up. That poison is not gonna pass through me. It'll just go right back to you. You're basically getting a reflection. So no one can make you feel inferior without your consent. That one I like. Ooh. Somebody wrote this obviously, but there's no name assigned to this one. Find a way, not an excuse. This is the whole concept of, it's not about having the resources, it's about being resourceful. You'll find a way. When you're determined to do something, you will take the aligned action to find a way and not make any excuse. Yeah, find a way, not an excuse. Ooh, Tina Fey. I actually like Tina Fey. She's really funny, and I think she's pretty cute. Don't waste your energy attempting to educate or change. This is right here. This is really for me at the moment. Don't waste your energy attempting to educate or change opinions. Do your thing and don't care if they like it. So for those of you who come on and attempt to derail that you don't like what I'm doing, well, guess what? I'm gonna do it anyways. And that goes for every single one of you. Don't let anybody tell you anything. You go do it. I like this. Thank you, Tina Fey. I appreciate you. Constant repetition carries conviction. This is by Robert Collier. Constant repetition carries conviction. Oof. That means if you keep doing it over and over and over and over, you're building that energetic momentum within. Because conviction is nothing more than energy in motion, which is, your emotions. And when you have conviction to something, you're fueling it on. It's basically having that emotional conviction in anything you desire to do. And this one's a Japanese proverb, and I'll just call it a wrap on that. And I'll pull this book out every so often. I see that it's interesting. Fear is only as deep as the mind allows. That is a Japanese proverb. That was a bar. That was a bar right there. Fear is only as deep as the mind allows. So if you allow shit in, you have the power to I would change the word. This book, Believe in Yourself, is for those who are starting under the belief route and they haven't believed in anything yet. This is a very potent book. However, as time goes on, you're going to step in from belief to faith to knowing. You're going to jump levels to knowing. Thank you, little book. I'm so grateful that the universe had me just turn my eye and just look. Hey, you should read that book. And sure enough, here we are. What the hell is that on my... It's like little bumps. I will be right back. It's 4:54. It's not quite dark yet. I'm gonna grab another small little snack for dinner. Yeah. In the chat, who's still here? I know Tiny Problem's still here. I feel she's still here. I know Jose is still here. I believe Michael's still here. Eric might be gone to bed, or he's still here. Let's see. Bowser might still be here. Yep, there's Mr. Marathon Man. Yep, there he is. I was just checking to see who was there. That's all. Cause I don't know, YouTube, the number keeps flopping up and down and all kinds of things. So it doesn't say this person left a chat, this person is here, that's something they could create and they can add. They have the technology to do it. They're just not doing it. At least TikTok, when you're on live, it shows this person has entered the chat or this person has joined. And if they leave and come back, then it shows that they rejoined. So that means that they left. So, yep. I was gonna go grab a quick little snack. Definitely not gonna take the microphone upstairs because anytime I go upstairs with the microphone and my mom's there, she gets nervous. She's like, I don't want to be on microphone. Because they feel like they're being exposed. What you snacking? Probably a small little muffin because I feel like a little cheat meal, a cheat little thing. I had me an apple, had me lots of fruits today. Drank all my water, drank most of my water. So yeah, some days you just have to just say fuck it. We moved our body. That's the thing. When you move your body, you are. It is your permission. Now, not to say go and eat like 10 million like muffins. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let it be. Exactly. Let it be. I know my mic. I know that when I get closer, it sounds louder. But when I'm like this, it's not. It's not as loud because it's not on my body. I've been testing to see, does this sound as good as it is if I'm on the thing and it's, you know, yeah. It's 456, by the way. Those numbers, the 456. We're at 579 minutes in the live stream. I was just gonna check something quickly before I run off to get that muffin. For some reason, the universe desires me to play one of Nero's videos on my stream, but I don't know. I don't know. It's a long video, and it could be interesting because if you're not ready for his perspectives, yeah, let's just say shit's gonna get real, because he doesn't hold nothing back. Well, I don't hold anything back either. By the way, for those who subscribed today, thank you very much for subscribing today. We're at 620. We're doing the thing. Let's see. Every day I get to see 2 mornings. One is from here and another is from the stream. That's awesome, dude. It's 3:56 a.m. Wow. Yeah. And guess what? I get to experience your nighttime once because I'm usually in bed by that time. So I get to experience your 3:56 when you say it's 3:56 a.m. Wow. So thank you for I don't know how you stay up so late, dude, but I appreciate you for being up and being here. I honor your soul. And yeah, thank you all for we're at 620 people now. We're at 620 beautiful souls. It's growing every day. Every day there's someone new, like I said, and we're just growing. And we just hit 600 a day ago, and now we're at 620. So it's just growing. So I appreciate all of you for supporting our channel and onwards and upwards, because we're hitting that 1,000 subscribers. It's done. And not only are we hitting that 1,000 subscribers, we're hitting that 10,000 subscribers. Thank you. It's all of us. Got to congratulate ourselves because it's all of us doing this thing, right? It's not, I'm just the one that's pressing live and then here we go. And each of you are, contributing your own thing into the chat and sharing with each other. So thank you, all of you, for the support and the love, because it's really all of us. And welcome back, Crazy Cat. Meow, 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 meow. Crazy Cat, meow. Welcome back, meow. Oh yeah, dude. What's fascinating? I'm looking at some of the streams, like the older ones, and meow. I look at them, I'm like, wow. Even it was a month ago. I'm looking at one that says Sunday HIIT and Serenity. It's only 3 hours and 5 minutes long. It has 382 views, which is at the time was, wow, that's a lot of views. And we're just moving our body. That's it. Now we're just doing all kinds of things, like reading books, having fun,
Sometimes getting serious, like, you know, I'm not getting mad, just getting serious. There's a difference between mad and serious. So mad for me is like I'm like seething in anger. Oh shit, my microphone is like dying. It's dying. I just realized the microphone's dying. I just saw the little flashy flash. Pull out this one. This is why I love these interchangeable like these mics, because I can have both connected at the same time. Ta-da! And I can put this one back. And now this is here. See? Easy peasy. Do I live alone? No. Well, in San Diego, I live alone, yes. In Toronto, I am currently in the parents' house. But in my inner world, remember, the inner world, I live alone. I live alone in my amazing penthouse in beautiful San Diego, California, and my healing resort. But the thing is, the healing resort is kind of always like busy. What I mean by busy, I mean to say like there's always someone in and out. Like for like 2 weeks, the chefs and the keepers of the home that take care of it, they're always there, making sure everything's prepared. And then I come back. So like for 2 weeks, it's an interesting way I get to live. 2 weeks I live at the penthouse, and 2 weeks I live at the healing resort. Yeah, so 2 weeks I live at the penthouse. 2 weeks I live at the healing resort. 2 weeks with the healing resort with other beautiful soul family who are coming. And then for 2 weeks I allow the chefs and the keepers to like chill there and keep it all like tidy and prepare and do all the grocery and all the cleaning and all that stuff. So that way when I get back there, everything is ready to rock and roll. We work as a family, like team. What else? Yeah. And then for the 2 weeks I'm not at the 2 weeks I'm not at the penthouse, I have it Airbnb'd out to the guest. So like, or if family like you guys decide to show up to San Diego, California, you guys have a room to chill and hang out in. That's how my life is on the inside. And now it's just a matter of bringing it into the external world. And that's by taking those steps little by little. This is why I'm recording everything, so we see the journey from the beginning to, there's no conclusion. Because life is always going to keep going until your final breath. But you're going to see the beginning, you're seeing the beginning stage where I'm at right now and how all this is going to happen. I'm not just sitting around doing nothing. I'm doing a lot of the heavy lifting in the inner world and the play. And then, of course, taking those aligned steps in the external world and then following what I'm meant to do as like taking the aligned action. Like, let's say, for example, I don't know why I was leaving it there. For example, I desire to, have that place now. Then the universe will say, hey, you have to like start doing more lives on YouTube, or you have to like create like a coaching program or something. I'm a little resistant to the coaching program. It's not about not receiving money. It's more of like, I'm not here to coach. I'm not your coach. Like, I don't like that terminology. I'm a soul activator. I'm here to activate souls. So you can go do the thing that you came here to do and help those that you're meant to help so that I can go home and be free. Well, when I go home, I will be free. My life is in servitude. So basically that means in service of others. And yeah, I just came down to be of service and go back. Not have the traditional, we talked about this already, not have the traditional family and any kids or anything like that. Like I said, if should I entertain like a romantic relationship? Cool. If not, then I I simply won't deal with that, and I just focus on serving. Get to be live streaming for as long as I can, provided that YouTube, number one, still exists, and number two, they don't ban my account for whatever reason. Because, you know, there's always that possibility. But I'm not putting that into my existence. I don't create that, like, that energy, because I simply will, nope, the channel will always exist. I do have to change the banner though. I'm not in alignment with the banner anymore. Like, it just doesn't, something feels off about it. Cause I mean, there's a lot of mistakes on it now. Like the masteryyourawakening.com website doesn't exist. I don't own it anymore. I'm not doing new videos every Wednesday. And I don't like the word follow me, because you're not here to follow me. We're here to build this thing together. Let's see, soon I'm hoping to meet you in real life. Yep, that's already done. I got a scholarship from University of Toronto. Good job, dude. Let's go. This guy, Mr. Smarty Pants. All right, just enhancing my English for better communication. Cool, dude. Welcome to Toronto. Let me just tell you, if you've never dealt with winter, just make sure you're prepared, because it is cold as shit. In the summertime, you'll love it. In the wintertime, if you don't like cold, yeah. University of Toronto is one of the most prestigious schools in Canada. So you definitely are gonna get good education there. Now, of course, I lied about my college and university stuff, and I never actually went to college and university, but that's neither here nor there, because I don't really require it. Now, I did shoot myself in the foot a bit not having that, because, you know, the world bases your wisdom on a piece of paper, which means absolutely nothing. It's all applied action and wisdom that you've taken in the inner world, and that brings forth to your outer world. But yeah, man, congratulations to that. You will see me, provided I'm still here. will definitely be a jumping rope and busting out a lot of calories tomorrow, because you know this muffin is just a blueberry muffin, just a good old blueberry muffin. But you know, muffins are not good for you, theoretically. But I like blueberry, so good to see your day and your lives. It's so, yeah, you're welcome, brother. I do my best. My thing is, it's not me doing it, it's the universe working through me to reach all of you. I'm simply just surrendered and said, okay, you desired me to come on live, let's go live. And allow you, universe, to work through me in whatever way you're supposed to work through me. Sometimes a little challenging. And like, how do I figure out what they're saying and stuff like that? But other than that, like, it's easy. Like come on, I have all this energy. The one thing I was concerned about was my throat, because I'm speaking for a long period of time. I never really got to practice speaking for long periods of time, but now that I know I can speak for long periods of time, I can do it. This is why I know how Tony Robbins does what he does now. Because Tony Robbins, he does events for 12 hours a day. Now, of course, is he straight 12 hours a day? No, because he takes breaks in between. Similar to me, I'm taking little breaks here and there. And the thing is, you know, he'll have his guest speakers come on stage and he's taking a little break. So though he's on stage for hours on end, it's sort of like me speaking hours on end. But you know what fuels him? All of you. Or what fuels me is all of you. And what fuels him is all the energy that he's getting from the audience that goes to a Tony Robbins event. That's how he's able to do it. And he's in his 60s? And he has all this energy. You know, he spoke a lot. His voice got messed up temporarily. So I'm making sure okay, God, you know, this is an instrument, the voice, right? So I got to make sure that my voice is taken care of. Same with you. You know, when you're screaming and yelling and having fun for a long period of time, you know, whenever you go to a concert or whatever, or an event and you scream your lungs out, you have a strain in your throat. That's why, you know, with Jay, our sister, she's gonna help me expand my throat chakra. And I mean, I could go hire a vocal coach and do that. But she's here. So I'm gonna utilize her skills and help me to sing. Because one of the things I desire to do is sing. I desire to sing extremely well. Because if you can sing, you can speak very well. If you can sing very well, you can speak very well. And the thing is, when you're singing, you're training your vocal muscles. And when you train your vocal muscles, guess what? You get to speak even better. So my thing is, I'm desiring to speak better. Because I know there's always improvement on my speaking. I can always improve. So all these live streams I'm doing is simply practice for what's next. And whatever that is, whether that's in-person events or speaking on stage or the TED Talk, because I feel like I'm going to be doing a TED Talk. Yeah. Speaking for me is a passion of mine because, as you see, I get to speak life into all of you every day. for 12 hours a day. I mean, I take breaks in between, right? And you guys are sharing stuff. We're joking around. We're moving our body. Like during that time we're moving our body, right? I'm speaking still, but I'm just showing what to do and how to do the movement. And then while I'm performing, I'm not really speaking. So you can say in those moments, I'm resting my voice. When I'm showering, I'm resting my voice. I'm not speaking because I'm taking a shower. When I'm doing the tuning fork stuff, sometimes I say some stuff, but majority of the time I'm just resting the voice. So it gives me an opportunity to really rest my voice. And tonight, when we play Dead by Daylight, because we're playing the squad, I'll speak for sure, but I'll have to make sure I tone down my voice like this so I'm not speaking so loud. So that when I'm speaking like this, you know, I'll be able to still speak and you guys can hear me, just not as loud like we did last night when I was singing happy birthday to Venera, and then like my brother Jose, my brother Faze, and I was singing my sister and Jade, you know, like I was singing kind of loud. So like my mom was like my mom was like, can you, like, she texted me, but the phone is on, so I can't see the text. So I saw on the MacBook, she's like, Andre, can you quiet down a bit? Your fam hearing that. Yeah, oh yeah, they heard that. They heard all that. Can you keep it down? So like tonight, if I'm going to sing, you know, our song, because, you know, it's like, meow, 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 meow. My brother Jose, my brother Jose. Yeah, yeah. As bad as, yeah. So last night when we were singing, Jose's neighbors, they were laughing their ass off because of my singing. So I was like, okay, let's go. Let's see what Tam said. I'm going to sleep, but no one's saying anything. I am feeling kind of lonely for you. Hey, don't feel lonely. Look, there's people talking. Don't feel lonely. Go to sleep, dude. Go to sleep, man. Don't ever feel obligated. Look, I can speak by myself all day, every day. Like if nobody was on here, like I mean there are, but if nobody was speaking, I know he felt lonely for me. I'm aware. But Tam, you're good, bro. Don't worry. Don't even worry about that. You're good. Go to sleep. Go get some rest. We're good. I love you, brother. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you for that. Yeah, yeah, Tam. Don't worry about it. You're good. Don't feel like bad or anything like that. Tam out. Hey. What is with this? What is? See ya, Tam. Love you, bro. Yeah. What do you mean, hey? Hey. All right, let me drink some water because throat is a little dry. That muffin. Not instant regret, but little bit of regret. Not gonna lie. So we're just gonna have to purge it now. Yeah, we're just gonna have to purge that muffin. I've had mini muffins, and those are, I mean, they're not as obviously big, but you know, when you eat like one, you desire to eat like 5. So it ends up being almost the same. So that's where you have to be disciplined. Yeah, exactly. It's a control. See, the thing is, if you don't have it in the house, you don't think about it. And when you don't think about it, you don't crave it. But when you see it, it's there. And the issue is, when I am at my penthouse, none of that stuff will be in my house. So I'll never have to think about that stuff. So when I go to a grocery store, Well, I'm not even go to grocery store. I'm just ordering box like pre-made meals, and they'll just be shipped to my house, shipped to my penthouse. I won't have to think about that. Yeah, the greens, exactly. So like, for example, it's a matter of like when I go in the kitchen, I have to have self-control, which the thing is, it's a level of like, because they buy so much like junk in this house because they are eating that crap. You know, the body is like, you see it, it's like, for fuck's sakes, I have this like decision fatigue going on. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, and I have to like deal with like eating shit, like eating that, right? I'm like, well, it's not a choice. I can be like, nope. But it's always like, if you don't see it, you won't even think about it. But when you know that it's there, you're like, fuck's sakes. And then your body is doing this like dance of like, go get that cookie, go get that ice cream, go get that thing. And if you don't see it, you don't know it, that it's there. That's the thing. Like if you, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you see the ice cream or the cookie or the chips, like, look, I had barely, like, I didn't really even eat, like, I ate ice cream there, but like I was always walking so much, I burned it off like almost immediately. But like I didn't eat cookies, I didn't eat chocolate, I didn't eat candy. I had like Ricola, but that's about it. And of course, Victoria bought me a box of chocolates, and I ate that out as fast as I could. I didn't just like, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, like, I didn't go purposely go buy that stuff. I was buying oranges, bananas, and like that kind of stuff. Let me see. I actually got 3 different types that day: box of cones, box of fudge covered, and the sesames. Yeah. But see, the thing is, like, yeah, lots of ice cream. The thing is, like, when you don't see it, you won't think about it. So if you don't see if you don't see certain food, you won't think about it. Oh, right, there's that like that candy. Like my brain doesn't go and say, oh, I desire like Skittles or something, or like having like I don't know, some big old chocolate bar. Yeah. The thing is, like, it is a little bit of self-control, for sure, and having to fight. Right, and the thing is, like, even that I know there's like, it's supposed to be 0 sugar, but still, like, you know, is that still good? No, because like it still has lots of chemicals in Coke. Like, that's why my water, yeah, that's why my water, even though this is not even the greatest water either, think about this, but this is natural water. This is still a better alternative than like drinking like the juices and the Cokes and the Sprites of the world. Yes, Daddy. What up, Brian? Welcome, dude. Yeah, it's just having enough you know, just having enough like water for me, and making sure I eat the fruits is good. That's why, like, if I don't see that stuff upstairs, I don't think about it. Let me see. I bought water and it finished in like 2-3 days. Yeah. Water is life. Water is that H2O life. Or even H3O20. Oh my God, I call that water, it's called hexagonal water. That's the water that's found in fruits. I call it hexagon water because it just sounds cooler. I drink that hexagon water, even though I just made that up. But yes, H3O20. It's a real thing. That's the water found in your fruits. There's a dude who doesn't actually drink water at all. He eats fruits, and that's where he gets his hydration from. He swears by it. Everybody's different, but like he swears by that. And he calls it's the hexagonal water, or some kind of H water, but like I just call it hexagon water because it just sounds cool. H3020. Not H2O, but H3020. Yeah. Let's see. H3020. Yeah, it's called hexagon. It's called hexagonal water. Hexagonal water. I just call it hexagon water. Yeah, so hexagon water. H3020. Actually, it's just H3O2. H3O, yeah, H3O2. No extra O. There's no extra O at the end of that 2. But apparently, it's a marketing scam as well. But on Wikipedia, it's called hexagon water. It's interesting. H2O. Yep. And my sister, I would love if I knew what you're typing. I know you're speaking a different language. I can Google Translate what you're saying though. It'll just take me an extra moment to do that. Let me see. Let me see if I can translate quickly. Can I translate? Yes, I can. I'd have to take the entire thing and copy it. Translate to English. Okay. Energy flow, okay. So that means energy flow. So our sister said energy flow there, so what does this mean? Huh? Gotcha. It's okay, I'm doing Google Translate so I can see what you're saying, my sister. That's the beauty of using the power of the internet and technology. But I do see you said water and memory, yeah. Thank you, sister. I love you. Appreciate you. Yeah, water memory, yes. Water memory. That makes sense. Thank you for sharing that, sister. Yeah. H2O and H3O2, which is, they call it hexagon water or hexagonal water. That's the stuff that's found in your fruits. True, I love fruit water juice. That's why it's necessary to eat fruits. Though I require some of that splashy splash water though. Let it drip. Energy flow, yes. Yes, sister. Yes, sister. Thank you for being here and sharing that. And Jose, let it drip. That'd be slang, right? That must be slang. Let it drip. Drip, drip. Hey, this little one is like falling. There you go. Gaza flow. Hashtag flow. Yeah. All right. I know I won't be having another muffin like that again. But you know the funny thing is, ain't nobody gonna eat it out. So that's the other issue. Mom's gonna put it out on the counter, and then I'm gonna be forced to see it, and I'm gonna have to have this like self-control bullshit that I have to deal with, and like, yeah, that's the challenge of being in this specific place, is the bullshit that I have to eat sometimes. I don't have to eat anything. It's just, you know, I don't like seeing food go to waste. Seeing food go to waste is like hurtful for me. It's very, yes, we are energy. Yeah, my sister, you're spot on. Ratman, what up, dude? Welcome, bro. I was just like checking, just checking things out. But yeah, and I am, yeah, exactly. It's the temptation nonsense of like having something in front of your face and like, for fuck's sakes, it shouldn't be there. Like, get it out of here. Like, don't desire to see it. That's why I said, like, when I'm in my space, none of that shit is gonna exist in my own space. Like, no candy, no chocolate, no chips, no cookies, no ice cream. I'll have protein ice cream, but other than that, you ain't gonna find any of that stuff in my place. No way. So that way, that eliminates the whole decision fatigue of like, for fuck's sakes, why is this here? And then you're like, protein ice cream I'll have. Because there is such a thing as protein ice cream. Wait. It's not unhappy, it's just I rather be, because like seeing it is like I know what it's gonna do. And that's why I share with, oh yeah, no chocolates. Yeah, no gifted, no chocolate, like nothing. Yeah, none of that. And I think sister said gelato? Nah, dude. That's something nah. Protein ice cream. Chocolate, yes, sister. No, none of that stuff is gonna be in the house. Only protein ice cream. And I'm gonna keep saying protein ice cream. Not just ice cream, but protein ice cream. With protein. Because that's such a thing. Sugar-free do they actually have sugar-free Baskin Robbins? Because I still think they have sugar in those sugar-free ice creams. Maybe you're gonna make your own. Probably. It's possible. I'd probably make my own ice cream made out of protein. And what is that flavor? Is it vanilla? If it's vanilla, sure. If it's chocolate, okay, whatever. But even still, like, oh yeah, I bet it is. Grayscale. Yeah. Welcome back, GTR. How you doing, brother? How you feeling? Sending you so much love, bro. I really love your name, by the way. That car is just, Did you name your YouTube like name as after the car? Because it says VR, right? So is GTR actually the car that you really like? Because that's a really awesome car. Wade, is this mean? Is he taking offense? Ah, nice. I knew it. Awesome. Well, good old car enthusiast here. We were just talking about things in my penthouse that I don't desire to have, like cookie, chocolate, ice cream, chips. You notice they all start with C. Cookie, chocolate, candy. What else? Cookie, chocolate, candy, chips, and then there's ice cream. Yeah, aka, and see, that starts with C, contamination. You play VR too, nice. So like, they all start with the letter C. And, oh yeah, cake, dude, no cake, no friggin' cake. No cake. That would be probably the worst, except for, okay, sure, maybe birthday, I'll have like a slice of cake. Or like on a spiritual birthday, I'll have a slice of cake, but that's about it. We're not having a whole birthday cake. So that I can see a whole birthday cake, just a little slice of cake will be enough. At caramel, yeah, see, like, look, Coke. Damn, see? Look at all the C's. that are so not good for you. Even though we eat it, it ain't good for you. Cake, chocolate, can't. I'm not saying all chocolate is bad, because there's dark chocolate, because dark chocolate is actually decent for you. But not everybody likes dark chocolate. Yeah, so much C's are just not good for you. What else is C's? I know it. Let's see. I know what does not start with C. That's a dessert. Share what starts with C. That's not a dessert. Corn. I mean, that starts with C. I'm not a big fan of corn, to be honest, but like dark chocolate, my drug. Yes, dark chocolate. Lemon cake. Bro, that still has cake, that still has C. Chicken, yeah, okay, sure. Chicken is allowed in the place. I hear some dark chocolate. Yeah. We're just attempting to make sure the eating palate is healthy. Look, I'm not saying that I will never have that stuff. I'm not saying I'm not gonna go out and have that stuff. I'm just saying in my space, in my place, that will not be in the home. Ever will be in the home. And the thing is, if it's going to come to the home, it better be eaten out before it enters the house. You know what I'm saying? Either I give it to someone else, I'm like, hey, you said you desired this, then here you go. No chicken for you. That's okay. I protein for me. So like, for me, I mean, eventually I'll cut out like eating a lot of like meat and find, what was that protein that somebody shared with me? It was that protein that I was like, oh shit, I didn't save it. There's a protein that somebody had me. It's like some vegan thing. Are you into astrology? I am, but I don't do astrology. Like, I don't read them. I'm into spirituality. Well, I'm into just, you're the master creator and the creation is finished. But yeah, welcome, by the way. Thank you. Tempeh. Thank you, Justin. I knew it. I was like, tempeh. It was Justin that said tempeh. That stuff. I'm gonna eat that stuff. I'm gonna have more tempeh. More tempeh stuff. I really trust that I ain't allergic to soya. I don't think I am. I don't think I'm into soya. I don't know if I'm allergic to soya. I don't think I am. I'll have to attempt it. Why don't you get chicken? You mean chickpeas? Chickpeas I could do. You're welcome. No problem. No, you're good. This channel is about being the master creator and that you can create your reality because it is shaped within. But we talk about all kinds of random shit here too. Talk all Ronaldo. You know what's funny, dude? Everybody keeps asking me about Ronaldo or Messi, and I like them both. They're equal to me. I like them both. This is how we end wars. We just agree on both. I like them both. But yeah. This is not astrology. No. You like Ronaldo? Awesome. I'm glad you like Ronaldo. Okay, you guys are saying cheese. Okay, I don't like. Okay, let me clarify something. Hello there, welcome. Let me clarify something. Cheese. Yes, I have it on pizza. We see I eat pizza that has cheese. Yes. But will I go and purposely go and eat cheese on its own? Hell no. There's no way I'm gonna eat cheese. I don't like cheese. Let's see. There is a theory, I actually forgot the name. If you strongly think about something, it may that's basically manifestation a little. Or setting your intention or attention and intention on what you desire to create. This channel is for a lot of different things. Like, we do all kinds of things. We move our body. I call it play out instead of workout. We talk about, you know, your goals and your purposes, that you are the master creator. We talk about just all kinds of random stuff. We read books like the Four Agreement. We play like sound healing with the tuning forks. We play video games at night. We do all kinds of things on this channel, all kinds of stuff. I'm just really here to remind everyone that you are just the creator and you're here to go and do what you're here to do. What is going on in the chat with this, with the cheese stuff? Oh my goodness gracious, what is up with the cheese? Cheese with crackers. Okay, Jose, I used to eat cheese with crackers. I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna deny cheese with crackers. I used to eat that. Yeah, Ronaldo gang. You like Ronaldo? That's awesome. Let's see. Yeah, the cheese tax. Yeah. No cheese. No cheese for me anymore. Like, well, when I say no cheese, I don't mean to say, like, I'm not gonna go purposely binge on a piece of cheese. Like, yes, I'll still have cheese in like things like lasagna. I know there's pasta, whatever you like to call it, upstairs, and there's gonna be some cheese in there. However, like, no cheese really for me. Oh my God, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Nacho cheese with jalapenos and tortilla chips. Oh, dude, what are you doing to me? Are you on LSD during lives? I've never done any drugs. I've never done any kind of like, I've never done weed or drank alcohol or any kind of thing. I know it's a serious question. I'm being serious. I've never actually done any of that stuff. So, and I don't plan to, because I have natural energy. The reason why I have energy, thank you, appreciate it. The reason why is because I have like soul family in the chat, and they provide energy back to me, because this is just a channel of just love and just hanging out and having fun with each other. Like right now, you see everybody's just dropping in the channel, just like random stuff about cheese. And, you know, we were talking about like, in my penthouse, I will not have things like candy, cookies, chocolate, things like that. And then this spurred on all kinds of like things. What do you mean shame? There is no shame. Let's see. Yeah, GTR, bro. This channel is here to just bring a smile to your face. That's a great way of putting it, man. Thank you for sharing that. We're here to just be one and just hang out and have fun. Like, no more like division. Like, I'm done with like, you know, separation. Like, we're all here to just hang out and relax and be chill. And, you know, there will be times, there will be some that will come on and like, you know, disturb the peace. And, you know, well, it's not really anyone's peace but mine. And I'm like, nope, ain't happening. And then let's either send them on their way or like they go on their own. Yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. GTR, bro. Will you actually have a GTR? Like, you are gonna have a GTR when you grow up, right? I presume that. Let's see, licorice. Wait, licorice. Yeah, that. I see. Cool. Yo, GTR, we should race, because my favorite car is the Supra. And I know we're gonna have a rival battle with Supra versus GTR. Let's go do this thing. Let's go race. Let's go race, dude. Let's go race. A friendly race, not like we're gonna go and enjoy our car. First or second phase? Both phase, I guess. I guess both phase. I guess both of them, first or second. I guess both. I mean, if we're talking about the GTR and Supra, yeah. 2JZ GTE. Yeah, 2JZ, bro. That Supra. Like, I do like the new ones, but 2JZ all the way. 2JZ. But yeah, I love GTRs. I love GTRs. I love Skylines. I love RX-7s. I love Mustangs. I love Dodge Chargers. Like, I love majority of muscle cars, except I'm not a big fan of Corvettes. Like the new ones, I don't enjoy Corvettes. There's just something about them. The old ones, yes. The new ones, not so much. If somebody were to say, you know, if the money came, I don't know. I never liked the Corvettes. The older, like the new ones are awesome. The old ones are just, or sorry, the new ones are, and the old ones are just better. I like the older cars. Corvettes, they look like bootleg Ferraris for some reason. I know they're cool, but like, I never found myself connected to like the Corvettes for some reason. I don't know. What about Bugattis? The thing is, okay, Bugattis, McLarens, what else? Yeah, McLarens and Lambos, like they're great. Honestly though, I would take the money to buy a Bugatti and all that and soup up a fucking Supra or a GTR and mod the hell out of it. I like tuner cars. Yeah, I love friggin' tuner cars. I love JDM cars. I love cars that you can mod the hell out of. When you get a Ferrari or a Bugatti, you don't really mod the car. You kind of just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? But with like a Supra or a GTR or RX-7, you can literally do whatever you desire with the car. And everyone's talking about like. They're talking about like food, and we're talking about cars right now. This is awesome. Everybody's having their own chat. I love it. What's going on in the chat though? Let's see. I gotta scroll back up. And see. I see. I'm just looking. Yeah, they were talking about cheese and then. They were talking about Mina and yeah, I was just reading the rest of the chat because like I have the stream playing on the computer. That's true. I do agree with that, GTR. I do agree with that. That's true. That is true. The only reason they're plastic is so that they can get that speed, or you can get carbon fiber parts. That's the goal. A lot of carbon fiber parts so that it has like that durability factor. And it also decreases the weight so that the car can just you know? Yeah. I know everyone was talking about food for a moment. Let's see. Germs only have some specific auras, yeah. And then it is a question of taste. And then Petronia was talking about melody, tree sap, and then aura. Yeah. I was just reading on what everyone was sharing in the chat because like I want to make sure everybody is acknowledged and seen, not ignore anyone. So I just like making sure everybody is acknowledged in the chat. I know when the stream gets bigger, it'll be a lot more happening. So I'm being mindful of that. So I'll have to like scroll and like check things out. But yeah, GTR, I really appreciate the compliment earlier about favorite streamer. Just here to just, yeah, stay in the light and humanity. Thank you, sister. I love you for that. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. I love you very, very much. I'll see you again soon. I think before you jumped off, I'm just gonna do that and do this and thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And I'm just doing that because I feel aligned with you all. Yeah, thank you for that. It's awesome. Yeah, we're just every day we're live streaming for 12 hours. We're just hanging out. We're having fun. Sometimes I get a little serious. Just because I choose to. That's all. When I have a connection with someone, I follow my intuition. So, yeah. I do that only because you don't need. Yeah, it's okay. You don't have to. I just do it because I choose to. My sister. So you don't have to do anything. You just be you. Just be you. There's no rules. Just be you. That goes for all of you. When I give somebody moderator, it's just a matter of just connection, family, trust. It's really trust. I feel like a tie with all of those, with all of you. So like, I just like, okay. The universe says, can I give you mod? There you go. It's not like you're actually having to do anything. You can just hang out and chill. Don't worry, sister. You're good. I love you. I appreciate you for being here. And thank you for, doing your best. I know English is not the first language. I know it's more Italian. And yeah, you're okay. You're good. All is good. But I appreciate you for being here. But if you crash, that's all you. But if you crash, that's if you're done. What do you mean by crash? Like the car, or like, or you mean the channel itself? I'm wondering what you mean by if I crash. Just out of curiosity, bro. Jose and Tiny Problem, you guys still talking about cheese? You guys still talking about that cheese? Or something else now? I was like looking up, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You gotta follow your guts, never regret, and you make, yeah. I'm following my intuition. Universe says, like, when I have a connection with someone, like, it's cool, you know? So I appreciate it. Sister, you nothing to be embarrassed about. You're good. I'm back. Service is back. Oh, no problem, dude. You're all good. Don't even worry about it. Sometimes internet's bad here too. So like sometimes I lose the internet connection. And I'm like, come on, really? Like the router's like really good. I'm in the car. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Where are you heading to? I'm gonna be grabbing dinner in a moment. Also, it's 5:55 in Toronto. So sending you all divine blessings and love to your heart, your mind, and your soul, and infinite abundance, because it is your birthright. Exactly. Drive safe for sure. And let me see. Is that how you say Falusa? Is brother or sister? Just desire to make sure that brother or sister. I feel like brother, but I could be wrong. Might be sister. Cause I usually see everybody's brother and sister. So like, are you brother or sister? Just so I don't confuse and say, yo, what up, bro? GTR is definitely brother. I've chat with him already. We talked earlier this morning. So I know he's brother. So just seeing if you are brother or sister, just to make sure. Because like sometimes it's like the names could be like, is that brother or is that sister? But it doesn't really matter because soul fam. And that's good. I guess your parent or somebody's driving. Okay, gotcha. Well, hello to whoever is driving with you. Sending you blessings and love as well, which is awesome. Yeah, I was brother. Okay, brother. Okay, perfect. Your brother. All right, Falusa.
I think I'm saying your name right. If I'm not, my apologies, because I don't like butchering anybody's name. Falusa means chicken Arabic. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, so normally I let the stream like play until like I usually have the stream go up until like 710 minutes. So right now it's 639 minutes. It's okay, GTR. You're gonna have your GTR when the time is right, and yeah, it's okay. All is good, bro. You're gonna have that car of yours when you get your license. Bang. I'm gonna drive that. You're gonna drive that car. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab dinner quickly. I'll be back and I'll eat, and then just hang out. Let's see. The technology interferes with my magnetic field. Ah, okay, yeah, okay. Gotcha, sister. That makes sense. It passed him the algorithm because we were talking about chicken. Yeah, it's so true, dude. Yeah, for sure. All right, everybody, I'll be back. You guys can hang out in the chat for a bit. I won't take long, like 5 minutes or so to grab something to eat, and I'll be back. You guys will hang out with the sun and the little thing. I like to play with toys as well, because like this is a channel that have
grabbing the mic. So, my mom did make pasta. The thing is, we were just talking about this. It was full of cheese, and I'm like, I don't eat that one. Like, my brother and my sister, they love it. That will just cause me nothing but problems in my gut. And so, I just made a sandwich and I just ate it already. So, I already ate dinner. I had a quick little sandwich. I just toasted some bread. Shoot, I have to go get some water. Damn it. I thought I had water down here, but I don't. Yeah, I'll be right back again. I have the microphone with me though this time. I have the microphone with me. Okay. Brother, sorry. My mom and dad are watching, you know, the poisonous stuff on TV. Oh, hey, you fell off. You fell off. Wait. What churches was he from? Wait, are you guys referring something to me about that, or is that something else? I should just read the chat. I'll see what everybody's talking about. I think you guys, yeah, let me just double check. Let me just double check what's going on in the chat. My pasta. Let's see what's going on. He started this. I'm just reading up the chat after I left. All right, shall I start to sing? Getting cologne and stuff. Because he should be cooking. Should be looking. La 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 la. See that? He's laughing. I'm just like I'm just like, what is going on in the chat? Ah, dude, I'm gonna send you healing. I see KB, welcome back. I'm gonna send you some healing and love. So I say pasta, okay? Pasta, P-A-S-T-A, pasta. But all of you are probably me, nah, dude, it is pasta. What the hell is pasta? Pasta. What do you guys say? I'm gonna say, is it pasta or is it pasta? Just say one or two. And yes, sending love to you, KB. Lots of love to you. Lots of love to you. So pasta. Okay, cool. And what does everybody else say? One or two? Pasta or pasta? Because somebody was like, it's not pasta, it's pasta. It's like the same thing. We had this conversation. It was Zane the Great. He hasn't been on for a hot minute. I don't know where that dude is. He was like, it's not Mazda, it's Mazda. Wait, so what is that, Jose? One or two? Is it one or is it two? Pasta or pasta? Sounds like it's number two for you. Or Mexican. Number two, okay. Yeah, do you say, okay, that's a great question. So, Jose, do you say Mexican or you say Mexican or Mexicano?
Pasta. Pasta. So okay, Jose, do you say Mazda or Mazda? I think we talked about this already. Like you were there. You were there when Zane was you were there when Zane was like saying, "Yo, dude, it is Mazda." But like, nah, it's Mazda. Come on, dude. Mazda, dude, that's like, oh my God. Hold on. I'm gonna go find a commercial for Mazda. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna see what they're gonna say. We gotta find the Mazda commercials on YouTube. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna go check. I desire to hear an official Mazda like commercial and see how they say it. Okay, let me see. Mazda 3 commercial. Let me see how they say it. Hold on. I'm curious. I would like them to say the all-new Mazda 3 or something like that, you know? Okay, I could you just say the car's name? Like, I don't desire to see the entire thing. Just say the car's name.
Good luck with the speech today. It's a big day.
Thanks. It's the beginning of a new era, and you have an amazing day.
Let's see.
too.
The anticipation is boiling right now. Let's see. They're just showing the Mazda 3 car, like, just say the word. Say Mazda or Mazda.
It is a spirit within us.
Oh my God, for the love of God, would you just get to the end of this?
To create beauty and enrich the senses, to inspire fulfilling lives, to be at one with our earth and protect those who we love. Only by taking on challenges do we change the world for the better.
Could you please say Mazda in this commercial? Please say Mazda or Mazda. Say the all-new Mazda 3 or all-new Mazda 3. Say it. Say it. Say it. Come on. Really? They didn't say it in this commercial. Fuck's sakes. Okay. Let's see. There's a commercial from 14 years ago.
I've been told this is the way to retire.
This is from 2010.
It says, I will not compromise. I will not back down.
Say it. Say
I
it.
will not give up.
Say
I
it.
will never sacrifice joy in the name of practicality. The wicked fun. While it's smart, Mazda 3.
He said Mazda. He said Mazda. Okay. Mazda. But the thing is, when I'm here in Canada, they say Mazda. Oh my God. Mazda. He said Mazda. He has an accent.
Zoom today. Zoom. Mazda 3.
Hold on.
Zoom today. Tomorrow.
When
Walmart. Mazda 3.
he said Mazda 3. Hi, sister. We're just hanging out and having a grand old time figuring out, is it Mazda or is it Mazda, the car? And I'm like, it's Mazda. Or is it pasta or is it pasta? Sister, since you're here, we're just having some fun. What would you say for pasta? Is it pasta or pasta? Say one or two. Pasta or pasta? What do you say? Is it pasta or pasta for you? Two, so pasta, okay. And then Mazda or Mazda? One or two. We're just having a interesting like two. Okay, so you say okay. Because I've been saying pasta and Mazda for all my life. I'm from the country though. True. I guess it's like the whole okay, here's another one. Okay, I'll see you in a bit, sister. I love you. Go do your thing. It's like the example. Do you guys say tomato or tomato? Who says number one, tomato? And who says number two, tomato? I'm sure everybody's gonna say number one. I'm sure of it. Unless, okay, you say one. Jose, are you tomato or are you tomato? Yeah, we looked at twice, 3 times. If you said in LA, like what? Welcome back, Kamikaze. Not for long. Yeah, awesome. We were just actually goofing around right now. We're just hanging out. We were like, is it tomato or is it tomato? Is it pasta or is it pasta? Is it Mazda or is it Mazda? Tomato. Okay, so number one. Okay, yeah. Well, welcome back, Kamikaze. So great that you're back, brother. Love you. Great that you're here. I can drop some awakening right now that I can say that you, and you already know this, you are the master creator. And everything that you desire is here in the now. And creation is finished. It sure is. Everything that you desire is here in the now. And remember to be present. And you can recreate yourself as that master creator in every present moment. Remember, don't rob yourself of the past or of the present. And don't rob yourself of the future. Live in the now. Be here in the now. We got some awakening there. Cobra Kai. I think I've seen some of that. GTR. I think I've seen some of that. I feel like I've seen some of that. If it's a movie, I think I've seen it. If it's a show, then I definitely haven't seen that. Yeah, so grateful for you, Kamikaze, because like, first of all, I love the name. When I think of Kamikaze, I'm like, that's like, I remember going in and playing Counter-Strike and I would kamikaze myself. Like I'd like go in and like blow things up and like blow everybody up and like kamikaze and take everybody out with me. It was a grand old time. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're gonna start another live stream in about, I think like 30 minutes or so. Stream is at 661 minutes and 35 seconds and counting. We usually go up to 710 minutes, which equals almost 12 hours. If it goes past 700, is it camel? Oh, my bad. I just saw, I didn't see the L. My bad. My bad, dude. Camel. Kamikaze. Okay. I just didn't see the L. My bad. My bad. Love you, brother. Appreciate the correction. Thank you for that. I don't like butchering anybody's name. It's just I couldn't see the L there next to the K. I just see the I. So I'm like, kamikaze. Yeah. Kamikaze. Got it. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, so like the stream can go up to almost 12 hours, but after 710 minutes, the stream, like the ending piece, if I don't end it before 715 minutes, the stream cuts off at the end. So like me saying all the stuff that I say at the end will just get cut off. So YouTube doesn't save past 11 hours and 55 minutes. So we restart the stream. We just play video games in the evening time. That's where I just get really silly. No real spiritual talk in that night. It's just more, we're just hanging out, you know. We drop all that diamond nuggets during the day, right? So gotta have some balance to life. I mean, I could definitely drop all that stuff during the video game stream. It's just, you know, when I'm playing, and getting my butt handed to me by some other gods, yeah, or goddesses. We're just yeah, I just have fun in the evening time. Like last night I was singing happy birthday to our sister Venera because it's her birthday today. Yeah. Where are your sub counts? Where your sub counts might be at risk for meowing? Are you going to start 30 minutes. I'll be starting another one in about 30 to 40 minutes. Actually, it'll be in about an hour. So like the new stream will start in about an hour or so. So I shouldn't say 30 minutes because I don't restart right away. Yeah. But yeah, I'll start it back and we'll be playing a video game. We'll just be hanging out and playing a video game. I point the phone at the laptop screen only because I keep it different. My laptop is old as dirt. It's like it's almost 11 years old and it still plays stuff. It just can't stream. So I can't, at the present moment, it's not able to stream from OBS because it'll be laggy. So it just takes up too much processing power. And let's see, I did that test 5 times. Always INFJ. You know what's fascinating, Kamel? I'm the reverse. I'm ENFJ. But the thing is, I choose to be any of them, right? Because, like, you know, it's a perspective. Because when you're doing the test, you know, you're picking based on what it is. I ended up being ENFJ. Does the ENFJ show in me or no? You'll know. The ENFJ is more extrovert, which is fascinating because I always thought I was introverted. Go figure, right? But yeah, I've done the test, I think like 3 times myself, and it always comes back with ENFJ. One time I was at dinner with one of the girls that I really, really loved, and we're no longer connected, and she pulled out the test, and she's like, let me see what your Myers-Briggs profile is. I'm like, the fuck is Myers-Briggs? I didn't know what that was at the time. And sure enough, she pulled it out. She's like she asked me questions. I'm like, okay. And then I was like, yeah, I feel like I'm that. And then sure enough, by the way, the streamer time is 666. That's not evil number. That is a number of high spiritual energy. So sending you all divine blessing, love, and infinite abundance to all of your heart, mind, and soul. So yeah, we went through the whole Myers-Briggs thing. I'm like, yeah. She's like, yeah, it looks like that suits you. ENFJ. Didn't know what the hell that meant, but okay. And I went back and I redid the test like 2 different times in like 2 different years, and sure enough, like still ends up being ENFJ. Yeah. For those of you who are wondering, like, what the hell is that? That's basically just a test to see what your personality type is like. I just got a Japanese pop soda. It's so good. Awesome. We required to reclaim that number. What number are you referring to? Welcome back, Crazy Cat. Welcome back. Jose, what are you referring to? Reclaim what number? I don't know what you're referring to. What are you referring to? Oh, all the 6s. Yes. Hell yeah. Who, I don't know. Yeah, someone. Do I know the Book of Wisdom? Hell yeah, I know about the Book of Wisdom. I know both Book of Wisdom. I have book number 2 as well. Now, I'm mindful of the Book of Wisdom. The Book of Wisdom have discernment. Like, take it with a grain of salt, but like I do know what's there. As long as you know that you're the master creator and creation is finished, that's all that matters. That you go and live your life with unconditional love, see love through the lens of your eyes, and you're good. Yeah. Truly, that's really what it is. Like, I have the book. I've read through the book. I read through all kinds of books. You can call them the forbidden books. I read through majority of those books. But it all still comes back to one thing. LOVE. And of course, being authentic. Because authenticity is really even more magnetic than love. When you're truly yourself and you really let go of like the false self, the facade, authenticity is so much more powerful than even love. So imagine a world of people just being authentic and not dimming their light and sharing their truth with each other and not being afraid, but also everybody else not judging and allowing all that. The world will change almost instantly. Look, the world is changing right now with us. Think about that. Each one of us is making that impact with each other. You all are allowing me to feel seen and heard, and vice versa. I do my best to make sure we all feel seen and heard. And when you say, isn't it evil, Jose, are you referring to the book or are you referring to the 666 number? Because like there's a, you know, I know they talk about the mark of the beast, but like, come on, it's a number, 666. It's actually a high spiritual number. It's like the number 13. A lot of people think it's bad luck. He says the number is not evil. Yeah, the number is not evil. So you're Aquarius at, you're 86, baby. Very nice. You are 1 day after my sister. Literally. The number and a lot of other stuff man has claimed to be evil. Exactly. Yeah, 13 isn't evil. So many houses don't have the number 13 on it, and some buildings don't have 13. And for Camel, I'm April 2nd, 1985. Good old Aries. But I'm all zodiacs. I claim all and I can be all. I can tap into all of their power. Same, all of you can do the same thing too, just so you all know. You are all these zodiacs. Every one of you is every one of these if you choose to. Yes, you are born a specific thing and you have that prominent energy, but you can still tap into all of their personality types and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, so you're Aquarius. I'm Aries. But I'm technically more Libra now. Exactly. The oversoul, perfectly said, brother. The oversoul is everything. It's all zodiacs. It's all Chinese zodiacs. It's all gene keys. It's all human design. It's all enneagrams. And look, you're Leo there, right there. Right there. And we're all, we can be all the crystals. We can be everything. Because you just said it. We are one with that oversoul. That oversoul created everything. Everything. Now one would argue, well, who created the oversoul? But then we'll have that infinite question. Who created that? And who created that? And who created that? And who created that? Eventually, there's going to come a point where something had to be created. It comes back to that one. So let's just, for the argument's sake, not to get into debate, that one prominent energy created everything. It created all these zodiacs. It created all Chinese zodiacs. It created all gene keys and human design and enneagrams and Myers-Briggs and all kinds of stuff. This is why, at the end of the day, you are everything. So when someone says, I am introverted, extroverted, then you're basically ambivert. Come on. You're everything. How can you be introverted and extroverted? Just call yourself ambivert. You're everything. You can be introverted in some places, but extremely extroverted in other places. So technically you're both. Like, I can be more introverted when I'm out in the public, but I'm more extroverted when I'm inside and like with spending time with family, like soul family. So the thing is, like, that's why I don't limit myself to like I'm just this. So when somebody asks me like, you know, like when you asked me what's my, like what am I, you know, I shared with you I'm Aries, but then I immediately said I'm technically all of these, right? Same with you, Kamal, same with you, Crazy Cat, same with you, Tiny Problem, and same with you, Jose, and same with you, GTR, and same with everyone else who's in the chat. Michael, same with you. I know you're probably around. Justin, I know you're probably lingering around. You're all one with these things. Yeah. Did I not say you? And yourself, Destiny? Yeah, you are everything. If I didn't say your name, my bad. Even, and you, Destiny, as well? Okay, I thought I said your name. I'm sure I was like, I did say your name. Yeah. Yeah, you're one with everything. That's why you don't limit yourself. None of you limit yourself to like, I am just Leo. Like, Leo's great, but you're everything else too. It's a perspective, taking in that perspective. And you know, when you take in that perspective that you're one with the Creator created all this. It's not like this is separate from the Creator. It's not like Myers-Briggs is separate from the Creator. It's not like human design or Enneagram. Somebody can argue until you're blue in the face, but the truth is, at the end of the day, Creator created all this and you're one with the Creator. So either you accept that perspective or you don't. And you can keep, here's my thing. You can keep fighting for your limitations, by all means. I'm not here to fight for my limitations. I'm here to transcend the limitations and go beyond what somebody just like, you know, when someone's like, oh, so there's exactly, Limitless. There's a soul that I absolutely love. I absolutely love her so damn much. And she's in the States, but she's basing relationships based on zodiacs. She's saying she would be more compatible with a ground type. So it feels like Pokemon now. She'll be more compatible with a ground type. I'm like, okay. I mean, I could be that ground type. I know how ground types work. I'm more, you know, if you look at my chart, yeah, I'm all fire. But I could be grounded. I know what it feels like. I know exactly how to be grounded with all these things. But she's basing her like relationships on zodiac signs. So I'm like, okay, well, that's a limitation of that she's basing stuff on. So what can you do? Can't do much. So move on, move forward. So like I personally, like, if I'm gonna, exactly, good luck. You know, good luck. Good luck to her. Only love. That's what I'm saying. If you're basing everything on, oh, that zodiac is more compatible. There's another connection of mine. Let's see, what is that? Check out. Okay. Is that a website or is that a channel on YouTube? Because you said or YouTube. So I'm going to check it out right now. Since I have it. Okay, I see it. Advanced Chronological History of Artificial Intelligence X. Okay. Cool. I'll have a gander at it. I see the Emerald Tablet right there. That's something that I've read through. Pretty dope. Okay, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, Camille. That's awesome. It's definitely got like those, like one of those like dark web vibes, but you know, I'm open to all these things because, like, again, at the end of the day, guess what? All that stuff too, bro, is one with the Creator, the infinite. So it all transcends right back to
You're one with the creator. You're one with everything. That's why, like, I looked at it, I'm like, okay, I have a quick glance and I've seen, okay, I know where this is going. I've seen it. You all can go check it out too. There's a lot of very esoteric things there that might open your vision if you haven't seen stuff like that. And yes, I know, Infinite Craft. I know, I have the tab open still for Infinite Craft. I will still give it a shot, Crazy Cat. Just not at the moment, but I promise you, I will play the game. I will play Infinite Craft. I will play it. It's a web browser game that I saw, so it's available on the computer. Yeah. But yeah, I keep saying but. Stop with the but. Stop with the but. Enough with the but. However, yeah, you're one with everything at the end of the day. Again, it's a perspective. It truly is a perspective. It's not a perspective that everyone is ready to hear, though. We are in the 2 seals. Gotcha. This is not your website, right? Or is this your website? Because like there's a person here. Is this you, my brother, or is this someone else? Like this picture of you, is this person, is that you, or is this someone else? So just desiring to know. Because now I can put a face to the name. Yeah. We are one with everybody, and everybody's one with us, and we are one with everything, and everything is one with us. But it is a perspective that you have to be ready. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Wasn't Jason's name, it started with an M? It starts with an M, right? It's like Muda or I forget his name sometimes. But isn't this the same Jason that has the EE like machine? Should be the same dude. The EEG machine or EES machine. Should be him. It looks like him. Unless it's unless it's a different Jason that I'm currently unaware of. I believe that might be him. But you let me know. So yeah, so like all that information is great, but again, it does not transcend beyond creator. Creator is all that information. So like, again, when you come back to the oversoul, nothing transcends. I will check it out later. Nothing transcends beyond that oversoul. Just nothing. Everything comes from that oversoul. So that's why when you come from that perspective, you are one with the creator. You're literally not even just invincible, you're limitless. But yeah, I'll check it out later. I have the tab open. That's one of those things, like I'm gonna go digging and seeing, do I feel in alignment with this? Or is this just fluff? It's not fluff, I know that much. However, like again, if it doesn't go beyond the creator, then it's good to know, but it doesn't go beyond creator. If something can go beyond the creator, then we're talking. Yeah. So like my intuition's like, this is not going beyond creator at the moment. This is good to just have like some things I can talk about, like some more esoteric things that can like add to the repertoire. But yeah, thank you, bro. I got it. It's on the tab. It's open. I'm gonna check it out. There's a bunch of stuff there, and yeah,
This food is so good, you should be here. What are you having to eat, dude? What are you having to eat? I just had a small sandwich because I wasn't eating that pasta. Pasta. Man, I'm gonna still keep calling it pasta. Like, sushi. See, the thing is, that's one thing my stomach just, unless you're eating like California rolls, like the one with the rice and the little thing in the middle, if it's like the raw stuff, my stomach does not agree with it. I've had it once. I can't eat, like sushi is not for me, unfortunately. So I would pass. I'd say, here, man, you have my portion, because like, unless it's the California rolls with the little like thing in the middle, like the seaweed or whatever, I'll eat that. But if it's that has like tuna or chicken, but if it's like the raw stuff, like nah, like that just I've done it once and I was like, nope, can't do it again, won't do it again. Just yeah, it's my stomach just doesn't like it. I will like blah, basically. We wouldn't want to have that come out now, right? We want blah. So yeah, not the biggest. It's a dragon roll. Dragon roll. Anytime I think dragon, I'm thinking Dragon Ball. So let's see. Dragon roll. Come on, show me. Yeah, so like this wouldn't be, this would definitely not be something I could eat. Just by looking at it. Cause like, yeah. That would destroy my insides. Unfortunately. I like to eat safe things. When I say safe things, things that I've had before, that my body's familiar with. So I'm usually, when I go to any kind of restaurant, I kind of play it safe. I'm not the adventurous type, because like, if I'm gonna be out and about with whomever, I don't desire my stomach to feel like crap afterwards. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'll make sure like I'll eat something that I'm aware of, and go to like a restaurant that has like variety of things, and not just like, you know, there's one thing, like for example, a Thai restaurant. I shared this with you guys. You gods and goddesses, sorry. See, still catching it, we're getting quicker now. You gods and goddesses. When I went to a Thai restaurant, I shared this, that I had pad Thai for the first time. This was 2018, no, before my awakening, 2019. And I was expecting dry noodles or something. I wasn't expecting a pile of slimy noodles. It was like slithered with like tamarind sauce. I was like, this is the grossest thing ever. Like, I'm not eating this like pile of slime. That's what it was. I ate it. It was slimy. It was disgusting. I'm like, why wasn't it dry noodle? I was just expecting like pad Thai to be dry, not the slither shit. And like, I'm like, I'm not eating this slime. Yeah. I mean, I will never have pad Thai again. Knowing what that is now, yeah. I'll eat spaghetti, which has, you know, meatball and or like, you know, it has tomato like sauce. Like, I'm accustomed to that. But that other sauce, tamarind sauce, really? Like, nah. No. Never again. My stomach palate does not agree with a lot of stuff. So like, I don't eat a lot of like food. So that's why going to Japan will be a very difficult thing. Pad Thai. So like yeah, pad Thai. Like not pot pie. Pot pie is good. Yeah, pad Thai. That, my bad. Yeah, pad Thai. So pot pie, yes, I'll eat that. Pad Thai, I will not eat. I will not eat that. I've had it once, never do it again. Never, ever, ever will I eat that again. let's just say that going to Japan is going to be a very difficult experience because a lot of their food is very quote unquote unique. So I'll have to be very resourceful on finding like food that is safe. Yeah. It's just like just awful. That's good that people eat. Wait. I eat pot pie. Like I've had pot pie before. I've had what's the one, the Vietnamese one where you eat the soup? What's the one with the, what do you call that soup one where it's like hot soup or something. It's like they give you like a boiling soup. What do we call that one? It's Vietnamese. I don't remember the name, but I've had that. I will eat that. And it is noodles. It's in a soup though. So I'll eat that. Does anyone know the name of the Vietnamese soup thing? Pho, thank you. Yes, I'll eat pho. But it's not pho. There's another word. It's like hot pot or something or something like that. Or am I thinking a different place? They give it to you in this like this bowl like thing and then you open up the lid and it has like the food, like the soup. It's like hot pot or something. If you guys know what I'm talking about, I have no idea. I have no idea. All I know is I had it and it was good. I'll eat that. But like a thing. Yeah, so hot pot, yes, hot pot. I think that's what it's called, hot pot. Hot pot is, if that's a thing, and if that's Vietnamese or Korean, I don't know. I'm not being disrespectful, but you know, you know what I'm saying. Basically, whatever that is, I'll eat that. But pad thai, hell no. Hell no to that. In fact, if somebody ordered that for me, here you go, have a nice day, you can eat that. I'm not gonna eat that. I'd rather just not eat. I'll eat air than eat pad thai. I refuse to eat pad thai again. So like if yeah, no, I won't be doing that. Yeah, it's basically that. That's what I remember. Might be just thrown a lot of random things and a few are ingredients and you have a hot pot. Yes, I had like, let me just make sure. Is it really hot pot? I'm sure it's hot pot. It is hot pot. Yeah, it is hot pot. Like that I'll eat. Yes, this I'll eat. Yes, this thing. Yes, this is it. Hot pot. I'll eat hot pot. Yes, that's the one. Pot pie, yes. Pot pie I've had. And I'm just gonna make damn sure I know that it's the same thing that you just said there, Casey. Pot pie. And I'm pretty damn sure it's the thing I'm thinking of. Yes, I will eat pot pie. Okay, pho. Pho I'll eat. So pho, yes, pho I'll eat. 100% I'll eat pho. Never heard of pho or hot pot. Wait, really? You never heard of pho? Bro. It's the year 5919. It could be the year like 50, it could be the year like 5,000, sorry, it could be the year 5 million. Yeah. Thing is like, I'm going, like, I appreciate that. 5919 of the construct. My man, he is definitely in the esoteric realm right now with the 5919. Pizza pot, delicious hot pot. Yeah, pizza pocket Jose. But yeah, 5919 of the construct. 5919. I'm just checking something. That's all. Yep. Hot pockets or pizza pockets. Okay, Destiny, because you brought up pizza pocket now. Please tell me that you eat the circle one and not the one that looks like a patty for a pizza pocket. You know, there's the pizza pop ones and that look like the patty, and then there's the actual hot, like the pizza pocket that look like the circle ones. Which one do you eat? Do you like both? Because I know I only like one of the two. It's the circle one. That actually tastes like pizza. Because the other one does not taste like pizza. And so, okay, so there is two types of like pizza pockets. There's ones that look like a circle, and then there's ones that look like a patty, but it's not a patty. It's like, how do you explain it? It's like it's stuffed with stuff, and it has like these like things on the side. I don't know how to say it. Fuck it. Let me just go look for it. Damn it. Okay, the company is McCain for the so there's the pizza pockets from McCain, and then there's the pizza pops from Pillsbury. That's the one. Okay. The non-circle one. I only ate the non-circle one before. Okay, so that one's the pizza pop ones. The pizza pocket ones are the ones that are the circle ones. So it's half a circle. Okay. So basically, Casey, you ate. Let me show you. I'm gonna take you guys off of this thing for a moment. So you ate that one, right? This is the one you ate, correct? So you ate this one. Something similar to that, right? Pizzone pizza. Yeah, well, it's kind of like a pizzone. I like this one. I like these circle ones. This is the circle one. Bro. The smile. Bro, I still have the smile fries sometimes. I still eat the smile fries. When was the last time you had the smile fries? Oh shit, this is not going back on. I still eat the smile fries. Do you know they still make the smile fries? Wait, I'm answering you or he's answering you? Who is he? Me or him? Me or Jose? Only smiley fries, only fries made with smile. Who is he? Him? So him is Jose, not me. Okay. Just making sure. So yeah, Casey, that's the pizza pocket that I prefer. The half circle ones, they for some reason just never taste good for me. I don't know. So yeah. I know my brother Camel is like, what the hell is going on in the chat? They're talking about food now. I was talking about the 5919 construct. I hear you, brother. I hear you. I'm keeping tabs on what you're sharing with the 5919. I hear you. You're seen. You're seen. I'm making sure that you're there. I'm going to make Brussels sprouts and something. I don't like cheese, so I only get that kind. I'm not allergic. I just don't like it. Yeah, Crazy Cat. You and I have a similar like taste palette because I am not a big cheese fan myself. So like I do my best not to eat too much cheese things. There's a reason why I made a sandwich for dinner instead of eating the pasta, because the pasta that mom made, or the pasta, however you desire to say pasta or pasta, has like so much cheese on it. And I'm like, I am not eating this. I will not eat this. Yeah, I'm just going with the flow, dude. I'm just going with the flow. We're just hanging out right now. You know, when the time comes, like, the universe is gonna start channeling right through me right again. Yeah. Don't be missing me. It's okay. You're around. We'll see you. But yeah. Y'all talking about all this processed poison. This is true. It is all processed poison. Nothing unless you grow it yourself is really real. And then you also have to be mindful of what kind of soil are you putting it in, and then making sure you use proper healthy like fertilizer and like stuff, you know? Yeah. Don't send you right now, but you said you're leaving. You said don't miss me, so, and you'll be listening. So that sounded like you were leaving right now. I know you said you're going to make Brussels sprouts. I didn't think I thought you were leaving in this moment. If you're not, then you're not. All right, the stream is now at 700 minutes. So that means we got 10 minutes to hang out and chill. And you all know I'm going to be restarting the live stream in about 30-ish minutes, give or take. On a sprawl with that, unless I make it myself. Yo, Jose, when I see those fries again, the fries with the smile, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the fries with the smile. I'm gonna eat it. You'll see it. I'm telling you, I still have those. I still have it once in a while. Those fries with a smile. Oh God, those fries with a smile. They're the best. They are the best. They are the best. Man, fries with smiles on the face. Oh yeah, happy fries. Yep. That's my weakness, fries. If anything, I love pizza, but my weakness is really fries. Fries are you know, I know they're not the healthiest thing unless they're made with, they're baked and they're not oiled, like they're not fried. But like, do they have a chicken version? I'm sure they do. I'm pretty sure they do. I know something like that exists. Guess what, Jose? You just have $1 billion idea right there. If they don't exist, bro, if they do not exist, guess what? You just hit $1 billion idea. Go create it. Go create the chicken smiley fries. You know how many people are gonna buy that? You know how many people you're gonna bring joy and happiness to with that if it doesn't exist? Go make it. Go do it, dude. Jose opens up this chain of restaurants called the chicken smiley fries, and then like It becomes this like worldwide sensation. First he starts in California, and then he starts branching out to all of the United States. I'm being serious. And he branched out all to the United States, and then, oh, he's moving into Canada now. Okay, now we're getting Canada. Yeah, smile clucks. And then he's just bringing it all to everywhere in the world. That smiley face. Yeah. So, what, smile clucks? I know. I don't know if I don't think it exists. I'm gonna type it in, see. Chicken smiley fries. I don't know. Chicken smile fries. Smiley face with chicken. No. So you see, okay, this, look. So no, it doesn't exist. Look, they have it like that. That's chicken nuggets though. That's just regular fries, and that's nuggets. So if you can combine these two together, you have $1 billion idea, brother. Go and do it. Bro, go create this and this together and fuse it together. Yes, you've seen these, but like if you can put the chicken in that, bro, $1 billion idea. $1 billion idea. Go create it, dude. Go create that $1 billion idea. Dude, the universe just talked to you. The universe is talking to you right now. Go create it. Yeah, that's the smiley fries. So that's the smiley fries. Yes, those are the smiley fries. What up? Welcome back, GTR. Those are the smiley fries. So the universe is like, oh, so you talked about chicken smiley fries. Now you can go make it. And then you can trademark it, and then you can sell it. You can either make it like those frozen ones, or you can make a restaurant. And dude, that's $1 billion idea. If you know how to make those smiley fries, go make them and just put the chicken inside. I'm glad you enjoyed your meal, dude. That's awesome. What is it? Chimcan. Yeah, chimcan. Go make it. Go make those smiley fries with chicken inside of them. Dude, I would eat those, like, I'd eat those. I'd just like, yeah. Oh yeah. Do you see the universe has $1 billion ideas floating around in the ether, and it's waiting for somebody to just pick it up and run with it? You just had $1 billion idea on stream. Go create it. If you don't, someone else is gonna go create it. I don't feel called to create chicken fries, but I'll definitely eat them. So, yeah. I like that. Yeah, chicken. I like that, crazy cat. Telling you, it's the universe is talking. When something like that shows up, you go and like you probably execute on it. You figure out, how do I make these smiley chicken fries? That's $1 billion idea right there. Fucking $1 billion idea. Literally, it's $1 billion idea. Oh my God, dude. I can see it now. Because people, remember, hi birthday girl. Happy birthday, birthday girl. Happy birthday, Venera. How's your birthday going? You having fun? We were just talking about food. We were talking about smiley fries and putting chicken in smiley fries. That's what we were talking about. The day you stop racing is the day you will win the race. Yeah, Bob Marley. Oh yeah, I love. Yo, you just hit me up with that Bob Marley, bro. Oh man, so good. Oh yeah. How was your party, Venera? And how was the cake? Because you said you had a bee cake. So was it vanilla? Was it chocolate? What kind of cake did you have? $1 billion idea. $1 billion idea right there that we talked about. That money bags, the chicken smiley fries. Oh man. And yes, the day you, and let me reread that quote from Bob Marley, from our brother there, Kamal. He said, the day you stop racing is the day you win the race. Bro, that just felt good AF. Yeah, happy meow, meow to you. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Alphas? What do you mean by alphas? If anything, it's omegas. I ain't no alpha. I'm an omega. I'm an omega. You said, okay, so it was, I see cake, yes, and there's like a cherry on top. It looks like vanilla. Looks like vanilla cake. Is it vanilla cake? Probably vanilla. I'm thinking it's vanilla. I'm thinking the bee cake was vanilla. Yeah, I knew it. Vanilla. Good stuff. It does look like a cheesecake, but Vanera says she had a bee cake. And it was like in a bee. So I knew it was vanilla. And yes, omega male. I'm not even sigma either. Omega male. Omega. Like omega. That's not true, Destiny. That's not true. Because I've had white cake that had that was chocolate. I mean, what the hell? This is not vanilla. Destiny, that's not true. If a cake is white, that doesn't mean it's vanilla. I've had cake that was white and it wasn't vanilla, it was chocolate. That's not true at all. That is so not true. I've had cake that was white and it was chocolate. So you tell me. I ain't lying to you. I'm telling you straight, like factual facts. So that's not necessarily true. Well, yeah, I did see the emoji with, it looked like a cheesecake. But yeah. Let's see. By the way, the stream is at 711 minutes, so I will be preparing to call the live stream a wrap now. I'll be back. You guys can come back on the stream. Give me like 30 minutes or so. We'll be back. But you know what we're about to say. It's that time. Drum roll. You are the master creator. Everything that you desire is here in the now. Remember that you are that master creator. You can create from every possibility within yourself using your imagination, of course. And know that creation, everything that you desire, is finished, is done. Yes. We'll be back playing some Dead by Daylight. I got to make sure that tonight I don't sing too loud because mom might have to go to work, and if she's sleeping, I don't desire to be like getting that text message, hey, you're talking too loud. So I'll kind of be a little bit more whispery. I'll be like, I'm going to talk like this tonight, and we're going to play Dead by Daylight, and da-da-da-da-da. It'll be more like later on. And during right now, I can talk like this. But yeah, I will see all of you back in about 30-ish minutes. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and get everything set up, as you all know. And yeah, may your heart, hope she's not. I will get you to sing. Oh, you'll definitely get me to sing. Yeah, I will do the meow. We'll definitely do the meowing. All right, so I'll be back. I love you all very, very much, and may your heart at this thing. I love you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, Kamal. And thank you for the website, by the way. I appreciate it. I have it bookmarked already. I'll be checking it out. I'll see you later on. May your heart be your guiding key. All right. Love you. I'll see you. Bye-bye for now.